Hello and welcome, everybody. That's enough of that startup stuff. Let's get to it, everybody. Oh, boy. So I was running a bit behind today. IRL getting in the way, trying to get all my stuff working. You know how it goes. But here we are. We're ready to go and ready to play some games. Now, we're in like the last part of the map for Stream Raiders. We're going to get into that. We're in the extinction map. We're about to extinct these dinosaurs and then start all over again. Because we loop these very often. We loop these maps. Just getting you guys crazy ton to loot. We're at tier 38 right now, so we're in the bonus tiers. Been doing 16 hours of battles for the last 3 days. I don't even gonna add that up yourself. I don't know how much it is. A lot. It's a lot of hours of battling and a lot of hours of loot for all of you, as well as we're gonna be playing some Valheim. I have logged into the server to make sure it is working. It's working, so if you are going to join me today in Valheim, you can find the server information on my Discord. I did update it over there, the password. Now, if you haven't played in a little while, know that the IP did change, so you definitely want to look out for that as well. If you have any issues, just let me know in the chat, and I'll try to help out. What we're going to do today is we're going to do a bit of a recap of what we done last Sunday, because we're going to play on Wednesday, but our server was having an issue. So I'll catch you guys up on what we did on Sunday. We collected a bunch of stuff so that we could go out and, of course, build out a bunch of stuff today and tomorrow. So we're going to get into all of that for sure. But first, let's go ahead and say hello to everybody in the chat. Then we'll start some battles. Then we'll get into all of that. How about that? Who we got? We got Ensfer in there saying, hey, yeah, morning all. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Don't forget to retweet everybody. I'm going to throw that link in the chat. Bommel coming in saying, hello all. Good morning, Bommel. Hope you're having a great Friday. Happy Friday, everybody. I hope you're going into a nice weekend as well. I'm working so hard, everybody. I'm working so hard on so much stuff. Oh, man, it's all coming to fruition, though. See, it's like you work on it for, a month, 2 months, 3 months, 6 months, however much it takes, and then you finally get to that part where you can start rolling all that stuff out. You get it to a point where you like it. A lot of stuff I work on, I don't like, and so I get working. See, that's the thing about working on your own stuff versus other people's stuff. At a point, someone else says, "Yeah, I like that. Go ahead and go with that." But in your case, you go, I can make this better. I can make this better. I can make this better. Or this sucks. Yeah, throw it away and start over again. Right? That's the hardest thing about working on your own stuff. That you have a really much higher bar of what I consider to be success than other people. But then again, you iterate on it, and at some point you have to say, okay, this is what I like, this is what I'm going with, and I can always come back and iterate on it again. Like my office here, I could always iterate on this again, update it, do different stuff. You get the general idea. Like great example is like, why am I here and not in the center? Well, the reason why I'm not in the center is so I can do stuff like this. Boop. I can bring up my schedule and all that stuff. Even though I'm not in the center, and then run stuff down the side and all the stuff. That's why I'm offset over here. Because I know that. But sometimes I get that. Because why are you not in the center and that's over there or whatever? I like to be close to my chat. Just so I can hug the chat. I can hug the chat. There we go. Thanks for coming in again, everybody. I don't know about you guys, but it's been an awesome week this week. It's been up and down. Tons of stuff going on. But I am ready to get it going. Oh, my bonus stream thing is showing up. Hold on. I'm glad that popped up so it can remind me to turn that off. Hold on a second, everybody. Let's turn that off. And then we're going to get into it here. Yeah, there we go. Turn that off. All right, I was going to say, Kismet is in the middle of a bonus stream and whatnot. It's funny, I have that message come up like every 10 minutes or something like that whenever I'm doing that bonus battle stream. And people still go, where's he at? Does he not have any sound? Kismet, this sucks. Well, bro, how many hours you want me to work a day, man? I'm already working like some days like 20 hours in a day. I can't work any more hours, everybody. I'm 50 years old. I have to manage my health. That's why I stream in the first place, is to manage my health and to get me out of the bed every day so I don't waste away and die. I'm not kidding. I'm not joking. I'm serious. Every day. Every day, this is what gets me up, everybody. This is what's kept me alive for the last 6 years, is finding something I love to do every single day, and it gets you out of the bed. It really does motivate you. And even if things are really difficult or really tough, and see, my biggest problem, the reason why I'm tired is because I have to focus all the time.
Vault door opening.
Okay. Whatever you feel like doing, computer. It's already open. Yeah, so I have to really focus just to walk down the hallway. I have to focus to go up and down stairs. I have to focus if I'm walking or something like that so I don't fall all the time. And that focus comes at a cost of energy that you're exhausted all the time. Plus, sleep apnea ain't helping either. That is certainly not helping on top of that. Richard G says, afternoon all. Happy corn on the cob and German chocolate cake day. Ooh, German chocolate cake is awesome, and I love corn on the cob. Both of those are fantastico. Fantastic. All right, everybody. Well, let's get into it and see what we can get, what kind of trouble we can get into. Let's go. All right, let's properly hydrate first to get ourselves started. So good. So good. Just plain water. This is just as good as anything else. All right, so here we are in Valheim. As you can see, we are in our mega base. We've been working away down there. If you haven't seen that in a while, I've been working away on stuff down there. We got something going on over there. We got a little tower going. He's working that out. We're working out the edges of the base as well. Anon's working on that tower over there. And then we're also working on a bunch of other stuff that we're going to get going. You can see right here we have a little bit of that going there. Iron, I'm going to show you a bit of that. But let's get our battles going. Then we'll do a recap and we'll get into it. I got a whole bunch of stuff lined up today. It's going to be awesome. Let's go. To battle! All right, time for a battle. Now we're going to start the battles first so you guys can start putting down your units while we get into some recap and all of that. Now, right here, you can see we're on tier 38 right now. We've still got 15 days and 7 hours to go. We're going to be battling all day today, but there will be no extended battles tonight and no bonus stream tonight as I need to rest. I need to rest a little bit and also finish a bunch of other projects that are falling behind because I've been so busy streaming all day. But we'll try to get those done and work on those today and tomorrow, and then be back on Saturday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, playing some more Valheim. But we definitely are going to keep our battles going as much as we can. So we're going to get up into that. So we've got about 3 more battles until we get to the boss. So come and join us. The more you battle with us, the more loot you're going to get over time. So let's go ahead and start with this battle right over here. Now, these battles take forever for some reason, especially that other one, the big one, wherever he went, he's not in there yet. They just take a really long time because you got to run all the way over here and all the way over there, and all the way down here and all the way over there. It takes a long time. So let's see. What are we going to do? I think I'm just going to start off with a triple tank today. I'm just going to use my tank 3 times. So we use a tank right there. We use on the next 4 and then the next 4. And we'll have to come back to getting some scrolls later on. Speaking of scrolls, let's see what we got for a thing. Get 5 assists from buffing. So we'll go ahead and get our bannerman going there later on. And over here, what do we got for scrolls? Oh, we should do... Oh, look at this. Pride Unicorn War Beast. Yeah, that's cute. Primoria Battle Pass. Oh, see, look, we missed that. We missed that skin. That other... Oh, it moved. Oh, it jumped back over there. We missed out on that new skin that was there. Oh, well, that was a bummer. I should have done more of those. Those are bones. These are scrolls. This is what we're looking for. Archer, no. Warrior, yes. No. No, man, I wish I had some rogue scrolls in there. See, now look, see, I'm getting so many to level 30 that when I go to get my scrolls, I have 2 I can get out of all my scrolls. And I'm sure that's going to get tougher and tougher the more I get to level 30. We've also got a crazy ton of peeps who can upgrade over here. I'm not going to upgrade any of these until I get my lower level ones upgraded. My musketeer is actually like way up there with my rogue. And we got our warrior. So yeah, rogue and warrior. Then we want to get my bannerman up here, my flag bearer. We got to be watching for scrolls for him too. We've got our barbarian up as well. That's a little tempting. You know what? Let's go with the barbarian. I feel like we'll go ahead and put that in the thing. Look at that. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 29s right there. So that's going to get us our 10 29s, and then we'll be our 10 30s, I mean. And then we're trying to get 15 30s. And then we get the flagman over there. That would be there. Then maybe the monk here. And we want to work on our bomber and our buster as well. Man, we're really going to crush this. We're going to crush it. All right, sorry. Deep in thought there. Deep in thought. All right, let's get into some battles. Everybody come and join me. You can find the link right there in the chat. You can find me, your Captain Kismet. Type in my name, Kismet, in the Captain search. Once you log into the game, you get it on mobile or on desktop. So you download the app for mobile or play it in the browser on desktop. And then, of course, you have access to the battle board. You start putting down units just like Subi and Kraken and Blackheart and Blam and Ritisriju, who are some of my more awesome battlers. They come in, they always get an MVP. They're always putting down 6 units. That's how you get up there. The more units you put down, the more chance you can have at kills and assists. And you can, there's cooldown on it. So if you put down your archer first, say you're new to the game, you put down your archer first, and then you wait 5 minutes, then you can put down a warrior. Then by the time that another 5 minutes comes up, because you do it every 5 minutes, then your archer is back up again. So you can put down 2 archers and then a warrior, and so on and so forth. You get the general idea, up to 6 units at any given time. So make sure to put those down. We're going to come back to that in about 26 minutes. All right, I need my voice to have a rest too. Okay, so as you can see here, we are in our primary base. I'm going to be working on all sorts of projects today, but we're going to first go ahead and go in the bed. Now, I've got a recap ready for all of you. I'm not sure I got it working though. Let's test it. Let's go. Let me mute the game sound. There we go. Let's go. All right, now here I am on Sunday running through the meadows. The first thing that I did is I went in and I said, okay, I'm going to figure out the taming. So I went over here and I checked on our boars that we were trying to tame. This is my first attempt at taming, by the way. And I jumped down here to test and see if they were tamed. That one not tamed. He was at 98%. So I ran away and I came back and I saw this. It says boar has been tamed. So it does actually tell you that they've been tamed. Now, they've both been tamed there, and I went in and said, okay, I'm going to move them into the next section so they'll be closer together so they'll breed. And so while I was doing it, look, the pig he just starts walking in there. I didn't even have any effect of it. And then I moved to the other side and said, you know what, I'm going to throw him down here and just try to block off the pig and get the pig to move over there. I realized you can just push them. Look, you just push them into there instead of trying to trick them to go in there. I just pushed them in there and then blocked it off. And then you'll see what happens here. There they go. And now they breeded. So you're going to have some little piggies in there. Now make sure you keep them fed and whatnot in there. There goes the other one. And of course, notice these are 1-star pigs. And then I came in here later. And look who we got. We got a little baby piggy. He's so cute. He's so cute. He's a little piggy. And so then while I was waiting for that little piggy to grow up, I decided to go own some peeps like that. And we were looking for stone. That was my biggest goal. Usually on Sundays, that's our goal. Find stone, find wood, collect all of that, and bring that back to our primary base. I'm obviously going to speed this up a little bit. Now, I've already pre-done this video, by the way, just so you catch you guys up on what we were doing. And so I run along, and I'm looking for the big spires of stone, which I see here. And then I go running over there, and I'm kind of scouting the area out, like so. See, I've taken on some mobs here, always up in my face. And I see these 2 big stones, and I kind of flatten this area out. Put S1 there, or stone 1. And then over here, S2 for stone 2. Right? And then I put one in our primary base so we can bring the stone back. Right there. We wait for it to fire up. And then I go to town on it. Now, I find whenever I'm doing this, there's always some mobs that pop up in my face. I don't think you can do this without mobs spawning next to you. I don't know what it is. It's like it detects that you're working on stuff. And they always show up. No matter what. You'll have some mobs on you. And then I kind of flattened it out so it wouldn't fall in the water. And these are the only thing in the game, by the way, that you can undercut. Right? Like in Fallout, or not Fallout, but in 7 Days to Die, you can undercut stuff fairly easily. And then you're pretty good off. But in here, that's the only thing you can undercut. You see, I've brought the stone back. And now I'm doing another one. Now look at this. I thought this was just a 1-star, and they got a good shot on me, and my shield didn't come out. Then I'm blocking with my shield like this, and then these guys are just like two teaming me here. Now watch this get from the behind. Dude gets me from behind, and I'm now down to 43 health. I also realize at this moment, those are 2 1-stars. I'm taking on 2 1-star spear guys at the same time. Not good. Not good. That's really hard because there's one shooting from behind and whatnot, and I'm out. I'm out. See, here's the thing. You gotta pick your battles well, right? So I go back, I rest up, get my buff going, and then through the portal I go, and now I'm like, I'm determined. I'm gonna get these guys now. So I go bow, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna take care of one of them. Now, look, they're both 1-stars. They're very tough. So I take out one, and I say, all right, that's it. Eat this, bro. And that was the most satisfying moment. That is sped up right there about 8 times, everybody. That took forever to kill both of those guys. And once I took them out, I went back to work collecting stone. Now, not only did I collect these 2, but also Anon went and collected like 16 of them, as well as we started basically exploring a bit of the lower islands by our primary base. And there we go. I got hit by a 2-star there. You know, not every adventure ends in victory, everybody. But I came back, and that was it. This whole village had to die. So me, Alan, and Lulu, we went to town on these guys, and we were just obliterating them. Watch this shot. Bam! Way over there with an amazing shot. Me and Lulu on bow, and Alan on tanking. Again, this is how you win, everybody. Watch this shot coming up right here, where all of a sudden there's going to be a ton of them. Where are they at? Coming up. Here they are. Look, there's a ton of them on us. We dragged like 4 or 5 of them on us. And we just bow them down while Alan is taking them. Now, sometimes he does... You'll always be situationally aware of where your bowmen are if you're the tank. If you go down over the ridge, it's harder for us to shoot. Whatnot. And then when you get down to the last one, you just go in and you just wipe them out. And again, we're just muralizing. Now, we're muralizing all these guys so that we can get that stone. Now, this guy got me with a back shot. I didn't even see him in there. I heard him, and he shot me with an arrow, and that's it. Lulu went to town on him. He used his Frostner to just destroy his, not only knock him out of there, but also we took out his house. That's what you get, everybody. That's what you get when you mess with my crew. We're not only going to take you out, but we're going to take your house out. Now, I had this really genius idea. I didn't know if it was going to work out, but I can see there's a stone across the river, right? So I thought, well, who needs a boat? I'm just going to swim there. But look how far that is, everybody. That's a really far away. Look how close my stamina gets. If my stamina goes to 0, I'm stuck. I can't go any further, and I will drown if I move. But I just made it, barely. Barely made that. Set up a portal. And here it comes, everybody. The shot of the whole day. And, of course, no matter what I'm doing, there's always Descuidos on me. But here we go. Now, I always wanted to make a shot where I shoot these guys in the middle of the air, kind of lead them. Right here. Watch this. And there it is, everybody. There it is. And I was stunned. I was stunned I got that shot. I finally got it. I achieved the ultimate shot. And again, you see we knocked down another one there. We collected that stone. And then I just started running around this particular island because it was just forest. Running around, exploring the whole entire area. Like so. And again, this is just a recap of what we did on Sunday, as you can see. Now, after that, we went ahead and went to the swamp. This is an area in which Alan and Lulu had explored. And so I had opened up the swamp. I'd done the crypt. I started knocking this stuff out, collecting tons and tons of iron. Then Alan came and joined me, and we two-teamed. Much better with the buddy because it goes faster. Because some of these will take forever. Now, look at this. This is very unusual. There's a gate in the actual crypt. It kind of stunned me. I was like, whoa, I've never seen a gate in there before. So now we had to see what was in there. We had to see what was in there behind the gate. It's double gated. So gate to get in and then gate in this room. And it was like a treasure room in there. Look at this action. Boom. Me and Alan going to town. And you can see lots and lots of loot in here. And so we just kept going and going. Some of these like really were deep. It took a long time to get through some of these. And then we grabbed it. We went back to our main base. We got our boat. Obviously this is all sped up just to give you guys the gist. And we go ahead and got our boat. We ran our boat back to the swamp that was just across the way from our main base. And I'll show you where it's at on the map here in just a bit. But I went ahead and drove the boat in. Look at this awesome parking. And then I eased it into the shore. Then from that, what we did is we basically flattened this out so we could do what we call the run. And I got rid of some of these mobs. And we just kind of flattened it out between the crypt, where it had all of our iron, and then also to where our boat was, which was a pretty good distance away. Not too far, but enough. Look at this. Look how much iron we got. A lot. And so we're going to forge up all this iron today as well. And so I tried to figure out what my maximum number is, which is 37 with my gear. I pinged it, and as I went along the other way, I went ahead and flattened it out even better. Just to make it easy for me and Alan to run back and forth. Now, there's more crypts over there. We didn't even do them all. We just did a certain amount, and then I said, okay, we only have so much time. Let's go ahead and run it back. So me and Alan were running back and forth, as you can see. He's running by while I'm running up, and we eventually got all the iron in the boat. And then, go! Then we got timing. Perfect. And then we got in the boat, and of course, sailed our way back. And then someone put a log in the way. Ran in that log, and then pulled it in there. Now, of course, I have some boxes at the end, so that it can be transferred into those boxes, and then we pick it up, and then we run it via our mega stair there up into our primary base, and then we're putting it here into the chest. Now, to be forged up later, and you can see that we put it all into the chest here, and it's ready to be forged. All right, now, what do you guys think of that? Give me some GGs if you enjoy that awesome recap. You know, it takes me like 3 hours to edit that down. It takes me a long time. That was like 8 hours of us playing, by the way. We played for a good amount of time, for sure, for sure. I hope you guys like those recaps. That catches you up to where we are. Now, we do that kind of stuff offline because that's 8 hours of us just hitting stone or cutting down wood. And I know a lot of you would watch me do that. But it's also a good time where I'm recording, and so you guys can see what I did. But also it helps me focus on just working as a team, which is really important when you're, because streaming is very distracting. It's very distracting in the fact that I'm doing like 20 things at one time, right? So I'm running battles, I'm doing the stream avatars, I'm watching my alerts, I'm watching redemptions, I'm watching my chat, I'm doing like 50 things simultaneously, doing as much as I can on what I can at the same time. So if my team needs me, I usually can't hear them because I'm talking to you guys, or I'm busy doing something else. But you get the general idea. Now, we're live back in the game. That was just, again, just a little recap for you guys. I hope you enjoyed that. And then over here, you can see that we are working on our iron. So let's go ahead and look in here. And we can see all that iron is in there. We're going to be forging that up. Now, I had a bit of a problem putting some iron into this one. My smelter was not taking the iron. It actually wasted one of my iron after all that hard work of gathering it. But we did restart the server, so let's see if it works now. Okay, it does. Okay, good. I'll waste one more just to see if it's working. All right, it's good to go, so we can go ahead and fire up all of this. And let's get our sound back on. And so we're going to fire that up and let that go. Now, another thing we're going to need with this is our coal. Now, what you want to do is you want to have as many things running at the same time. Now, I could add more forges and whatnot, and I've been trying to find the equilibrium of where you want, how many forges you want for how much stuff you're doing. And I find 2 is more than enough for anything that you're doing. I mean, if you want to go faster, you could do more, but 2 seems to be a perfect equilibrium. I was going to add more, but I find it just works just as good because I'm busy doing other things anyway while I'm waiting for that. And one of those things is making coal as well. So let's get up here. And I have a little place you get up here on the top. And I've got some core wood. If you didn't know, you could use core wood instead of regular wood. I find core wood is one of those things you build up a whole lot of. And then you can go ahead and burn that up. Like that. And then we'll let that run. Now, I also picked up a bunch of iron, which is going to weigh me down. So let's go in here. And let's drop this in here. Now, you might notice that my health is really low, even though I'm in the plains. Probably not the best of ideas. But I have my health low right now because I'm just in the base. If I die, I'm in the base. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. ZX Quill, thanks for coming in, hanging out in the stream. GG, hey, mama, what's up? Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Appreciate all you guys coming in. Glad you guys enjoy that, that recap there. Worked very, very hard on that. All right, now let's go ahead and see how we're looking. One of the other things we want to work on is silver. I see we got 1 silver. We're definitely going to have tons of iron. One of the things I wanted to do also is to upgrade my pickaxe. Is this it? Yes, my pickaxe here. I need core wood. That's a funny irony. All right, so I need 20 to get that going. So that's kind of like my first goal with this iron is to finish up my gear. Now, all of my gear is upgraded. I've got level 4 all of this, and also the belt and the helmet, the circlet, so I can see and whatnot. I've updated my shield, my sword, my bow. I think I've even updated all of my other tools except for my pickaxe. So let's get some core wood. Let's get it from over here. See if we have any more extra core wood. I think I'm using it up here. Let's see. Oh, nope. I got plenty. I got plenty over here. Again, that's why I try to use that up versus the regular wood. Regular wood you use more for building than core wood, I find. All right. We got that. And then iron. Let's get this going. And then we'll get our pickaxe going. Now, the reason why I'm upgrading the pickaxe is so I can use the pickaxe to get more iron and more silver without having to come back so often. So we're going to go ahead and upgrade that. Now, we're also going to talk about the Hearth and Home update, which is coming soon, everybody. Super excited about that as well. So we'll talk about that here in just a moment. Now, can we update again? We can. Okay, 30 iron to get that going. And that is going to allow us to do more damage to blocks, whatnot. By the way, you can also use it as a weapon because it does have a knockback and actually a 3 times backstab. So you can actually use it as a weapon, which I think is funny. All right, so I'm going to need 30 of that. So we're going to need to wait till 20 of this gets fired up. And right now we're at 13. So really we need, 17 of that. I'm going to leave that in there so I can use that for my upgrades. But you get the general idea. And so we're going to keep going on both of these like this. And as I get more coal, I'll just feed it right into the side here like this. And right into the side like that. And then more iron ore. And we're just going to do this for a bit while we work on smelting all this and also upgrading like that. And we'll get some more coal on us here. Again, this actually goes pretty fast if you think about it. It actually will forge this stuff down pretty quickly. Even we have like 200 plus iron right there. Now we've got 17 on me. We've got 30 right on the dot. Wow, that actually worked out really well. All right. Right on the dot. Now, here we go again. Now, I normally do not upgrade any of my stuff until my crew has updated their stuff first. Because I'm typically standing in the back trying to help out peeps to keep them from getting killed. I'm looking after my peeps. Oh, Crazy Squirrel, thank you very much for coming in, showing some love here in my stream. Thank you for the follow. Doing a little, like your moves there, bro. I like your moves. And as you can see, I'm upgrading my pickaxe. And you're like, well, Kismet, you've already killed the 5th boss. You've already done everything you can do. No, not really. We have killed the 5th boss. We have killed all the bosses, whatnot. And Odin is very proud of us. But we did every boss on the first try. In fact, the 5th boss, we made that look easy. We annihilated that guy. It's pretty sad for him, but awesome for us. And of course, over here, again, I do not upgrade my stuff until I feel like it's super necessary. So in this case, again, we're now in the stage where we're beyond the 5th boss, and so we're going to be building a lot of stuff. And so while we're building our mega bases and our village and whatnot out, and I'll take you on a quick tour for those who haven't seen it before, I will need to have a lot of material. So I'm going to go ahead and upgrade my iron pickaxe. And there we go, everybody. Let's repair all of that stuff. And can we upgrade anything else? Let's see. Our crest there is max quality. Our greaves here, also max quality. Our pickaxe, we need to work on some black metal for that one, so we can upgrade that one more time. So that'll be our next upgrade. Padded helmet, Draugr Fang, max quality. Iron pickaxe, now max quality. Black-eyed shield, or black metal shield, like black-eyed peas. Black metal shield. They're awesome, by the way. And black metal sword. I like the sword. I don't know what it is. Other people like the hammer and all of that because it does damage and also slows and whatnot. I kind of like I like the sword so I can block and then also get behind them. Pretty awesome sword. That's also max quality. So the only thing now, the only other tool here is our black metal tool. So let's go ahead and now put any iron or core wood back in there for now. And let's see how much we got. All right, we got 30 here. All right. Again, this is what we use this stuff for. It does no good sitting in the box, everybody. You want to use this stuff up. Now, we need some linen thread. That we've got. I don't know why I'm walking overburdened over there. Let's put that back in there temporarily. And then walk over here. Now, all this stuff here is a combination of a whole lot of people working together, everybody. This is not just me. I get it all the time. Kismet, wow, you're amazing. You built all this stuff all by yourself. No, I did not. I did not do it all by myself, everybody. In fact, that's my favorite part of the game, is that you can work together. And another reason why I love 7 Days to Die is not because of just the game itself, though the game is awesome, but it is the fact that I can work together with my crew, and I absolutely love it. If you're a great teamwork player and you want to come and join us, you're welcome to come in and hang out. I've absolutely fallen in love with this game. Me too, Crazy Squirrel. Here, I'm going to tell you a great story, Crazy Squirrel. Now, as a streamer, I'm a partner streamer here on Twitch. I know, right? 50 years old, partially disabled, partner streamer on Twitch tells you that you could do anything in your life, that this old man could become a partner streamer on Twitch, that's for sure. But what I did is I sent in, every now and again when I see a game that I really am interested in, I will send in a message to say, hey, can you send me a code? I'd love to show off your game to my stream. Maybe it'd be something awesome that they would enjoy to send me a code, and I will take a look at it for an hour or so and maybe show it off on stream. Now, I love another game that Coffee Stain publishes, and it's called Satisfactory, and it is an 11 out of 10 in early access. That's like finding a unicorn in your backyard, everybody. That is the rarest of rarest things in gaming, is the fact that the game is already phenomenal in early access. It's like Minecraft, right? When it came out, it was already fantastic when it first came out, and they just made it more and more awesome over time. And so I really feel that way for Satisfactory. Absolutely love the game, and I play it every single week here on the stream. We have lots of fun building mega bases and all sorts of stuff. So I sent it into them, and I said, hey, can you send me a code or whatever? And in response, and of course, it's also made by Iron Gate Studios, the actual developer, and of course, Coffee Stain publishes it. So I sent it into them. They sent me back a message, and normally they said back, "Hey Kismet, sorry," or they said back, "Oh Kismet, sure," blah blah blah, with the PR speak and all of that stuff. But they sent me back a code, and then below that code it said, "Make Odin proud." And that was it. That's all they said it back to me. That's my favorite response from a developer of all time now. That was it. And I'm like, okay. Okay, I'm on it. So we fired it up. And what I was going to do is play it for just like an hour or two on stream just to show it off and say, look, they're coming out with a new game called Valheim. So I got to play it before just about anybody. It was pretty awesome. Of course, all before alpha testers and beta testers were checking it out. But I played it, and before it was a big phenomenon it is now, I played it for like 5 minutes, and I knew right there. I was like, nope, no learn to play, because learn to play is when people can backseat game all they want here in my stream, right? Gets it out of their system. So I said, no, this is going to be a primary game. I can tell you already, we're going to play it Friday, Saturday. From now on, that's it. We're playing it. So I knew it was an amazing game before anybody. Kismet was leading the charge on Valheim. For sure. And I have loved playing it every minute since. And it's an incredibly game. I highly recommend it. It is like $20. You're basically ripping them off. I feel like this is a $30 to $60 game. Easy. I played some $60 games that were not even close. I bought some collector's editions that are not even as close as fun as the Valheim. It's my type of game. It's got all the things that I like. Mega building, you got collecting, you got all that stuff. Night Shroud coming in, showing some love. Thank you very much. It has all of that stuff, and most importantly, that team aspect, right? So what I did is I got together with my team. Oh, dark and spooky. Dark and spooky, everybody. I got together with my team. I'll come back to this in a second. Let's forward time. I got together with my team, and I said, all right, everybody, let's go ahead and play, but don't tell me anything. This is the toughest thing in there. So I reversed it. I said, nope, no learn to play. Don't tell me anything. I want to learn it as we play. And so, oh, why can't I sleep? Somebody must be in here with me. Oh, Anon's in here. Anon's in here. Oh, I got to shout. There we go. Sleeping. All right. So what I try to do is forward time so you guys can see it in the daytime. So he'll do it in a second. See. There we go. That's my peeps. My peeps are always got my back. So what we did is we started playing, and then as I'm going along, I'm trying not to get spoilers, right? I'm trying not to, okay, well, this is the boss, and this is what we do for the boss and all that stuff. But instead of me just building the base, which I normally do, in 7 Days to Die and stuff like that, I enlisted my team to do different parts of the base, right? They would say, hey, Kismet, I'm going to do the portal area, or I'm going to do the kitchen area, or I'm going to build the basic structure of the base. Instead of me doing it all, it's a great combination to get your crew doing different parts, and then I do my part, right? Normally my part is this, is what I call the loot library, right? Where you're organizing all the loot and you're putting the loot away and all of that, which I'm going to be doing here in a minute, and so on. And the same thing over on this side. I usually do the looting, the loot, and also doing like production stuff like this, like keeping the iron going. And look at it. See, look, we already got all that done already. Look, see, get that rolling. And so that's pretty much my goal, as well as I kind of set the size of the base. This is generally what we're doing. This is where the gardens are going to go. This is where the base is going to go. That kind of the big overview. And then everybody can kind of use their creativity to do the smaller parts of the base. I feel like that works really great in this game. So I always want to keep that in mind, that, you want to include other people in what you do. Now, one of the things that that you don't want to do if you're working in a team, and sometimes this happens to me, people like join the server and they want to prove how awesome they are. Let me show you how awesome I am, Kismet. Let me show you the thing, and let me do the thing. You don't need to prove nothing to nobody if you come onto my server. You just come in, you want to help out, and whatnot. Your communication is number one. You got to be a great communicator. Kismet, I'm going to go collect food. Kismet, I'm going to go work on this. Kismet, I'm going to bring the gardens. Kismet, I'm going to go collect some iron or silver or whatever. Be a great communicator if you want to be on a great team. If you're not a great communicator, that's probably why you're having trouble finding good people to play, right? Be a great communicator, and then people will have a tendency to want to play with you because there won't be that friction of you doing the same thing that they're doing. Common thing that happens to me all the time. People want to be right around where I'm at. Hey, I appreciate the love, but if I'm here doing carrots and there's all these other things that can be done, you don't want to sit here and do carrots. Great example also in Satisfactory, right? If I'm working on a certain thing like oil, you don't need to be up there working on oil as I'm working on it, because I'm also explaining to the stream and showing stream, the game and stuff like that. So whatever someone's doing, you don't, and it doesn't just apply to me, but it applies to anybody. If Alan's over there and he's working on barley, you don't want to be working on barley. It's also very inefficient as a group, right? If we're all working on carrots, guess what? All the other things are not getting done. So you got to pick your best point in the game. Now, I very rarely tell people, hey, you go do that, right? Because I like to let people choose what they want to do to contribute to the overall success of the group, right? But again, keep that in mind, that if you do work together with people, that you don't need to prove nothing. You don't need to come in and say, Kismet, look, I'm way better than you. Let me show you how much better I am than you. I get that sometimes. That's the ego. You got a chip on your shoulder. You don't need to prove nothing to nobody. You answer to no one. You don't need to prove nothing. And I get that quite often. Again, I feel like people just want to, show off their stuff. And there's nothing wrong with that. If you want to show off some cool stuff, we've got a spot on our Discord. You can go in there, post your mega builds in there. We love to see that and whatnot. But you don't need to prove nothing. Really, you don't. So, yeah, I love it. Nice base. Oh, Night Shroud. We're only getting started. Watch this, bro. Watch this. And again, Nice Out and Sleeper, thank you very much, as well as Crazy, thank you very much for the follow. Now, this is our mega base. This is the Tycoon HQ. In fact, I got a little friend over here. Here he is, little Loxy. What's up, Loxy? Aw, Loxy loves me. That's right, we have tamed a Lox. We're going to tame another one here at some point. Oh, look, he's breaking out. He's making his way out of there. But we tamed him, and I actually need to move him into his own pen here later on. I think I'm going to move him into this one here. Or maybe the other one here. So I've got to make a route for him to get out of here. And then kind of either push him over there or kind of entice him to go over there. And then block him in. So we can get another Lox and then also our wolves. And then we also have some pigs that we tame. That are 1-stars that are really far away. That we are going to make a actual road down that thing. And one of the things that Lulu was talking about, who's doing some of the taming, is the fact that you could use a torch to make them run away from you down a path. So we're going to have to make a really, really long path to get those pigs from way over there, which we're right here, right? We're right here in this Tycoon HQ, and this, way down here, is where our pigs are. So we got to get our pigs all the way along this side, through the Black Forest, and all the way to here. Now, of course, only crazy people would build their base on the plains, which is exactly what we did, for sure. And that's our Lox there. And you can see we've got our giant farms here. You definitely need a lot of farms. You have a lot of people. We have up to 10 people on the server. That's the maximum amount of people you can have. Over here, we're going to be working also on getting our wolves and putting them in there. And as you can see around the outside here, we're building a gigantic wall that goes around the outside of our base, our castle wall. That's kind of like version 1. We're going to do a much better version. Alan's going to come in. He's working on that. And we got a 3-story portal room right here, which is getting filled up. As you can see, also done by Alan there. I did all the pins, by the way, and the gardens down here. And me and my crew went together, and on Alan and me, and we cut this whole area out. I did the outer fence originally just to kind of set the precedent of the size of our base. And then Alan has come back and he's replaced my wood fence with a stone fence that goes all the way around. Alan also working on our barley, and then on the other side we have our bees as well. Again, this is the Tycoon HQ, and I think if you really want to see it well, you want to see it from our village. And you're like, Kismet, you got a village? Sure do. We're working on it. Let's go down here and let's take a little glance at the village down here. Now, probably good time for me to eat my food, though, because I'm going to go out into the world. We'll take a little peek from up here first. There it is down there. All right, so we've got that started. And what I did is I went here and I flattened this all out. That used to be a goblin village down there, or fairling, if you want to use that name. I just call them goblins. And you can see that I've cut into the land times 4. These are massive, massive size docks there that can accommodate the full-size boat. I'm also going to build over the top of it and whatnot. But before you go outside, always keep your shield and sword ready, or whatever weapon of choice, because there's going to be a Death Squeedo, for sure, come after me. Now, this is our grand stairs, because only we would be so insane as to build ginormous stairs like this, as well as a ginormous area like this. Again, it looks small from up there, but look at this, everybody. This is what I'm talking about right here. This is a full-size dock, and again, it's cut into the land like real docks are. Did you know that a lot of docks, what they'll do is they'll cut into the land, not go out into the ocean. Cutting into the land, very much easier. As well, by the way, if you actually use the stone that is built into the ground, that cannot be destroyed by mobs. But in my case, I wanted to make it super clean, so I actually used the stone blocks and lined it very nicely, as you can see. And this is where we brought in our iron. And again, we have a box right here, so you can stand on the boat, grab the iron out of there, turn around, put it in the box. GG, easy mode, right? Easy mode. Now, also, we have some other docks down here. We got that one nice and free. This one over here has the smaller boat, and this one here at the end has the bigger boat. And you can see also I have some doors back here at the back That's just enough to keep the big boat from sliding out of there. Though the boat typically doesn't move very much if you're not on the boat. If anybody's standing on the boat, you or anybody else, the boat has a tendency to start moving or shifting. So when you do bring your boat in, the first thing you should do, instead of getting stuff out of there, is jump off your boat. And then your boat will come to a stop and then stop there most of the time. Unless it's up on the side of something, it might roll back. But most of the time, you jump off, your boat will stop its inertia. Then you go ahead and get back on again, grab your stuff, put it onto the box, and whatnot. You get the general idea. Now down here we have some placeholders, and of course we're going to be building out more docks there of our tavern that's going to be built there. Are you a great builder? You want to come build a tavern? I'm putting it there for you guys to come and do it. Maybe an awesome church right there, right? And over here we want to build a really cool market. Now these are some of the ideas of my crew. I had the idea of the market. My crew had the idea of the church. And then over here, we had an idea of a tavern. Now, also, we're going to let people come in and build their bases. We're going to build plots around the village here and let people come in and build out different parts of it as we go. And, of course, I'm still working on a bunch of stuff, including our grand stair, which is going to go from right here all the way over to that side. Oh, there he is. Oh, out of arrows. That's how it goes, everybody. That's how it goes. So that is the Tycoon HQ, Mega Castle, and along with our village. And up here at the top, Adon's working on his tower up here. They had an idea of like a monastery or a tower like in Skyrim. I remember Alan talking about that. I don't know if that's exactly what this is, but he's building an epic tower up here. Let's take a look at it. See, I like to look at stuff in stages, right? You look at kind of the starting stage. There he is. There's always one coming at me. Keep my stuff at the ready. So you can see he's got his stuff up here, and I think he's filled this up with lots of wood. Oh, he's got iron up here. Whoa! Look at all that iron. Holy mackerel, he's been busy. So he's been up here collecting a bunch of stone and iron, it looks like, to be used up here in his base. You can see he's using some iron supports. He's going to build a giant tower to overlook our village down there. Again, look at our gigantic mega base. Looks amazing. Now, again, this is a combination of a bunch of peeps working together as a team. Also, there's a whole bunch of other peeps who came in and who were helping out collecting stone and collecting wood. If you don't have a lot of time, and you say, Kismet, I don't have a lot of time to do building, but I can come in and lend a hand, grabbing stone, grabbing wood, and all of that. That does help a lot. And we're going to keep on working this out. Now, I had somebody ask me the other day, Kismet, my God, your frames per second must be horrible. That was only because our server was having an issue. But now it's working pretty great. Working pretty great. We've been in here, 3-4 people at the same time. It was pretty good. The data center was having an issue. But again, we don't build small. We don't build small for sure. Now, my job is being the quartermaster. The quartermaster is the person who goes in and manages all of the loot. And you can see we've got a ton right here. And we're going to come back. We're going to manage this loot here in just a moment. But first, we need to get to this battle over here because I've been talking on and we need to get some battles going on. Let's do it. To battle! Now, Skater Boy, thank you very much for coming in, also with a follow as well. Now, as you can see, this is a little side game we play. We play it every 30 minutes or so here on the stream. It is called Stream Raiders. It is perfectly free, and it's also for mobile and for desktop. You're welcome to come join us. Look at all the people on the right side over there. See all those names? That's a bunch of people who are going to battle it out right here. We're going to try to get them some loot. Now, this particular game is you start off with a warrior, an archer, and a tank. And you can go ahead and put those units down. And the more kills and the more assists that you get, the more loot that you get. And then, thus, you're getting scrolls and you're getting the ability to upgrade your units. And then as you go along over time, you will also unlock more units. Some uncommon, some rares, and, of course, some legendary units. And as you can see, the big ones with the big names here, like Icy Diamonds, that is an epic unit that's going to help us bring in the wind. Also, Storm and Sangri there, coming in with an epic unit. Now, I can only place one unit down as the captain, but my unit is always an epic. And, of course, I'm in the game. That's right, I'm in this game right here, everybody. That's me, the Wasteland Tycoon, all dressed up in my Fallout cosplay. Probably what I'm most known for here on the stream. You can see me swinging my sword over there on the side, too. And we're going over here. We're going to try to wipe these guys out. and we work together as a team, just like you saw in Valheim, us working together. The same thing in here. One of my favorite things now is putting great people together, or getting a great team together, us working together, and then everybody benefits from that working together. It's amazing what you can do when you have a great team working together. Speaking of, look at this loot. Bam, 50 gold going to Rotisserie G, Fox Tegan. Also some scrolls going to Blue Chronos, LOC, and Shushifer. Congrats on those epic scrolls. And Sangri showing how it's done right up here. 14 assists. Look at this awesome using his healer and all of that to help out. Big shout out to Blam for using all 6 units. Right there. Way to crush. How many units do we have? 81. We're going to try to get to 100 units. Every time we hit 100 units, I give you guys 1,000 Kiz Caps. And you're like, Kismet, what are Kiz Caps? I'll explain that in just a second. Let's go ahead and get another battle going here. Let me jump in game so it doesn't time me out. Let's get another battle again. I'm going to do my tank 3 times in a row here. So again, place your units around me. We're going to push in and wipe out whoever's here and get you guys some more loot. Yes, my team has been super busy, and if you missed the recap, I did show recap earlier. What's up, modded? No modded. No, I never play a game. The first time I play through a game, I never play it modded. In fact, usually it takes like 5 or 6 times before I add mods to the game. This is completely unmodded, the vanilla version. Now, why would I not use mods? Well, big love to the modding community. I love the modding community. They do amazing, amazing stuff. But the reason why I don't do it is so everything that I'm doing on stream, other people can do, right? If I say, look, I did this and I did that, everyone's like, oh, okay, cool. I can do that in my version too. But I do love mods. I use mods more like DLC or an extension of the game. And I put those in at the end when I feel like, okay, I've done every single thing in the game. I've done the whole entire map, which is very, very large, everybody. We have not done the whole entire map. Very large map. And so on. Uh-oh, Anna's running around. He's got no clothes on. That means he needs some help or something. Oh, hold on. He's got no clothes on. I think he needs my help. Hold on, let's see. You need my help, Anna. You let me know, man. All right, let me get in with my crew there. So, just in case he needs my help. All right. See, if I see him like that, that means that he died, and that he needs his, that he needs to probably get his gear back. And so if he's having trouble, then I'll go and I'll help him out. Mosquito by the gate. Alright, well, I'm going to go clear him. Oh, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. I've got something on me. I got iron on me. Hold on. Alright, we look after each other, everybody. If someone's in help, needs help, that's always my highest priority. I'll come back and sort this stuff here in a minute. Again, if you missed the recap, on Sunday, we did offline play. You're welcome to come join us on Sundays, by the way. We ran around and we collected a lot of stone. And I collect that stone so my crew can... so that my crew can do it. Look at this. He's clearing the 5th boss, it looks like. Or the other 5th boss. We found a secondary 5th boss way out here. Look at where he's at. He's way over here. He started down here, by the way. He was down here and he's explored all of this. He's done like 16 of these, and he's taking down a secondary 5th boss. You actually have multiple of the same bosses. Like we got Bone Mass there, we got Bone Mass there, we got Bone Mass over there, and Bone Mass over there. We got like 5 Bone Masses spots. So what he's doing is he's taking down the stone. This is one of the few things that you can take down as well. And he got his stuff back, so he's good. Let me go back through the portal. And so he's taking down the stone. Man, there's a ton of them there. He's taking down the stone and then bringing the stone back to be worked on his tower or on our primary base and whatnot, or to be used on our village, right? So everybody puts in time. And so if you take any resources and use resources, make sure that you replenish them and whatnot so that we can continue to work. Now, our priority is always our primary base first. And then secondary items like the village and towers and things like that. Those are secondary projects. But primary projects is always our primary base. And our primary base is pretty well built out. I actually built out all the sorting areas and all of this, as well as I did the farms this time because my crew decided to switch and do that. I worked on the forges here and got those all set up and whatnot. And then Soul came over here and he was working on this area, did an amazing job. building out our area here. Now, also, we got a Comfort 16 spot, which is like where I stand to get my rested bonus. Now, watch how long this rested bonus is at Comfort 16. Right now, it says 9 minutes up there, if it's harder for you to read, and so on. Yeah, so no, not modded. And don't worry about uppercase. You do it once, you don't have to apologize. You do it 15 times in a row, then 23 minutes of rested bonus, everybody. Pretty sweet. You always want to have that rested bonus. Now, this game is all about the food and all about your rested bonus, okay? And your gear. It's all about that. You actually don't level up your character like you would in some traditional game, right? You level up your skills, which I absolutely love. I love the skill system. Look at my highest skill is running. 76. Actually, I think I had it up to 78. When you die, you lose a little bit of your skill, and then you have to build it back up again. But as you can see, yeah, I have a lot of run skill, because that's usually what I'm doing, running from here to there to there. Now, lately, I've been working my pickaxes. You can see I've got those to 52 and 43, and you're like, Kismet, you've been playing this since launch. How come you don't have 100 and everything? Because I don't play it every single day, everybody. I'm playing other games. I have real life stuff to do. I don't like to burn through content like in a day. I feel like that's a huge disservice to the game and then also to me as the player. I take my time. I enjoy the journey. The journey is my most favorite part in any game. Not knowing anything is my favorite thing. Because then you have that wonder, like, oh, what's that over that hill? Oh, what's that bomb? What's that do? Oh, wait, I got this thing. How do I make the other thing with this thing to make the thing, right? Those are my favorite moments in gaming. And I have a lot of them, especially in this game. A lot of those moments you'll have, you go, oh, okay, that's what that does. Oh, I got it, right? I don't like to ruin that for myself or for other people. So always be aware that I don't want any backseat gaming. And I appreciate all the love. You guys, Kismet, I can tell you everything you wanted to know. I appreciate it. But know that that's how I like to play. I'm old school. I'm as old school gamer as you can get. I'm talking from the early 70s, the Magnavox Odyssey, the very first gaming console, and the thing that actually started the digital version or the home version of gaming, which of course went Magnavox Odyssey, then it went to Atari, then it went to Intellivision, and so on and so forth, and I played all of those, everybody. I played it from the very beginning. Stand-up coin-op games, all of those. I played all of those from the very beginning, and I've played through all the years. I've been a gamer since I was born. Gaming and me were born at the same time. At least modern gaming anyway. We're born at the same time. And so I've loved it my whole entire life. And it used to be like, oh, you're a gamer? And I'm like, one day, gaming is going to be the #1 entertainment in the world. I can tell you already. The second I played those home games like Atari and I played the stand-up games, I knew that would be the #1 entertainment. Guess what, gamers? Today's the day. That's right. #1 entertainment in the world. More than football. More than sports. That's right. More than that. Gaming is #1. So be a proud gamer. I've always been a proud gamer. I don't care what anybody else thinks. I'm going to enjoy my games. I'm going to have some fun. I'm going to bring some positivity and joy every single day here in the stream. Don't let nobody tell you you can't do nothing that you love to do. You like to sing in the shower? Sing in the shower. Screw it. Do whatever you want to do, right? Life's too short. Be worrying about what everybody else thinks you should be doing. You got to figure out what you want to do. That's the hardest thing in life, right? The hardest thing in life is figuring out, man, what am I going to do with all this time I've got, right? Or this little bit of time, depending on how you look at it. Like me, I have fewer days ahead than behind, everybody, at 50 years old. Even if I live to 100 years old, I'm now going to be 51 this year. So even if I live to be 100, I've only got 49 years left, right? What am I going to do with those years, right? What am I going to do? And you're like, oh, kids, are we going to spend them playing games? Oh, absolutely. Because I love playing games. So those are moments of enjoyment. The toughest thing you'll find in your life is what I call in-between moments, which is where you're in between one thing and you're waiting to do another thing, right? Like say, you're working all day, you do your working, right? And then you've got a little bit of time and then you got to go to bed, right? So there's your in-between time. What are you going to do between the time when you get home from work and the time you go to bed? Well, if you're a parent, you're going to be running your kids all over the place, right? And you're going to be solving whatever problems or deal with that. Then you got other problems, financial problems you got to solve. Maybe you got car issues. You've got all of these things that take up all of your time, and you have very little in-between time. So I love to do stuff that fulfills those in-between times, like streaming and like going and playing games and doing all of that fun stuff. I also like to spend time with my wife and family. I like to go to the beach. I like to go to the water. I like to go in the pool. I like to do all of those things when we used to be able to go out and do those things. But me, I am also partially disabled, so I can't risk it. So I hide in the house for right now until this stuff, gets further along. And I did go out and get my vaccine. My wife is vaccinated, as well as all three of my kids got their vaccine as well, because they are awesome. They elected to do it on their own. And that is a strong person who can go out and get that done so that everybody else can get out and enjoy the world again. Good morning from the West Coast, Kismet. Good morning, Gorilla. Good morning. I used to live in the West Coast. I was born and raised in Southern California, lived there for about 30 years, and then, as you know, the story goes, you find that special someone, and you think, where am I gonna raise my kids? Am I gonna raise it where they might get stabbed or shot every day, or should I raise them somewhere else that have some of the best schools in the U.S.? Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with that second one, because I can live anywhere. I'm a graphic designer, everybody. I can go live anywhere. Plus, I've been in computers since they began as well, so pretty easy for me to work anywhere I want. And so I worked from home for Apple for many years. Yeah, the one that makes this thing. Yeah, the phone. Yeah, worked for them for many years, as well as I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. Worked for some of the top companies in the world. Been very, very lucky in my career. Not bragging, just trying to inspire you to go do what you love to do, everybody. Because again, this 50-year-old man who started at 45 years old could become a partner streamer on Twitch and get to do this thing as a passion and a love of mine. You could go do whatever. You got passion, determination. If you're absolutely focused on what it is, and you're going to fail, it's going to happen, just put that in your plans. Plan to fail. Plan to make mistakes. That's okay. That's how you evolve as a human being. That's how you level up in real life, is to make mistakes and to fail, and then learn from those failures and move on. And you might have 10 failures and 1 success, but that 1 success, never know, take you to the moon, I'm telling you. And I've had a lot of great successes, and I've made mistakes and failed before in the past as well. That's a human being, everybody. That's how human beings are built. And no matter how often people try to show you that they're the perfect person and they're best and they're the smartest and they're the richest or they're whatever, they try to pound off on you, behind the scenes, that is not true. Behind the scenes, they may be super rich, but they're on their 5th wife, or they're estranged from their kids, or they spent so much time working that they didn't spend enough time with their kids, and their kids now resent them, and so on and so forth. So me, I like to spend a good balance of that time with all the various things that I'm doing, right? So I'm raising my kids. I spend time with them every day. I spend time with my wife. We go on walks. We talk about all sorts of stuff. And whatnot while we're walking, which is really great. That's a great thing to do with your spouse, by the way. Go out and walk or run or do stuff like that every day and try to keep that communication going. Communication, always number one. And you're like, well, Kismet, how would you know about being with someone for a long time? Well, I've been with my wife 28 years, everybody. Try to get that real life achievement. It ain't easy. Some of you got bigger achievement than that. They got like 30 years, 50 years, a long time, a very, very long time. So get out there and do what you can do, everybody. The in-between can be revealing, yeah, or relieving. Yeah, it can be relieving. Yeah, and that's what it's all about, right? Your entertainment is all about filling up those in-between moments. But it's even more stronger to not take the experimental emergency jab. It's not experimental. By the way, it's not experimental. 7 million doses. 7 million, 8 million doses of just the one I got. I got the single shot. The Johnson & Johnson was a success. It's science, it's not a theory. It's not a theory. It's just science. It's just medical thing. In fact, there you go. Yeah. If you're going to make it a political thing, I'm going to ban you out of my channel. Don't do it. It's just science. Don't make it a political thing. Here's the thing. The internet is not always true, right? See, in news that used to be where you had to make sure that your facts were right. Now people just straight up lie. They make up all these theories and crazy thoughts. And then people believe that stuff. They believe it. They don't even bother to think about it. Someone else is telling you your thoughts. You don't have your own thoughts. Someone else is telling you those thoughts, right? I don't let nobody tell me nothing. I investigate. I look at it. I say, okay, what's going on with this and whatnot, right? I look into it. I don't just say, oh, well, the earth is flat. Oh, well, someone told me the earth is flat. Okay, now I need to know what socks I need to wear today. Hey, tell me what socks I should wear. Hey, tell me what kind of house I should buy. Tell me what I should do all day, every day. You want someone else telling you what to do all day, every day? That's what these people try to do. They try to tell you all these crazy theories and stuff. I don't get involved in that. And I especially don't get involved in politics. Because politics is like a dog chasing his tail. Because the problem with people is they get so fixated on I am right and I have no ability to change my point of view. They get so fixated that this is the problem with religion as well. Religion and politics have the same problem. That people get so fixated that they can't work together. That's what they should be doing. That's their job. Their job is to work together for a solution for all of the people who live in that country. When they can't work together, they're failing at their job and should be fired from their job, right? I don't care what party you are. I don't care what side you're on, independent, this dumb group of people who are most likely liars and thieves, and this dumb group of people who are most likely liars and thieves, and so on, because that's the job description for being a politician, by the way. You got to be a liar, you got to be a thief, you got to be underhanded and have low morals. That's usually a politician's thing. Same thing with some lawyers are that way. Not all lawyers. I have a lot of good friends who are decent people who are lawyers and doctors and so on and so forth. But there are that in every group. In every group of people, including doctors and all of that, there are scummy doctors, right? And there's scummy people all over in every group. But particularly in politics, for sure. So I don't get involved in it, right? I don't get involved in it. And if you bring it to my chat, I will ban you out of my chat. Because we don't do politics up in here. This is not a politics stream. But when people are so fixated on their point of view, that they can't listen to other people and they can't discover the truth for themselves. They have no thoughts of their own, right? They have no thoughts. Like when someone comes to me and say, Kismet, this game is the best game of all time. I'll be like, oh, really? Let me take a look at it. I'm not going to take their word for it. I'm going to go in and I'm going to look and see if I enjoy the game. Now, maybe it's their best game of all time. Big love. You find an awesome game you love. But for me, it may not be my favorite game of all time. And so I don't just take everybody's word for it. I feel like that's sometimes the problem, right? Is you get into that kind of group mentality of, okay, this person said this, and so I'm just going to believe whatever they say. Without any investigation, without any of your own thought. And same thing with people, right? Like, I get that all the time. Oh, well, this group and that group sucks, and this group is that, and these people are this, and because these people come from this country, or these people look like this, or they're male or female, or some other stupid excuse to dislike someone else who you don't even know, who don't get to choose where they come from. They don't get to choose what they look like. They don't get to choose what sex they are when they're born, right? And you don't even get to choose your own name. I mean, if that doesn't tell you everything about human beings, then I don't know what does, right? Human beings are no different. They are 1% to 2% different of every human being on the planet. So we are more alike than we are different. We're 98% the same, 2% different. And that's a very small difference, right? So they don't get to choose any of that. Now, when I was young in my days, I'm going on a big tyrant here. When I was young in my days, you had to prove how manly you were all the time, because they would call you gay if you weren't proving how manly you are. Oh, I'm manly, and I'm the best, and I'm a stoic man, right? I've got to prove that all the time. Now, in my day, they'd be like, oh, this group is like this, and this group is like that. And I would believe them. I would believe them, right? Because you believe all that stupid racial and homophobic rhetoric. Because you're young. You're 10 years old, 15 years old. You're growing up around that. Your parents are like that. Your grandparents are like that. And then you meet those people. And then you go, that doesn't match up. This guy's awesome. I like this guy. He's a cool guy, right? This guy's awesome too. And this girl's awesome. Wait a minute. This doesn't match what they're saying. This doesn't match what they're saying. These guys are awesome. Now, there are jerks, a-holes in every group of human beings on the planet. In fact, I don't even like to group human beings. We're one big species, everybody. We're one species, the human species, as we've learned during COVID, right? We are interconnected all over the world now. Now, if something happens on the other side of the planet, it could definitely affect us over here, right? So the least you could do as a human being is level yourself up, as I like to put it, right? Level 0 human being only cares about themselves. They're stuck in their one position, and that's all they think about is I'm right and everybody else is wrong. Now, that may be true, but you don't leave the option open to be wrong, right? You know enough about something to think you're right, but not enough about that thing to know that you're wrong. That is one of the biggest things to learn in life. By the way, that's a quote by Neil deGrasse Tyson, by the way. One of my favorite quotes now of all time. So again, you know enough to think you're right, but not enough to know you're wrong. And so I always leave the option open that I'm wrong, that I made a mistake, that what my choices were incorrect. And when you get to that point, bing, you level up. When you start to care about other people, because there's billions of other people on this planet, bing, you level up. Now, if you don't level up, that's why they call them a 0, by the way. If you stay at level 0 your whole life, you don't care about anybody else, believe me, I was there. That was me as a young person. I only cared about myself. I didn't care about my family, nobody else, whether they lived or died. I didn't care. All I cared about was myself, because I was so absorbed in myself, as well as I was absorbed in making money and being a graphic designer. And I did all of those things. Be self-absorbed, made lots of money, and became like the top graphic designer. I've done everything you do. 100% real life achievement in graphic design. But big deal. So you got lots of money. Are you an a-hole? Probably. Most people who become very wealthy realize that with that money, it doesn't fill you up inside. Money does nothing. Money is just an means to the ends, right? Does your money produce joy? Does it produce happiness in your life? Not always. I've known lots of people who were wealthy who literally were miserable, who had lots of money, but they spent so much time making that money and so focused on being successful that they lost their family and they lost their wife and they lost that certain someone that they love because they neglected that person. They neglected those things so they could have this other thing. Now they have this other thing, now they're miserable because what they really wanted was these things, right? So I always try to think of that balance in life as well. Now, again, I'm just telling you my point of view. I don't like to take away people's choices. It's your choice. You can believe all of that crap without a second thought. If you want, it's your life. You do whatever you want. It's my life. I'm going to do whatever I want. And if people get too political in my chat, it's my stream. Boom, you're gone. Just like that. So keep that in mind, everybody. And that's my point of view. And again, I think it's a failure of my parents' generation, who are now in their 70s and 80s, to look at people as less than them and their parents' generation, right? And some people are still repeating that failure to this day. They're still throwing out that rhetoric and they're still throwing out that same failure, right? Because they didn't learn from the past. They didn't learn from history. I luckily leveled up in real life. A good friend of mine came to me, who I love, who's an incredibly great mentor of mine when I was young, who I highly respect and love as a good friend of mine. He came to me and said, Kismet, you'd be a great guy if you weren't such an a-hole. And he said it to me with love. He told me to me straight that you got to have a good friend on your side, everybody, to tell you that and say, look, you don't treat people well. You're so self-absorbed, that kind of thing. He came to me and said, look, you know, you're too much into this, man. You got to ease up. You got to ease off a little bit, right? You got to learn to deal with other people and care about other people in your life. And so that slowly happened over time, right? I leveled up in real life. Someone came to me and was strong enough to tell me, look, that's not going to get you anywhere. Being hateful, being discriminatory toward other people, it will get you nowhere. It's a dead-end road. I've been down that road. It leads nowhere. You can't fill up the emptiness inside with nothing. You're just putting nothing into nothing. Hate is nothing. It's worth nothing. It doesn't fill you up. What does is help other people. Show them moments of joy. Help them in their most important need. Like my friend helped me and said, look, hey, be a better person, right? And so that was another goal of mine, to be a bit softer with people. I actually had to start lowering my voice too, because I have a very loud voice. So I talk very loud. So I have to lower my voice down so people aren't intimidated by me, right? Because I would talk very loud. Just by natural. I'm not talking loud to yell at people. I just talk loud normally, right? So I would bring that timber down. I would be softer with people when they make a mistake, when they have an issue, stuff like that. I've employed many people. I've been the boss everywhere I've worked, right? And so I was trying to be softer with them instead of saying, hey, come on, let's get this done. Let's get this done all the time, right? Like, hey, what's the problem? What do we need to do to solve the problem, right? That's a much softer way of taking it than to tell them how much they suck and how much they can't get it done and so on and so forth. You don't want to do that because it will basically cause your team to become unstable because they'll think of you as an a-hole, because some of them are right now. People you work with think you're an a-hole, and they were right. So you got to be open to the truth of whatever it is, and the truth can change over time. But that was a huge failure of my parents, I think, all that discriminatory stuff, and that was a failure of their parents, and so on and so forth. And now, as human beings, we know we're interconnected. Every person on this planet is interconnected, no matter how much you think it's just about you. And your rights and what you want and your stuff and my stuff is my stuff and I want my rights and I don't want to have to do any of this. It's not a political issue. It's a medical issue. It's about people dying. It's about caring, about being a level 1 human being. I'm really going off now. It's about being a level 1 human being and caring whether other people live or die. This is the ultimate in upgrades in your life. Is you got to be that one step up. Right? Because right now, if you don't get vaccinated and you're like, well, it's my rights and I don't want to get vaccinated and I don't care about anybody else except for myself, even though you're not saying that, but you're really saying that. You're saying, I care about myself more than others. I'm number one. Everybody else I don't care about. That's basically what you're saying. You're not getting vaccinated. It's just a medical issue. Just like when you go get antibiotics when you get sick, it's just like that. It's just like that. It has nothing else to do with all that other crap. It just has to do with, do you care whether other people die or not? That's it. It ain't more than that. And again, that's how it goes. There you go. Yeah, let me catch up on chat. There we go. I've lived longer than you. I don't need to explain it to you. See right there? That's a key word, everybody. When someone says, you don't need to explain it to me, that means that they are closed-minded. They don't want to hear your opinion. They don't want to hear because they already know. They know better than you. Now, me, I just say, hey, this is my opinion. And then, your choices are all on you, right? So here's my side of it. And if you have a different side, I'm willing to listen and maybe even incorporate that into my thoughts, right? But when someone says, I already know, you don't need to tell me, I hate that when people say that. I know. So what? So you can hear it again. It's okay. It's okay to hear it again. My kids do it all the time. When their friends are talking to them, they say, I know. I say, don't say that. Just listen to them and say, oh, cool, that's neat, right? You don't need to tell someone else you already know, because what it does is it basically signals to them that you don't care. You don't care about someone else's opinion because you're right and they're wrong. If you spend your entire life trying to prove how right you are, you will fail at life. A great example, when you're with your spouse, right? When you're with your spouse and you're fighting back and forth because you want to be right. You've got to be right and you got to prove the other person wrong, right? You're right. The paper should not be delivered on the sidewalk. It should be delivered on the porch. And I don't want to see it on the sidewalk no more. Now, that seems ridiculous to me. But to some people, they argue about that kind of stuff. The dumb stuff in life. They argue over stuff that is stupid. Me and my wife don't argue. We're a team. Our job is to say, look, we got a problem. We got to get the kids from here to there. And we got to solve this problem. Who's going to drive them? How are they going to get there? How are they going to get back? Right? These are problems to solve. Same thing with money. All the other things you do in life. They're just exterior problems. Your spouse should always be number one. They should always be the most important thing. There's my wife, and then there's everybody else in the world. Even my kids are below my wife, and they know it. They know it. Be respectful always to their mom. Every minute of every day. Be respectful. That's it. That's rule number one. And then from there, then you can worry about all the money stuff and all that stuff. That stuff works itself out, everybody. I'm 50 years old. I'm partially disabled. And believe me, I got $10 in the bank, but yet I still spend time here on the stream showing you guys some love. Sometimes stop to inspire you guys to go do what you love. But don't close your mind off like that. Don't close your mind off to the thoughts of others, right? Now, if it's something stupid, like you're like, oh, well, hey, aliens, like, did the moon landing or something stupid like that. I don't know. I'm not going to get involved in that, but I'll still listen. I'll still listen to what they have to say, but it's not my thing. I'm not into conspiracy theories, and this is the reason why this is not that and whatever. It's kind of like armchair scientists, right? Like, I'm going to sit here and pretend like I know more than some of the scientists in the world, right? That's not true. It's not true. I don't know more than them. But what I do know is whether I care whether other people live or die. I do care about that. That I care about. And so I'll go in there and I got the vaccination. Bam. 50 years old. No problem. Had no issues. My arm was sore for a little bit. GG. We're good. Now also, I don't trust them that much because I don't trust other people, because I know that some people are super selfish and they're so ingrained into their thought that they don't need to wear a mask and they don't need to get a vaccine, and it's like a hoax or something stupid and ridiculous like that. And so basically they only care about themselves. And so you got to watch out for those people. Those are the people who go and drink and drive and crash into someone else, and they don't die and other people die, right? Those are those people, the people who make poor choices that affect the life and death of other people. And you got to watch out for those people. So me, I'm staying inside until about a year or so, because the rest of the world's still dealing with it. I mean, the United States is doing a great job now. Wasn't doing so good earlier. And now, of course, we have to wait for all the people who are doing this right here, like in the chat, who are so close-minded that it's not possible. It's not a science issue. It's a political issue to them. Everything becomes political. Oh, well, it's because this and this one person told me this, so I'm just going to believe whatever they say, who's not a scientist, who doesn't know what the heck they're talking about, who has no references, no backup, no details, no scientific fact or whatnot. They just made it up. They're lying. They made it up. That's not true. It's really, really scary, everybody. It's really scary when people are listening to people who just make stuff up. And they're liars, and they're thieves, and they're swindlers, and they have no morals, and they don't care whether you live or die or not. You want to check the source, everybody. Do they care whether you live or die? Are they wealthy? Because guess what? If they're wealthy, they only look at you as a resource. A lot of wealthy people only look at other people just like we look at wood and stone in a game. That's how they look at you. They don't care if you live or die. They don't care what your situation is. They just want to make that money because they're so self-involved and so all about themselves that they don't care about anybody else. And I could have got stuck like that. I'm glad I didn't. Whew, I could have got stuck like that because I've made more money than some people make in a lifetime. I tell you. And I could have kept doing that and kept going on and doing that and have no children and never get married and all of that stuff. But that's not very rewarding. It's not very rewarding to just have a ton of money, which is great in one side because you don't have to worry about your bills and all that stuff. But it's a very empty life. Do they love you because of you, or do they love you because of your money? Well, obviously my wife loves me because I ain't got no money now, and she's letting me do this crazy streaming thing. So there must be some love there somewhere. Again, everybody, it's your life. You want to believe all that stuff, you go right ahead. They're your choices. You make them great ones. Don't hurt other people. Make sure to go out there and do the best you can do as yourself, and that's all you can ask of yourself, right? Now, I'm not in charge of other people or what they're doing, so, if they want to be disrespectful or rude or be so close-minded to everything that is out there in the world, then that is on them. That's not on me. Right? What I do is I try to be a decent human being. I try to bring a little love and joy and positivity here in the stream. And sometimes we get into big subjects like that. But what we're going to do right now is we're going to do a battle and give you guys some love. Let's go. To battle! All right, 119 units. Bam! There's 1,000 Kiz Cats for all you guys for crushing it. I've already put down my speed boost. Let's get into it. Thank you very much for being patient. In fact, I'm going to give you another 1,000 Kiz Cats for being patient on that battle. I appreciate each and every one of you coming in. Again, sometimes I get into the big subjects. Sometimes I get into it. It's because I want you guys to be inspired in your day. I want you to go out there and say, you know what? I am going to open up my mind a little bit today. I'm going to try to do something new today. I'm going to learn something new today. Or I'm going to sit here and I'm going to get a ton of loot. Whatever you want to do. It's on your life. You answer to no one. You don't answer to other people who tell you, oh, you got to do this and you got to be like this and you got to do all of that, right? You got to do nothing. You don't have to do anything. Now, if you're a child and you're with your parents, be respectful of your parents, and they're trying to teach you and hopefully make you into a decent human being as best they can. You're going to be whoever you're going to be, by the way. Your children are going to be whoever they are. So I just, try to steer them in the right direction, try to transfer responsibility as they get older. You transfer responsibility for them to get dressed on their own and get ready on their own and so on and so forth. And you teach them all the things that they don't teach them in school, like how to get a mortgage, their basic human rights and all of those things that they don't teach in school, and how to be a decent human being and how to interact with other people and how to show them respect and expect respect in return, right? Expect that return in turn. If you don't get it, then you don't want to be around those people. You don't want to be around people who are disrespectful and rude and who are closed-minded. Closed-minded people cannot go beyond level 0. I was that person. I know what that's like. You're speaking to the choir right here. Or I'm speaking to myself, which is the choir. I know. I didn't want to know anything for anybody else. I was the smartest person in town. I had already learned computers. I had already learned graphic design 10, 15 years ahead before I even started working. And then I started working and I knew more than most of the people who I work with who had been doing it for 40 years. Why? Because I was so obsessed with it. I was so obsessed with graphic design and paper and printing and all of this. And I wanted to be the best there was in the world, right? And I went out and I did great things and I did hundreds of thousands of projects and so on in there. Big deal. Big deal. What I was a level 0 human being for a long time, for my early teens and then into my early 20s. And then there's always a catalyst, by the way. Either a friend comes to you and says something like my friend did, as well as you meet that special someone, right? And then that special someone will hopefully, and if you meet the right person, they should inspire you to be a better person. Like my wife inspires me to be a better man, right? That's a tough thing. That's a tough thing, right? To change those diapers and to bring home that bacon and spend time with your kids and spend time with your wife and do all of those things that are hard. Those are hard things, because what you really want to do is play games all day. That's what you want to do. Or you want to go sit in a pool, or you want to go do your own stuff, right? That's one of the things you give up when you have a family, is your own individual time that you have, right? That you can spend all Saturday just playing World of Warcraft for 16, 20 hours. But it's rewarding in the long run because you get to watch your kids grow, and it's really amazing, by the way. If you're not a parent, you won't understand how it is to watch another human being evolve, right? Another human being learn to walk, learn to do all of those things. And there's nothing worse than listening about someone else's kids, because I was the same one. I didn't want anything to do with children, didn't want to have children, didn't want to do any of that when I was young. That's called being self-involved, selfish, self-involved with just yourself. And I was that person, and I know what it's like, and I can tell you it leads to a dead end. You got to evolve as a human being, otherwise you'll be stuck. You'll be stuck in one place your whole life. It sucks. Let's see. Grant Awards. Let's give you guys some love. Rotisserie G. Tan getting some love. Dragon Overlord. Big Bucket. Sheeshifer getting some love. And Fox T coming in with 10 assists. Way to go. Way to go. MVP there, Fox. Let's go. Oh, now here we go. Here's the big boss of the whole entire event right here. Now you're going to have to step it up. Let's get the epics. Let's get the legendaries. Why is the battle not starting? All right, come on. Come on, battle. Let's go. What's going on? It will not start the battle. Start battle. There we go. All right, now battle has started again. Calling me for it. Oh. What the heck? The boss is right. What's this guy? Orc Kong, the legendary giant that first ruled over Orc. Did somebody put that down? No, that is actually in there. Its mighty club shatters ground, slowing enemies and healing its allies. Oh, I want Orc Kong. What the heck? That's awesome. All right, we're getting next to him. I think he's on our side. Because he's yellow. I think he's actually on our side. All right, let's get around Orc Kong here. I've never seen that before. Let's zoom in on him. Let's zoom in. I think that's very unique to this event. I want to have Orkong. What the heck? I wonder if we get him in this event. Or maybe he'll be a future event. I don't know. But it looks like he's on our side. And we take him and we run up here and we wipe out all these baddies. Now, God, these take forever too. These ones here take a really long time. All right, now we're going to need those epics. We're going to need those legendaries. We're going to need to put you down every single unit you can. You can put down one every 5 minutes. Go ahead and put him down, everybody. Now, it's a little side game we play called Stream Raiders. It's very, very fun. Sorry for the long talky talk there, everybody, but it's my stream, and I'll do whatever I want. All right, let's go. There you go. Man, I missed Kismet rant. That's right, you missed it, Red Raven. Don't worry, it'll be back on replay on YouTube someday. Because I run out every single stream on YouTube. There you go. Yeah, again, when people say that I know or you don't need to explain it to me, they're closed-minded. Again, I don't mind that someone has a difference of opinion. In fact, I enjoy difference of opinion unless they're playing devil's advocate. When people say, oh, I'm going to play devil's advocate, my brain shuts off. I stop listening. I say, don't say that. Don't be the devil's advocate. Have your own opinion. Don't just choose the opposite opinion of someone, unless you're like in speech class and you're required to do that, I guess, in college and whatnot. But in real life, don't do it. People hate that. They don't want you to do that. They want you to have your opinion, your own opinion, and it can be the same as someone else's. That's okay. It's okay to have the same opinion that other people have. It's okay. You don't have to automatically choose the opposite side. It means that you're not thinking for yourself. It's thinking that you just want to automatically choose the opposite side to try to prove, I don't know, how annoying you could be. I guess in my case, I hate when people do that. I absolutely hate it when they just choose the opposite side. Just have your own thoughts, and it's okay if they don't agree with everybody else's. It's okay if you have the thought that, oh God, the vaccine is not ready and it doesn't do the thing and whatnot. Now, make sure you have some scientific backup. Make sure you tell me all about your PhDs and all of your knowledge of how you know that. And as someone who's gone through a terrible process of going through 11 different doctors for my sleep apnea and vertigo, and found out that doctors are just as scummy as some auto mechanics, and just as don't care whether you live or die. I call them the human auto mechanics. Some doctors do scummy stuff, like perform unnecessary surgeries and stuff like that. You'll see it on the news. I saw a thing where an ear, nose, and throat doctor was doing unnecessary stuff. And then before they caught him, I forget what his name is. Don't tell me what his name is. Let's not publicize who he was. But he went and did all these surgeries, and he took the money, and he ran off and left his whole crew. He left his whole business and took the millions of dollars that was supposed to be for the business and ran off and hid in the mountains. Scumbag. So, yeah, you got to watch out, everybody. Even doctors can be scumbags, and that's a bummer. That is a bummer. But there's a lot of good ones, too. Don't let the bad ones spoil you on the good ones, for sure. And I've had a lot of bad doctors. Now, in these boxes here, for some reason, my boxes are not loading. There we go. In these boxes here, these are what's known as drop boxes, right? So we're dropping various different loot in here, like stone. My boxes are being very weird today. So you can see we've got lots and lots of stone in here. In fact, we have so much stone now that our stone overflow boxes are full. And that's a good thing, because we want to go ahead and fill up. Again, come on, chest. What the heck? There we go. We want to fill up all of these boxes so that they're filled full of stone so that my people can go ahead and build. And that's what we spend Sunday doing. Sunday is kind of an offline time where I'm not streaming. I'm just working with my crew. We ran through and found tons and tons of stone. As you can see, my boxes are working now. Awesome. All right. And there we go. Oh, and this one could use some stone right there. So basically what I want to do first is I want to max out my stone overflow over here. And again, we're going to do some sorting. This is my job. This is what I do. I'm the quartermaster who micromanages all of this loot. And so we'll get this going. And so we'll kind of leave this stone here, all the stone here, to be used for the base itself. right? So we always prioritize the base. So Alan's going to come in tomorrow night, Saturday, 9 p.m. He's going to have plenty of stone to go and build out our awesome outer wall. Then once we have that filled, then we can also use that on additional things like our tower out here. Look at that, cool. Look at that over there, Dito. He's got the torches running. As well as we can work on our village that we're working on down here as well. Now we have tons of extra stone. So what I'm going to do with that stone, instead of putting it there, I'm going to go ahead and start creating a little separate area for the stone. Now to do it, I'm going to need a bunch of wood. And of course we have a bunch stacked up right up here in these chests. This is our wood overflow. But I've also got a bunch of this extra loot over here, which I'm going to go ahead and feed into this box over here. Keep the stone for now. And then grab a bit of wood. My chests aren't working good today. What the heck? Yeah, I have to open it up twice for some reason. A little lag issue there or something. All right. And so we're going to go ahead and stack this stone kind of off by itself over here. I don't know how many boxes we've got, so I'm just going to put a lot of boxes over here. Now, I can put more boxes up there and all of that. But again, this is just going to be temporary, right? This is temporary stuff. So I'm going to put that down there. And let's keep all our other stuff going over here. Let's grab some iron. Actually, we should grab a full stack. There we go. And let's feed that iron. Again, this is what I do, everybody. I keep the base running. Get that in there. We'll get our coal out of here. Oh, boxes. Come on, boxes. Boxes are acting freaky. Freaky boxes. And we'll add this in here. And that over there. Okie dokie. And we'll put that back in there so we're not overburdened the whole time. We need to get more coal going because we're going to need tons of coal. Now, what we're doing right now is we brought back around 200 iron also over the weekend. And we are going to go ahead put this in here so it doesn't use that wood. And we are going to go ahead and keep working on our iron as well while we're sorting. And we'll go with that. And then we'll go over here. We'll get more core wood. Let's see how much of this we can carry. Yeah, all right. Let's cut that in half. Half again. Oh, boy. All right. That was pretty close. That was actually pretty close. All right. We'll grab that. Run it back up here. And we'll put it here into this box to be worked on later. Now, as you can see, we have a ginormous base. Again, this is a bunch of people working together, not just me. So again, we work together to grab a bunch of stone. And I'm going to move the stone away from our normal drop boxes here. And I'm going to put the stone over here for everybody to use. Now, again, this stone is not my stone or my stuff, right? It is owned by the group. And thus, we always prioritize our primary base first. And then we start to go out from there. And so we filled that box up with stone. We filled this with stone. And so on. We can also put a label on it if we want to. Need a little bit more wood there. Let's go ahead. Grab some more from right here. There we go. And we put a label on it. Say in the center. And say more stone overflow. Like that. All right. All right, we got one done. We got the second one done. Let's get into the third one. Into here. And as you can see, I'm sorting all the stone and whatnot. Oh man, look at all the stone. Now, Anna's been working real hard on collecting this stone from those big pillars like you saw, as well as me and Alan were collecting tons along with Lulu. That's where all this stone comes from. And again, it's like one of those things where, I mean, I could do it on stream, but it's just not that sexy to sit here and watch me do that for 8 hours of just hitting stone. So I made a little recap. If you missed it at the beginning of the stream, you can watch it in the future on my YouTube channel. It will roll out on there. All right. Now, we're going to go ahead and see if we got any more stone here. Oh, we do. A bunch right here. Awesome. Again, my job is to consolidate it. So when my crew comes in tomorrow at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Saturday night, they can come in and say, okay, where's the stone? Oh, there's a bunch of stone there, and there's a bunch of stone up there. And I'll say, look, down there, it's up there, go to town. And then they can go and do all their cool stuff. Along with all the iron that I am burning up here and collecting, let's keep that going, is so that when they come in, they could use all the iron as well for whatever they're building. If they need a ton of iron or whatnot for their building, that's going to be there as well. Now, here's what you don't want to do. You don't want to come in and join a group, grab all their resources, go off and do your own thing. That's always a bad idea, especially with us. If I do find people doing that, I will actually boot them from the server because we work together. That's the way we are. There's plenty of other things, or you play a solo game where it's all about you and what you're doing and what you want to do. But in our case, we love to work together, and that's what makes all this kind of stuff possible. It's great teamwork. There we go. We got all that in there. That's all looking good. A little bit more coal there. Let that run. Let that run. Get up here. Restoke the fires up here. Got to keep this kind of balance going. Take this out. Again, I'm using the core wood because we have tons of extra core wood. Obviously, don't want to use it all up. But if I do, I can go just cut down more. No big deal. No biggie. Core wood there. Put this iron away. And slowly over time, look at this. Now we're getting tons and tons of iron built up out here for my crew. As you can see. Oh, there's one that has a little bit of stone that can go in there. All right, let's go back and look here. There's loot there. This one is empty, so we'll take that one out. So I take them out as I go. It's a great way to know whether you need to do any more sorting on that. And you can see it starts to diminish, right? It's starting to diminish as I'm organizing all the stuff and putting it away into its various boxes. I find it's one of my favorite ways of organizing stuff. I got to be careful I don't run out of. I'm just double checking all of these, that they're full. And there we go. And right there at the end. Okie dokie. More stone. Wow, we're going to have to make another box. Another box. Maybe. We'll see. Let's see how it goes. Boom. Room in there for that one. Let's put this stuff in there for now. And we'll take this out. Oh, man. Look at this. He was really going to town. Really going to town. Now, when we fill up this last box, what we can do is just stack it above the boxes we already have. And that's why I need this wood, so I can go in and just kind of put in a little bit of a shelf. Say right there. Come on. Oh, out of stamina. Out of stamina. All right. So I got to go ahead and drop some of this stone. Now, here's the thing. You just throw it down on the ground. No big deal. You can always pick it back up here in a moment when you are overburdened. Let's say some wood there too. Like this. There we go. And then put in your boxes. And I'm going to put these ones back just a bit. Now, the shelf right here is actually more cosmetic than anything else. I'm actually setting it on the part in the back. As you can see, that part highlights in blue. But it's more of a cosmetic thing. I don't like stuff to float, as most people don't. I don't know. Who are like me, I guess. Most people don't like stuff to float. I like stuff to float up in the air, so I'll actually make like a thing that it looks like it's sitting on the shelf, if you know what I mean. All right. Oh, mamma mia, look at this. Look at this plentiful stone. So basically, that's what I'm doing today. I'm organizing the stone. Perfect timing, and Stream Raiders had enough potions for an epic. I just hit a tier on the event that refilled the epic potions as well. Able to drop 2 epics. Oh, look at you go, dropping the double epics. Very, very nice. That's going to help us with this boss. This is the final boss of this particular event. And you know we're going to loop it again. We're going to loop back, do it again. Battle mode. For sure. Take those 2 out. Those are done. Lug this stone over here. There's a lot of stone here, everybody. It's actually not as much stone as we've had before. We actually, one time we collected like 25 boxes of stone. That's a lot of stone. I feel like also eventually we're going to upgrade these once we get enough iron and whatnot to upgrade all the boxes to the higher level. We've been working very hard on collecting tons and tons of iron. We're going to work also on collecting tons and tons of silver and so on and so forth. Now what I'm going to do right here is I'm going to go ahead and take all the stuff out of this box, right? And this one right here has nothing in it. I'm going to use that in a second. Then I'm going to go into each and every one of these and see if I can just go ahead and control and left click. Now what that's going to do, if I have something that matches something in this box, it's going to go ahead and match. You can also just hit take all in there as well. So I just say take all, and if anything matches this and can stack with this, it will. So great example that does the same thing in a game called 7 Days to Die. Now the problem is when I hit take all, it doesn't always take it and stack it, right? Which is kind of odd, because I think if you hit take all, it should automatically stack it in here. Like I can see I have room for stacking on the bone, so the bone should come out of here and stack with me. And that's why I hold down control and I click each and everything, because look, see, that worked when I control left clicked it, but did not work when I hit take all, right? So that's why I go in, you'll see me control and left click every single thing, because that doesn't work perfectly. But then again, it's early access, everybody. Expect it to have some funky chicken stuff in there. There we go. There's another one we did. Okay, so we got those consolidated. And then we're going to go ahead and put these into this box. Keep our coal and our wood. And this in here. There we go. Now in this box, I'm going to go ahead and put some of this stuff that I'm working with. And we'll take all the other stuff out. And then we'll just do the same thing. Go to the first one, take all. Go to the second one, take all, right? And there we go. And then we also want to control click this, because as you can see, the bones and the needles did not auto stack. So you have to, you know, do that on your own and try to stack that stuff up. Now, why am I trying to consolidate it? Well, if you consolidate it, you're going to sort a lot less, right? So you're going to spend less time sorting stuff. Oh, really? I put that wood down somewhere. Put it in here. Put it in there. And so you're going to spend less time sorting. And you're like, well, Kismet, you just had the boxes in. Now you're putting the boxes back. True. But the reason why I took them out is so visually I could see where I was at as I'm going. And then I'm going to go ahead and put it back in there again. I'll put that wood in there as well. And so on. And then we just do the same thing. We're taking this out, sorting these boxes. Take all. Take it out. And we're going to combine it into these other boxes, right? So you're taking from one, combining into another, like that. Now, we might be able to get these if there was another one, but there's not. And so, again, we'll look here. We'll go ahead and drop this in here. Now, you never know. Something in here might have not been sorted properly. But I just go along the edges here. And drop in wherever we can fit that in. And then the last one here. Now this one's really easy right here. This black metal. That's easy. That's literally right here. Just take care of that. Put that in there. All right. Easy. Easy. Now we got one last thing here. We're going to take that out of there. We're good to go. All right. So now we've got 4 boxes, right, that we need to sort. We've got some wood here. We can go ahead and start with the easy stuff, which is wood. Take all our wood out and core wood. Oh, we also have some ancient bark there I just saw. Right there. All right, those are easy. Those go right over here. So we've got wood here. We can go ahead and put that back away. We've got core wood. We can go ahead and try to put that back away. There we go. We've also got ancient bark. Again, I find wood and stone are probably your first 2 easiest things to work on to get organized. For sure. For sure, for sure. Hey, Monsterholic coming in, lurking in the channel. Thank you very much. Amen on that, Kismet. Yeah. It's the ability to embrace the stuck and not take it personal. Exactly. Exactly. You know, when someone else says something you don't like, I just saw it, by the way. I was watching Twitch Fails. It was one of my favorite, it's like a TMZ of Twitch. Twitch Fails, and then, Twitch Drama, right? It's one of those things that I allow myself. I don't have to be highbrow all the time, everybody. Sometimes you can allow yourself some little Inquirer or allow yourself some of that ridiculous stuff. It's okay. As long as you realize that it is ridiculous, right? As long as you realize that that's most likely not true. What they're doing that. There's nothing wrong with it as long as you don't believe it as the truth, right? And so this person was, I'm not going to call out certain streamers or stuff like that. I don't do that. But this one person was kidding around with the other person, right? They were kidding around and they were saying, hey, if you were only better at the game, right? They were talking a little, little smack, right? But they didn't mean it as a mean way. They were just kidding around, right? And so the other person took it personal. You could tell by the way that they responded that they took it personal, what the person was saying. And then the person, you could see, she was mortified. She was mortified because she was just trying to, she was just trying to kid around because, that's what gamers do. They smack talk each other sometimes, like, oh, God, you're such a noob, and so on. If you don't mean it in a mean way, see, you can tell the difference. When somebody means it in a mean way, and then when someone's doing it, and believe me, I've been around since the beginning of gaming. Me and gaming were born at the same time. And I can tell you, I've talked some smack talk, and I've had some smack talk to me. And if you do it right, it's funny for both sides. If you do it wrong, somebody feels insulted, right? That's how you know. Some people don't know where that line is. They don't know where the line is. Say, you died. You died, right? Now, that's funny if you're doing it to someone who can take it and who's a friend. But if you're doing it to some person you don't know or you just barely know, you just got online and you're just with some random people that you don't know and you're saying, you suck, you died, then you're being a jerk. That's you being a jerk. That's not smack talk. That's you being an a-hole. If you don't know where that line is, don't do that. I know where the line is. I can kid around with my group. I can kid around with my peeps that hang around with me because I know they can take it, right? And they can kid around with me. Now, if somebody comes in to my stream, comes in, says, Kismet, I want to play with you, and within the first 5 minutes they're telling me how wrong I am, then that's not what you do. Because you don't know that other person. You're not their friend. You haven't been around hanging around with them. Now, over time, when you're hanging out and we understand each other's style of humor, then it's okay. So if you don't know the difference, everybody, best not to. Best not to get into that smack talk. Right? And to do that, because you don't know the emotional state of the other person. And you can see the other person was mad about losing their competition that they were doing. And she was just kidding, and you could tell by her tone of her voice. You could see the expression on her face, how she felt oops, I'm sorry, was it my fault? And see, that's when you're doing it right. When you're doing it right, when you think it's your fault and that you crossed the line, that's when you're coming from a good place. Now, if you're like, hey, I was just, I'm not wrong, you're wrong, right? When you start it like that, then you are wrong. When you think you're better than someone else or you go in that thing, that's when you're doing it wrong. And some people don't know. They haven't learned that in their life. They haven't learned where that balance is, right? If you go in and tell someone, you go into a game, you don't know that person, and you want to be in their group or whatnot, and you want to go in there and tell them how wrong they are all the time, how they're doing everything wrong, and they're such a noob, and they have noob gear, and you should learn to play, and da-da-da-da-da. I've heard that endlessly, everybody. I've heard that so many times, especially games like World of Warcraft, stuff like that. People want to prove how smart they are, or how good they are, or whatever, how amazing they are at the game. Guess what? It's just a game. It's just a game, and what kind of human being are you? Are you the type of person that takes everything personal? Like if someone says something to you, say, hey, man, where'd you get those shoes? Well, hey, don't be saying nothing about my shoes, right? You can see someone's defensive when you say, I was going to say I like your shoes. What the heck? Where'd that come from, right? And also, when people do that, keep in mind that it's not necessarily about you. It means that something is going on with them, right? Maybe they had a bad day. Maybe they got in a car accident. Maybe something else is weighing on their mind, and all of a sudden they lash out at you. It's not always about you. Sometimes it is about you, but not always. Not always. Sometimes they're just having a bad day, especially when it's your spouse or someone like that. Keep that with a grain of salt, everybody. Sometimes, my wife's having a bad day, and I can see it now because I've been around her so long. But in the beginning, you don't know. You don't know what's going on. Is it something that you did? Is it something else that someone else did? Are they just having a rough time? That kind of stuff. To have that kind of empathy for other people is a learned thing. Not a lot of people have it in the very beginning. I didn't. I wasn't able to recognize those moments in which I don't need to solve her problem. I don't need to solve her problem. She comes home and says, the people at work suck, and this sucks, and, people cut me off, and the thing. I don't need to start saying, hey, go a different route, or here, quit that job and go do something else. You don't need to do that, guys. Just a heads up. All you need to do is listen to what they're saying because they feel bad and they want someone to talk to about it. That's it. You don't have to do nothing. It's the easiest thing you'll do in your life, is just to listen. And that's probably one of the biggest things you'll learn in a relationship is to listen to the other person. Not wait to talk, because that's what a lot of people do. They wait to tell their opinion. I've got to tell you, wait, this person's talking. Hold on, they're talking. No, listen to anything you say. They're talking. Okay, now I can say what I want to say, right? That is a terrible way to communicate with other people, is to not actually listen to what they're saying. And then also take a moment. Take a moment to process what they're saying, right? You don't have to answer like this. Now, don't let it go too long because you have an awkward pause. But sometimes you got to make an awkward pause. You know who does a lot of awkward pauses? Do you know who does that? Elon Musk. He does a lot of really long, awkward pauses. You know why? Because he's actually thinking about what you said. And I like that about him. I like the fact that he takes a while to respond. Because when someone says something, this, then the other thing, he's going. And he's thinking, and he's thinking, and he's thinking. You think it's because he's slow or he's just not fast. But he's actually thinking about what the other person said. And that is why he's such a great thinker. Is because he thinks about it and just doesn't assume that he already knows the correct answer. And that is the hardest thing to learn in life. Is to stop assuming that you know what's better. Because sometimes you do. And sometimes you don't. Like me, I just say my point of view, and then you can take it however you want. As I like to do, right? As I like to do as well. I mean, do unto others as you like done to you, right? I like to hear other people's opinions. I have no problem with people coming in saying, hey, Kismet, this, that, and the other thing, as long as they don't make it political or too heavy religious stuff. I don't mind listening to other people's opinions. But if you think your opinion is right and you have no ability to think anything beyond that, then you are wrong. Not necessarily in your opinion, but you're wrong in the way that you approach other people and you are able to interact with other people. Again, if you can't compromise and if you can't find an equal ground, if you can't find a middle ground where you're working together with other people, because that's what human beings need to do. We need to work together. Because, if we were working together, we could probably, build a space station. Oh, wait, we did that. Maybe we could make a rocket that could go to another planet. Oh, wait, we're working on that. Maybe we could build amazing machines and amazing technology that will forward us as a human being. where we could share knowledge over the world, right? Now, of course, for every plus, there's a minus, right? You can share all this knowledge. You can learn anything you want to learn. You can learn to be a plumber or a doctor or a lawyer or whatever. You can go on to online school and learn all sorts of stuff, 3D animations and graphics and video and all sorts of killer stuff that you want to learn in your life. Maybe even also how to help other people and stuff like that. But also on the other side, there's a whole lot of misinformation. People who lie and cheat and steal, and they have all these motivations, especially the motivation of not caring about anybody else except for themselves, that are completely false. And so you are the filter. You are the filter whether this thing is true or this thing is false. And you need to look at the person who is giving you this information and the people who are giving you this information, right? And a lot of people make everything political. Everything is political to them. Because they have some sort of agenda or they have some sort of thing, or maybe they got a chip on their shoulder. They're trying to prove how amazing that they are or how much they know or whatever it is. You don't have to prove nothing to nobody. You don't. You can be amazing just the way you are. You don't have to prove to me that you're the best gamer. You don't have to prove to me that you're the wealthiest and smartest and prettiest person on the planet. It's okay. You are amazing the way you are because you're uniquely you. There is one you and that's it. That's it in the whole entire billions of people on this planet. And that's what makes you awesome. You have your own thoughts and feelings and emotions and things that you've gone through in your life which have shaped you into the person that you are now. And you've got all sorts of other things coming up in your life that are going to shape you as a person as well. Maybe you'll have a friend come to you like my friend came to me and told me, hey, you need to snap out of that. And it will tell you honest, without any agenda, without anything they want from you. He didn't want anything from me. He didn't need anything from me. He's already wealthy, successful in every way you can be successful. He didn't need anything from me, right? But I definitely needed some advice from him, and he told it to me straight. And I appreciate straight advice, right? Non-mean, hateful advice is great. That is really good. Now, speaking of fun stuff, let's go get you guys some loot. To battle! There we go. Now, when I'm doing regular stuff where I'm sorting stuff and whatnot, you'll see me talk a lot more on stream about other things, everybody. That's just because that stuff is very mundane, and I'm just doing that stuff over and over, like moving the stone back and forth. That's why I do a lot more inspiring during those moments, as I like to call it. All right. Oh, 143 units. There's 1,000 kids cats for that. Hardest thing to learn as a guy is just to be quiet and listen for sure. Absolutely agree. Exactly, Red Raven. Because men are kind of set to solve problems. It's probably the best thing I do. I'm the best problem solver. I love solving problems. I've solved a bazillion of them. I don't even know how many now in my lifetime. Like my kids will come to me, Daddy, my phone is full. Well, I know there's going to be a reason that's full. Most likely they took so many photos that they filled it up. Or in the case of my oldest daughter, I went and found that her phone was full because it downloaded 316 podcasts onto her phone. When she subscribed, it all of a sudden downloaded every single one. Come on, Apple. You know if it's going to download and fill the entire device not to do that. It should know not to do that. That's a failure of their software. And I called them on it, everybody. I called them on it and said it to them. Because I feel like... somebody was talking about, I think it was Casey Neistat. He was talking about podcasts, that the podcast software doesn't work great or good. I don't listen to that many podcasts, everybody. But I've used the software, and I used to work for Apple for many years. And I can tell you, if it downloads so many podcasts that it fills your entire phone, it's a failure. It's a failure of your software. It's a failure for you to think that through. Now, if you make a failure, hey, you made a mistake. It did a wrong thing. It shouldn't do that. Then you iterate on it. You make it better next time. That's how we got from the iPod, which had the little spinning thing, right, to a touchscreen phone. And one day, this will be obsolete. This will look like an antique, right? Even though it looks like the latest, greatest thing right now. But in 10 years from now, little screen just floating right here, and you're just like right in the air, right? One day, maybe. I don't know. Maybe a little bracelet that has all your like that, something like out of a sci-fi movie. Yeah, something cool like that is going to happen because technology. The thing about technology and about products is products. If you're making a great product, awesome, but you should be making the next product that obsoletes the product that you currently have. If you're not making that choice, if you're not pushing forward your product, someone else is going to do that. Someone is going to make a product that replaces your product, right? Now, you might get a good year, 2 years, 5 years, 10 years if you're really lucky, but not in today's technology. No way. No way is this going to be just as good in 20 years from now. I can tell you no. For sure, for sure. 10, 20 years from now, that thing is going to look like a brick, for sure. But it'll be something more awesome. Who knows what the future brings, right? Who knows what the tide will bring? Ooh, that's a good, hold on. That's a good one for Subnautica title. Hold on. That's from, what's that movie? Castaway. Who knows what the tide will bring? That's a good stream title. I like to be inspired for my stream titles. Chips, thank you very much coming in for the follow a while ago there. Sorry I was on a rant. It happens. But don't worry. We just got a boss loot. Look at this. Woo, purple chest going out. Let's see who's got. Oh, my goodness. Oh, look at these scrolls, everybody. 30, 50, and 50 again going to... Boom! They're going to Zano, Fox Tegan, Red Raven, Sue Shifter. You are walking away with a big pile of scrolls. Now, these scrolls are for upgrading your units. Those are all epic scrolls, by the way. Booyah! Enjoy those epic scrolls, everybody. And let's see, Luna coming in, MVP with the 11 assists. Turk Smashy coming in number 2 at the 9 kills. Brenda is bored. I love that name. Coming in with 10 assists is number 3. Number 4 is Dragon Overlord, 9 assists. And Cookie Monka coming in as number 5, rounding out that top 5 with 5 assists. How appropriate. Right there. Now, we just crushed this event, everybody. We destroyed it. We absolutely destroyed it. We're going to start a whole new world, and we're going to loop it again. Let's go. We're way up. We got tier 38 done. That's right. We've been doing like 16 hours of battles every single day to show you guys some love. I appreciate you being here in the channel. Let's keep it going. Where are we going here? I feel like definitely down. We're going to miss out on the gold, but that's okay. We want to get to this right here, which is going to give us some tokens and potentially some better loot. So I'm feeling low side right here. And then, you know what? We'll cut across and go up to this boss. I like the mystery bosses, but sometimes they OP these mystery bosses where no matter how many units we have, they put down 200 more units than us. So I don't always like to do those. I like to just get you guys as much loot as possible. So that's what we're going to do. Maximum loot. All right, what do we got? We got a 1 skull here. Let's go ahead and take a look at our quest. Whenever it's a 1 skull or really a 3 scroll or below, that's when I work on my quest. But when I'm not working on my quest is when it's a 4 or 5 skull where it's really tough. And then I'll bring in my max level characters so you guys get max loot. It doesn't help me because I don't get the loot as well as I don't get a scroll for when I put down my max level characters. But that's okay. That's okay with me. I want you guys to get the most loot. Now, I'm going to go ahead and use my guy here. And how much longer on this? 1 day, 10 hours on that one. I'm going to go ahead and use my bannerman on this particular one. And boost you guys like nobody's business. Look, it's got my little logo on it. Isn't that cool? Again, I love the fact that they put me in the game. I think that's really cool. What a genius idea. I wish I had thought of it. Genius idea. Look at this, how cute. Even if I did think of it, everybody, I don't got the time to build games and run a company and do all of that stuff. I got barely enough time to do what I'm doing now, let alone manage other people anymore. I don't manage other people. I don't manage other than my children from time to time, but they're getting to the age now where they should get to a point where I don't have to tell them nothing. I don't have to tell them to clean their room. I don't have to tell them to get up or go to bed or any of that stuff. They should get to a point where you're transferring that responsibility to them. So they have that as a habit. They get up every time at the same time. They go to sleep at the same time. They're, eating their breakfast. They're eating a good meal, not just eating junk food all day, and so on. And so they're getting those habits down that should last them the rest of their life. And of course, they'll have to adjust as the older they get. But eventually, when they're 18, they should know all the things they know to manage themselves, like, getting ready and all of that stuff. And then also know some of the things that they don't teach them in school, like I teach them about money and mortgages and all of those things. So they'll know about that when they go out there. Now, they can also take courses on that and learn all about all of that, real estate and all of that as they get older. But as an adult, they are now fully responsible for themselves. When you turn 18, you should be equipped with enough skills to be fully responsible for yourself and to go out and get a job and pay for your food and your water and your shelter, because that's all you need. Those are the three needs of your life, right? Water being the first need. That's the most important need. Food second, because you can go longer without food than you can with water. So water, number one. Then food, and then a shelter. Now, a shelter could be a car. You could live in your car, or a shelter could be a little tent or even a box that some people live in, which I feel bad for peeps in this day and age that people have to live in a box. I mean, you got people who have billions and trillions of dollars, and there's people living in boxes on the side of the road. Again, that seems kind of really dichotomy, I think would be a good word for that. But there you go. I mean, that's enough money to, fund all those people. But you got to think also that that out there, you've got to, then go and try to make yourself comfortable and create little moments of joy in your life. And you can create moments of joy in your life without any money at all. Just hang out with your friends and your family and the people that you like, right? Maybe you got no people. Maybe you got no friends. Maybe you got no family yet. But you ain't going to find them sitting around doing nothing all day. They're out there somewhere. And you got to go out and have experiences in life, right? You got to try some things. You got to do some stuff. You're going to fail a lot. You're going to fail maybe as a dancer or as a singer or whatever it is that you hope you could do in your life. And then you'll find that thing that you're good at, right? There's two ways to find what you love to do in life. One is to discover it young, like I did. I love graphic design, architecture, things like that, 3D animations and things like that. I loved that as a child. And so I continued to love it even into as being an adult, right? Sometimes, you want to be an astronaut or you want to be a fireman or whatever when you're young. And then when you get older, you start to really realize what you really want to do, right? In my case, I was already straight on the path. But if you're not straight on the path, you're still thinking about what you want to do in your life, no matter what age you are, then you have to choose something that gets you out of the bed every day, that you want to do every day. Because getting out of the bed, especially if you're disabled like me, is a struggle. Becomes a struggle the older you get, right? Because you're starting to get worn down from life. Life takes more than it gives, for sure. It's like it drains you of a bit of yourself every single day. And that's called getting older, and eventually we will be no more. We are only temporary on this planet. So definitely want to spend every minute doing the best you can. Now, not everybody can have a job where they can sit around and have fun streaming and doing that. That's, of course, provided by my wife, who didn't have to work for 10 years. So I provided the time for her to raise my daughters to be strong, independent women that they are, and do that for 10 years. She did that. And then now, in exchange, I'm doing this where I basically make no money doing this and put every penny right back into it to show you guys the love and to create moments of joy. That's what I want to do. That's what I want to do in my life. Create moments of joy and to try to combat that negativity that constantly happens in the world, right? You got all this negativity around you constantly. You know what you need a little bit? You need a little bit of love, a little bit of positivity in your day. And believe me, that one spark is the thing that starts that bonfire, right? That starts that bonfire in your life that fills you up inside. Says, you know what? Today's the day. Today is the day it's going to happen, right? And I've had lots of people come in and say, Kismet, how do I get this job and whatnot and whatever? I give them some advice. They go off to get that job. I had one guy that I remember who came in, wanted to be a voiceover artist. And I said, here's what you do. If you want to get that job, first, don't sit back in the chair and show up in your jeans and all of that. Don't do that unless it's the company culture. But if you're showing that you have lack of interest in something, they're going to have the equal lack of interest in you. And I've interviewed many, many people, and I can tell you, when I see someone with lack of interest, that's a red flag right there. Now, if someone's sitting on the edge of their chair, they're not leaning back against their chair. They're like, oh, yeah, what are we going to do? Okay, tell me the person that what are you looking for? Oh, you're looking for someone who shows up on time? Well, that should be everybody. You're looking for somebody who's enthusiastic about what they do? Notice my posture. My posture's different. That I'm leaning into you. I'm interested in what you have to say. I'm opening myself up to what you have to say, right? Those are the people that I look for. I don't care if you have the biggest degree. I don't care if you're the smartest person on the planet. If you're an a-hole, I don't want anything to do with you. It makes my job tougher, right? It makes your boss's job tougher. If you don't show up to work, you got all sorts of personal problems, all sorts of things that you're bringing to work all the time. You're getting paid to do this thing. And so if you come to work and it's disrupting your ability to get this thing done, then it's making everybody else more stressed out, right? So that's the way I look at it. So I would go to work and I would get done and I would try to do even more than everybody else. I would try to be the best there was. And thus, why I was so successful in my career. Because I love to do it as well. That's very helpful as well when you love to do something. All right, let's get back to it. All right, I'm going to run up here and check these drop boxes up here because I think we dropped a bunch of stuff in here too somewhere. Oh, look at this. All right, we got a bunch of loots up in here. Let's go ahead and try to consolidate this as best we can. All right, those are all empty. All right. Yeah, notice I'm consolidating. Again, you can hit take all. But it doesn't always. Like, look at the gold. Gold doesn't consolidate, right? That's something I hope they're working on. And they'll get that solved, hopefully. Okay. Did that one. There we go. Oh, in there. Randomly weird. Holy moly. Look at all this loot. Look at all this sweet, sweet loots. Alright, trying to consolidate. I think I already did that one. I can tell because there's a gap there. Alright, now see, I've condensed all of that stuff that was in those boxes down. Right, now we have multiple levels of boxes. But now I can take all of that stuff and I can run it over here to this stuff that I've sorted. And I can consolidate this stuff together, right? With the stuff that I just consolidated down. And so on and so forth. You get the general idea. And so this is what I do. This is my job. Organize the stuff. And sometimes it's very involved too. Very involved because you got to get a whole bunch of stuff going at the same time. As well as... you might have a lot of loot that you want to sort as well. Let me go ahead and get some more wood over here. Oh, I don't have any room. I don't have any room. Let's go ahead and sort a bit of our trade box here. Let's just put that in there. There we go. And we get another stack of wood. Now, as you can see, I spent a lot of time managing the base. Now, you remember these ones I took out? Now I'm going to put them back again. And that's so I can basically double sort all of the stuff. Now I can spend time sorting all of this and putting it away and then go to the next box and sorting it and so on. It takes so much longer doing that. It takes so much longer going and sorting each individual box. And I've seen it done in 7 Days to Die and whatnot, where people will take the stuff out of the box and then go and sort it. And take the stuff out of the box and go and sort it. And that takes like 10 times to 100 times longer than if you consolidate it all first and then sort it. Let's also start here at the bottom. See what we got down here in these boxes. Empty, 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 empty. Now these ones down here are a little annoying to sort because you got to run up and down those stairs. Let's hope that they're all empty. Yes, they are. All right, awesome. I've also moved the portals up to the top so I don't have to run down there as much. All right. Oh, look at this. Tons of loot. In here we can consolidate. Oh boy. Oh boy, look at this. Now we talking. Again, sometimes it can be really overwhelming, the amount of loot that you're sorting. Right here. There we go. It can be very, very overwhelming because you have not only those boxes down there, you have these boxes up here and so on. Now what I'm going to do, just to make this a little bit easier, is I'm actually going to put this up here. Put all this stuff down in these top boxes. Show you a great technique. Now I could take all the stuff off of me. I don't like doing that. Maybe the key and stuff like that I could take off of me and put over here in my box. But if you are going to sort and you don't need your food, take your food off. You don't need your potions, put your potions away. Put your swamp key away, and so on. And then that's going to give me a little bit extra. But I don't like to take all the tools off and do all that because I don't want to have to put them all back on again and do all of that. So that's why I do that. Hydrate. All right, sounds like a plan. Let's do it. Man, look at that. 2.5 hours gone like this. That means you're doing what you love to do, everybody, when time goes by like that. All right, hydrate. Hey, what's up, Reed? Hydrating. All right. Let's do it. Like this. Okay, now the reason why we're going to do it up here is so that we can just sort them all right here, and then we'll sort it out finally over on that side. That's just going to make this easier. All right, let's go ahead and do this once again. Let's see if we can consolidate. Oh, there's some gold consolidation there. Consolidate all of these. A little thistle consolidation. Oh, now we're overburdened. Overburden. And out of stamina. All right, let's get rid of our wood here. What's really weighing us down? This, and this. Now these are full stacks here. When they're full stacks, they're not going to sort anymore. So there's no reason to, run them through and sort them. So if you do see full stacks, you can just pull them out, like cubes and stuff like that. That's a good example. This is another good example. Gold does not max stack. Some of this stuff's going to max stack. And if you are overburdened, great way of clearing that out. Another example right here. We got coal. That's already max stacking, so we can put that there, put that there. And so it just makes that also a little easier when you're sorting. It's just like an instant thing that you can put away in there. What else we got? Nothing in there. Probably consolidate those together and that together. Okay. Let's do the other side. This is a bow. A random loot there. Again, I'm not even looking at what the actual loot is. I just click on it. Control left click. And see if it can consolidate. Oh, we just did that one. Holy moly. Alright, this'll. Again, the take all function does not work when you're consolidating. Sadly. It would be awesome, and it'd be awesome if they set it to R, like it is in 7 Days to Die. You just hit R, and it grabs everything out of there. I feel like that's the best key for that, for just grab out all the loot. It's pretty sweet. All right, so we got that going. Now let's go ahead and take this stuff, and we're going to combine it with this stuff down here. Again, we're going to go ahead and see how much of this can stack. I don't see any full... Oh, I got a full stack right there of yellow mushrooms. Let's just use this as the full stack box. Again, let's go ahead and just grab what we got. Now, it's not necessarily going to do everything perfect, but we can do a good job of trying to consolidate it as best we can. Now, some of this might still need to be consolidated down, like that right there. Because we brought it from the other thing. So let's go ahead and put those in there. Let's put all of this in here. This. Oh. And these are 2 max stacks right there. So those don't need to be sorted for sure. They're maxed out. Again, we'll just use that one to get rid of some of those max stacks. All right, there we go. Now just take all. And over here, take all. And consolidate, consolidate. These are wishbones. Those are easy. Those are max stack. And take all here. Nothing we can stack there. Torches I'll put back. I'll put that in. Wishbones, we went and killed the bone mass a bunch of times. We have a couple wishbones. Just a smidge. Just a little smidge of them. Just a few. Just a couple. There we go. Just a couple of them. We got plenty for everybody. There's more, by the way. More over here. So we thought, well, we'll kill them a bunch of times, see what happens. And we got tons of wishbones. So if anybody comes in, says, Kismet, I need a wishbone. Got a whole box full of them. Box full of them suckers. Okay. Again, the chests actually say they're empty. I'm trying to teach myself to not open an empty chest. It is a hard thing to do because I'm so used to opening those empty chests, right? By the way, it auto stacks if you have an empty slot, but doesn't auto stack if you don't. Watch this. See how that's stacked? If I take this out, right, it'll stack the wood that time. There's some sort of thing that it'll work if you are not maxed out. If I go like this and say take all, see how a bunch of these got taken out at the same time instead of just one, which should have filled that. I've noticed that in the game too. Like if I take this out and I say take all, see how it's stacked there? And now look, there's only one thing in that box. So that's another great technique that you can use in the game. Is just to take one thing out and say take all and then have it stack it for you. But I feel like it takes more time for me to do that than for me to just shift left click on everything. I don't know. That's just me and my preferences. All right, more consolidation over here. So again, shift left click any of this just in case. Yep, see, look, there was something right there that could have been stacked. I didn't even know what it was. And, oh, I saw some barley there. Oh, I took it out. I took it out. All right. Let's see. Probably going to need another one. Again, if it doesn't perfectly stack, that's okay. It's okay in the long run. Now, I also have some other stuff over here. And again, we'll do a final little sort before we go. But let's keep consolidating. Oh, stop opening that. Those are full stacks. Those are torches. This over here is gear. Huntsman bow. I didn't even use a huntsman bow yet. Put that over there. This is now empty. Take all of this. Take all of that. So on and so forth. You get the idea. And now we're getting down to it. All right. This whole side is now empty. Awesome. All of these are empty except for this one and this one. This one is equipment, and this one is full stacks. And so let's go over here again. Take all. Take it out. Take all. Again, I feel like that just takes longer than just shift clicking through it, I guess. I don't know. You guys can decide for yourself what you want to do. And over here, shift clicking. Put that down there. Core wood and regular wood. Yeah, notice how I always do the wood first. I feel like that's so much easier to manage. Over there. All right. Again, our goal is to eliminate these drop boxes. Now, these are really easy. These are full stacks. That will come back to. So now we just have that one in the corner. And these are all empty. So, yeah, look at that. We consolidated all that stuff. Easy peasy. And now that it's all consolidated, it's much easier to put where it goes. Look at all this coal we got. Wow. Lots and lots of coal. Let's use it up. It's also good to know how much of a certain thing that you have, so that oh boy, so that you can throw our coal away, so that you can keep stuff going. Oh, am I still overburdened? Oh yeah, just barely. There we go. Okay. Yeah, let's keep this going. Oh, we need the iron itself. Okay, now we're really overburdened because we got all this other stuff. We're going to need to throw down some stone, maybe. Throw down some stone, some wood. Maybe some cubes. There we go. I want to keep the iron. I want to put the iron back in here. And then we can go ahead and put some of this stuff away. Cubes, or cores as they're called. Ancient bark's a good one. That's really heavy. Bone, most likely full. Oh, not full. All right, someone's been using up the bone. Awesome. Then we'll grab all this. And cores in there. Let's see. Mushrooms and stuff. That goes on the other side. We got some iron. Grab the rest of this iron and put that away. Again, what we're trying to do is smelt down all of our iron here to be used in construction and also in upgrades for my crew. This is trade box. I can go ahead and sort that stuff out later. And this is what I do like on a Friday, everybody. On a Friday, it's more about preparing success for my crew on Saturday. So I'll run around and I'll organize stuff. Look at this, yellow mushrooms just like maxed. So whenever I see something maxed over there, I will go and I will put it in an overflow box on this side. Right here. So we got eyes overflow. We got a leather overflow there. Fine wood overflow, which is a very rare sight for sure. But let's go ahead and put, let's say one right there. And then we'll go ahead and see if we have anything. No, we'll put that all away. And some coal, and I need wood. So I can make a sign. Yellow mushroom overflow. Easy as that. Bam. GG. Okie dokie. How we looking here? That one's done. Bye-bye. What about you? Get all that. You? All this. Get all of this. All of that. As much as we can. Alright, this out. This out. Again, just diminishing it over time. Now over here. Any of this can stack. Let's see. What do we got? We got iron. Put the iron away. It's going to weigh us down. We got stone. We got needles as well. Okay, a little bit more yellow mushroom overflow there. See if we have any other yellow mushrooms. Doesn't look like it. Alright, yellow mushrooms away. In our new overflow box. Okay, now in this particular one right here, I'm going to start putting trophies in here, and I'm going to deal with the trophies later. Take all this other stuff out. And now we're going to work on trophies. Now, trophies is one of those, like, easy things that are easy to sort. You're going to have a lot of awkward trophies. Taking up your space. Put some of this stuff back. Trophies. Trophy and so on. So those are another easy thing to sort. Just putting your trophies back away. Over here, same thing. Trophy, trophy. And that's a trophy there. Yeah, shaman trophy. This right here is an ancient seed. That works with other stuff. I'm actually going to put it up here with the wishbones. Alright, more trophies in there. Consolidate those together. And we're looking good. Now we're really getting down to it. We eliminated those. We've got... Nope, that's empty. Empty, 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 empty. These are all empty. We took out the one with the thing. And this is equipment. Now the problem is people make equipment and then they never use the equipment or it's obsolete. And so what I'll do is I'll go and I'll just like throw it down. Now if you have a workbench nearby, and I'm gonna actually take that out and run it out to the water. But if you have a workbench nearby, it doesn't despawn. And because I'm in multiplayer, I can't force it to respawn or despawn. So I just throw it out there and I'll deal with it later. But that just kind of finishes out those boxes. We got these trophies we need to put away. But now we're ready to just start to go to town here. Now one of the things I would probably do first is your leather. And so we'll go along and we'll see if we've got various leather that we can either consolidate or just take and put away. I'm carrying too much. Let's put the iron away. That's really heavy. Leather. Feathers. You know, grab feathers while we're at it. Now, if you come back and you find some more feathers that you didn't get before, don't kick yourself. It happens. No big deal. Leather here. I'll go ahead and just top out any of these leathers that need to be topped out. Those are all maxed. And so we'll also go to the leather overflow. Over here, right here. And same thing, we'll click again to see if any of these... I can just look at them and see they're maxed out. Also, another thing that drives me crazy is when they're disorganized like this. Disorganized, I mean like all the blue ones should be together. Right? All of these should be together. It should sort like this. Right? Where all of them are nicely organized. That drives me crazy. Hopefully they add something in for that. But we'll do what we can do for now. Alright, so that all fit in there except for this one. So we got another leather overflow up on the top here. Obviously we got lots of leather. Lots and lots of that. That is, again, that is that. What else can we do here? We got a good amount of plants. Let's put the resin back. We've got some food here. Bone overflow, we'll come back to that. Let's go ahead and work on all these kind of random food and plants in here. A good amount of those. Pearls, those are easy. Right up into there. And you can hear a mob off in the distance trying to get rowdy out there. Barley. Thistle. Cloudberries. Alright, we'll do that battle here in a second, everybody. Let me go ahead and try to work on this food. I'll just grab this. Now, the thing about food is it's way on the other side of the base. So, usually I like to grab it all at the same time and then just kind of work across our various different stack areas. Like we got our berries here. Let's see, we've got meat. Goes down there. What else we got in here? We got entrails, which I'm stunned that we don't have some. I'm sure there's some somewhere. Necktails. There. Carrots down here. Now I'm the one to put all these boxes in here so I can put stuff in here for my peeps to use. Some thistle. And we've got... Did we put our other meat separate? I think we did. Maybe not. Maybe we just put it in meat. Alright, well, I'm just going to put it in meat then. Red mushrooms. I've got a bunch of flowers. Some dandies here. Flax. Where'd that flax go? I thought I just saw it. Yeah, right here. Flax. We've got some barley here. I seriously doubt we have room for barley. Barley is one of those things that you don't necessarily... Oh, there's blood bags. You don't necessarily need to put up in here because you're going to be refining it. Barley probably better down the way here, where we actually have our barley stuff. I'll just put it down there for now. We can deal with it later. What else? Cloudberries and also some tree seeds. Again, this is very intense amount of stuff, as you can see. So I spent a lot of my time doing this. 5 hours of fixing the portals and 5 hours of sorting the stuff. I've now spent 3 hours just organizing the base. Yeah, I know that's going to pay off, though. I know it's going to pay off tomorrow when they come in and they need a bunch of stone or they need a bunch of stuff, and they can just grab it out of the boxes. Again, value your time and get your biggest return on it. In my case, this is going to have a huge return. They come in, and they know where the stone is, they grab a stone, they go do their thing, right? So I definitely feel like it's worth it to go in and sort stuff and all of that. Let's put this iron away. And this actually is a trophy. We don't have enough room for it in there. Let's see. Do we got any room in here for this trophy? Do we even have one of these shaman trophies in here? That's a question. Don't think so. Alright, a bit of an overflow there. I don't know why our copper's in there. Do we have so much copper that we couldn't fit it in here? Oh, I bet we did. I bet we had so much copper in there that we couldn't fit it in the box. Yeah. That's a good problem to have. I like having too much of a certain resource. Alright, let's feed this also in here to keep this going. Oh, look at this. Getting there. Getting there. Yeah, there's another thing I do. Keep the forge running. And so on. And more coal. Oh, I already have a bunch. Keep that a-going. Iron ore. No, I don't have any more on me. All right, cool. Cool. Okay, that one done. Sorted. Next one. Take all. Now, at some point, you're going to get to a point where you just have a bunch of stuff, right? And you just run along and just take all on all the stuff and just put it where it goes. Now, a real easy one, trade box, right? This is for all the gold and other things that we can take and trade out. And again, it's real awkward when this stuff is like not like sorted. Right, real awkward when it's something more like that or like this, right? You get it nice and sorted so that you can see what's in there and what's not. Another easy one over here is resin. Over here. My job is just to keep adding stuff to the primary boxes. And then once the primary boxes are full, then we'll go and we'll do the overflow boxes. And the more stuff you have on you, that makes this easy. Right? The more stuff you have consolidated down, the easier sorting time you'll have, and the less sorting time you'll have to get this. It'll take to get all this done. Right here, put that in there. More ancient bark. Lots of ancient bark on this run. It's because we were off doing a lot of iron runs there. Bones. Yep, see that consolidates into there real nicely. That goes into there. Flint. I don't know why there's cubes in there. That might have been my bad. Cubes. And again, if you forget something, like I can see that I have some of this and I forgot to take that over there, as well as some of the gardening stuff, it's okay. Don't kick yourself too much. It's okay. It's going to happen. Okie dokie. What else? Chains is a crafting item. We'll run that stuff all the way down the other side later. That will run down. And that's it, everybody. We got it done. Woo, mama. That was some work right there. That's some serious, serious work. All right, I got a bunch of wood on me here. Go ahead and throw that wood back up in the overflow. All right, we had a couple other needles again that we had already sorted, and we could have consolidated earlier, but oh well. Eyes over here. Yeah, this is the best time to run your forges when you're sorting. So you're doing both things at the same time. A great balance item. Entrails, which should be put part of meat. And then ammo. More ammo in here. I only usually do this like once a login. And it's usually not this much because Sunday we had spent so much time collecting loot that you're going to backlog a lot of this loot into your drop boxes. Good. Every sword is not as long as this, usually. Unless you have crazy tons of resources like us. That need to be micromanaged. Okay, now the tough one. This one right here, which is the trophy box. You're going to have lots and lots of trophies in our case. We just have tons of them everywhere. This particular one is full, right? So I can't even put any more into that one. In this one, I could probably sneak that one in there and go along and click any of these to see if any of these are going to stack. Nope. Those are either full or don't stack. Same thing there. Oh, we got a little bit there. And just keep going down the line. Hopefully you find a spot for these to stack with something pre-existing. There went 2 more there. And then the ones that I'm left over with, go ahead and put into our last box there. And that's it, everybody. I don't know how much that was. Oh, I missed it. I hate it when I do that. Try to hit the box and I hit something else instead. Cause your whole base to come down. You do that wrong. If you hit that wrong, man, whole base coming down, all this stuff coming down. Not good. Put that back. So yeah, this one's empty. Right there. Okay. Whew. That was a lot of work, everybody. That was a lot of work right there, but we got her done. We hang on there the whole time. Let's get the rest of this iron. We're almost done with our iron as well. This should be the final kind of round of this iron. Like that. Let's make sure our coal's all the way up. By the way, another way to get coal is to go out to the swamp and kill a bunch of those fire guys. You're going to get tons and tons of coal. All right, now that we got that done, we're going to go ahead and do another battle here, everybody. Don't worry, I remember about the battles. Don't worry, we're going to get it going on. Let's do it. To battle! All righty, time for a battle. Why did I put my Bannerman in the front? I just realized I'm such a habit of putting my character in the front. I put him in the front. What are trophies for? They're for decoration, and they're also for unlocking powers. But I'm not going to tell you how or why to do that and what the powers are. You have to try it yourself and see what happens. That's part of the fun. That's part of the fun. Oh, and we're going to talk about the Hearth and Home update coming up, too. We're going to talk about that here in just a bit. Let's do this battle first. Probably going to take a break and then come back because I'm way over my break time now. What are we at? Huh. Where's my thing? Oh, it's over there. We're almost 3 hours in. Usually every couple hours I do like to get up and walk around a little bit. Oh, 155 units as well. There's 1,000 kids caps for breaking that 100 units. Man, you guys are going to be styling for giveaways. Styling. You can't have too many, though. Collect as many as you can. Because you never know, that one thing that I'm giving away that you want, you can just drop a bunch of caps on it and try to get it. All right, lots of love. 10, I get some love. Jaeger, Brandon getting some love there. And Fox Tegan, again, MVP, 17 assists. Way to crush it. 6 units there as well. Again, going low side here. Going to try to snatch up that green chest there. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, pulling in the Bannerman again. I'm going to put him in his proper spot this time. Oh, I had him in the front. That was weird. It's weird to have him in the front. Bannerman should be in the back. No, by the way, if there's only bannermen left, they actually will battle. They won't battle well, but they actually will battle. They'll hit stuff with their banners, which I've seen happen before, which is pretty cool. I love it when it comes down to just last man standing as bannermen, and they start like taking out the mobs. That's always fun. All right, we'll come back to that in just a bit. Alrighty, there we go. Now we're good. Alright, I think we're good. I think we just need to finish up this iron. I feel like our base is organized and ready to rock. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Man, my peeps are going to be styling for iron right there. Yeah, that's how we do it. That's me and Alan working real hard on collecting that iron. Really hard on that. What else we needed to upgrade? I think we needed to upgrade my my axe. Did we actually upgrade it? I can't remember. I don't think we did. All right, no, we still had to do that. I got sidetracked. I got into the sorting. Let's get back doing that. Black metal. Upgrade that. Boom. All right, max quality, max quality, max quality, max quality. This is what you want to see. You want to see everything you got in max quality. All right, did it. Done. GG. Got her done. All right. All that is looking good. All right. That's a sexy, clean base right there. Yeah, that's what we like. Again, if you haven't seen our base before, here we go. We have the, of course, Tycoon HQ, the mega castle that we're working on here. This ain't nothing, everybody. This is just getting started. If you don't know where I was all that time, I was in this gigantic base over here. Now remember, not just me. There's a whole bunch of people working together, as I say all the time. But people still say, "Oh, Kismet, wow, you did that whole thing?" No, no. There's a whole bunch of people working together. Like I'm working together on organizing it, and he's over there working on his awesome tower, which I absolutely love. Doing a great job. I've been down there working on that village, getting that going. And of course, we're going to build out this whole area, and we're going to build out the end part. We're going to leave plots there for you guys to build your awesome thing as well. If you want to come in and help us, or maybe you want to build a tavern or a church or a market. That's why I left those there in case other people want to build them. If not, then I'll get around to it eventually. But I'm still working on the docks and all of that stuff. And eventually, when I have all of that done, I have the docks done, I'm actually going to build myself a house right here. I'm calling that plot right there. Build myself a house. Now, whenever you build anything, when you're working with us as a team, you don't build it as a central crafting area. You build it as a embellishment, as your house and things like that. One thing we shouldn't see over there is a bunch of workbenches and a bunch of forges and a bunch of all of that stuff, because that is what our central base is used for. So you don't want to make it where you're not coming back to the central base, because that's its purpose. Is so everybody is coming in and out, and we see each other coming in and out. The problem with splitting crafting and splitting all of that stuff is you never see each other. You're all in separate bases. You're all doing your own separate thing. If you want to do your own separate thing, play a solo game. Or play a server that lets you do that, but our server is not that. Our server is not go off and do your own thing. That's not going to work out well. I need more coal. Keep these stocked. I like to keep these all the way stocked, so if someone comes along and they start putting something in there and they need to forge it up, it's already ready to go. Okay, that is looking awesome. Whew, that's some work, though. Like 3 hours of work right there. 3 hours of work, but totally worth it. All right, I'm just going to put my character in the bed just to sit there while we go ahead and you guys can enjoy some AFK highlights while I just get up, walk around, be back in just a minute. Feel free to go ahead and put your units down in Stream Raiders. In fact, how about I put a link in the chat to make it easier? Even if you haven't played it before, remember it is free to play on both mobile and on desktop. Just follow that link right there in the chat. Click that link. You're going to find me or Captain Kismet. You're going to search for me in the program as your captain. Then you have access to the battle board. Put a bunch of units down. I don't care if you've never played before. Every unit makes a difference. Every person is a vital part of the team, both in Valheim and in Stream Raiders and in every game we play. Make sure that everybody feels like a valuable part of the team and that they're working toward basically toward the team goals of collecting loot and building up the base and getting lots of food and all of that stuff. That makes everybody rise together, right? That's what we're always thinking about. Everybody rising together so they can facilitate their greatness as well. That's my job. My job is to facilitate greatness in my crew. And if I have to sit here and sort stuff for 3 hours, totally worth my time so that they can grab that loot and then use it for whatever they're building or whatever they're doing. All right. So I'll be back here in just a moment. Enjoy some of the highlights of my stream. That's pretty creepy, everybody. Creepy stuff. All right, let's get back to it. We're going to play some games up in here. So let's get back to some Valheim. How much time we got on our battle? Another 13 minutes. I was talking to my kids and talking to my puppy, the Sparkle Dog, who was out there just laying in the sun, sunbathing as a dog. It's just fun. Beautiful day out there today, everybody. Plan to get out there and spend some time with my kids, but first we're going to go ahead and try to get some stuff done in Valheim. So what have we done so far? We did a recap of what we did on Sunday, including how we got all of these resources that I just sorted. We sorted all the resources and also converted all of the iron that we got. We got that squared away. Put a nice stack of stone over here as well. And then what we're going to do is talk a bit about the Hearth and Home update that's coming. So we'll talk a bit about that. If you don't know, there's an update coming for Valheim. It's called Hearth and Home. It is pretty cool. You can actually see it. I'm going to go ahead and give you the link here if you haven't seen it yet. I'll just throw it in the chat, but I'm just going to talk about it. I'm not going to show it on stream. I don't show websites on stream for obvious reasons. But what it's got new new roofs and window hatches where you can actually open the windows. So you can have openable windows, kind of like you have in like Fallout 76 as well. It's a bunch of cooking stations. So like you have your uh-oh. Always when I get in the middle of something, that's when they bring the rowdiness. Hold on, we'll come back to that. They're bringing the rowdy. I don't got my food. Running out there with no food. And I got the wrong buff on, too. This is why I don't like to take my food and stuff off of me. Because in the moment in which I need it, I don't got it. Alright, let's try that again. Well, actually, let's look out the front first. Oh, yeah, they're out the front. They're over there hanging out with, oh, God, I'm out of arrows. All right, screw it. YOLO! I'm on fire! I don't think I even hit that guy. To make some more arrows. There we go. Got that one. Now what it does, it spawns a bunch of mobs. Oh, look, that one. He's fighting something. He's fighting one of those mobs. Yeah, he's on fire. Yeah, they're fighting Death Squeedos. They're fighting the sulfur guys over there. See, so you can actually use those on your side. Oh, smell is fading. Guys are going to run away. I won't get to them in time before they vanish, I don't think. Of course, it did it multiple times, so sometimes you can get to them in time. Ah! Nope. There you go. Alright, obviously don't want them wandering around down here attacking your base. Look at this cool tower. Neato. Neato. Alright, again, I like to take a look at when my peeps are building stuff. We like to look at it in different stages. I don't really like these ladders. I think they would work better as a ramp. That's just me. And look at this. He's really going to town on it. Very cool. He's got a bunch of stuff going here, which is giving off all the smoke. Got a nice landing out here. Looking good. We'll take a look up in here. And he's got himself some nice iron torches going there. Looking good, looking good. Boing, 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 boing. Oh, look at this. Cool. Very uniquely awesome. All right. Again, we'll check back on it another time. But looking good. Now we're done sorting forever. Sorting a lot. We again work on some other stuff. Now I am going to use some of this stone for our grand staircase. Obviously not going to use it all because we definitely want to also work on our primary base and not get too sidetracked. If you notice that I work a little bit down there and then I get back on to other things, and that's so that I don't get too sidetracked with a side project that I forget about working on the primary base. And our primary base is pretty much filled in now, but there is some stuff for us still to do. But let's talk about this update though. So again, just like you see, I got sidetracked there. Just like you see, there's some upgrades in there, and then we have some upgrades up here. For our workbenches and for our forges, there's also going to be upgrades for your cooking areas over here. So we'll put in our various different upgrades and whatnot, probably above this or underneath this. So that would work. Huh. What a great idea. They put it in the floor. That's tricky. That is very, very tricky. Look at that. Using a reinforced chest. Wow, I bet that used a lot of resources. What the heck? How much does reinforced chest take? Let's see. Do I even have reinforced chest? Personal chest. Reinforced chest. Oh yeah, reinforced chest. So that just takes iron. This personal chest is like 8 iron. I wonder how big that one is. This one takes 2 iron and fine wood. This takes fine wood and 8 iron. I bet you that one's pretty big. Maybe that's the one we should be using for our wood and stone and all of that stuff. I don't know. Plenty of stuff still to explore. Look at this. We still have all the world still to explore and gather resources and bring those resources back and so on. Now, I would think that the resources are finite. I have not seen them respawn, by the way. The thing that respawns I see is like yellow mushrooms and things like that. Like blueberries and things like that. Those things respawn. But I don't know about iron and wood and copper and all that stuff. I have never seen any of that respawn so far. And don't tell me. Part of the fun is figuring it out along the way. Let me catch up here on chat while doing that. All right. What else we got? Also some new foods, and they're going to be balancing out the different foods for different reasons, for like battling, and you're going to be battling, or maybe you're farming, or maybe you want more stamina or more damage and whatnot. They'll have that, as well as onions they're going to be adding, so we'll definitely have to add another row for onions. We'll farm those as well as a whole bunch of other stuff that they're going to be adding that they're not telling us yet. Which we'll figure that out and get onto that as we go. And that's why we're still playing, right? We're still playing to build up our base, build up all of our stuff. And then when the new stuff comes out, we'll check out all of that as well. And we'll keep going on this particular playthrough. We're not going to restart, which I often do. I often restart in games like 7 Days to Die because the beginning part of the game is really fun. In this case, this part is actually really fun as well, which is the building part toward the end. toward the ender part of the game, because we've already killed all 5 bosses. We already have all the various loot. We have all the upgrades and whatnot. But we want to keep going. So that's pretty much it on what they unveiled so far. So that's Hearth and Home. You can follow that link, read it in detail for yourself. Now, we got that done. What else we're going to work on? Let's see. We want to work on our village down here. We want to work on our steps. So one of the things we'll want to do is cart some iron down there. Where is my cart? Speaking of cart. Where did I park that cart? Good question. I need to make some more arrows. Close that door. What we got in here? We got some of this we can run back. Got closed. It looks like my cart got destroyed, or it's hiding somewhere. One or the other. And I need to make some arrows. I need stuff for a cart, and I need arrows. Let's go. Put that on our to-do list. Look for our cart down here. Now, I don't like to put stuff on the lower level because that's where the mobs are going to spawn. That's why you see it's very barren on this bottom level. This is what I call a transport level, where you're going back and forth. And so on. This needs a lock back in there. Like, great example is you're like running a cart back and forth, like I'll do with resources. That's why you want to keep that area clear, so you're not blocking the ability to the thoroughfare. And that's why you'll see I've got, you know, the thoroughfare open on this side and this side. That's how I like to design bases, so you at least have 2 wide where you can run along with a cart or whatever you need. Now, speaking of cart, let's go ahead and figure out what we need for a cart. I don't remember, everybody. I don't remember off the top of my head. Bronze nails and some wood. That's not too difficult. That's a trade box. We need the... Oh, and we need to... let's do the trade stuff first. Hold on. We'll go do some trade stuff. That's super easy. That's super easy to do. Let's go ahead and put this into there to forge up. And we'll run over to the trade base. Alright, and as you can see, I've got all the stuff named, South Base, Tree Farm. These are our primary bases that we've been using so far. Now, of course, we're going to end up with more bases as we go. But Trade Base is one of the primary ones, and that's why I put it in the center. So you can just run in and go to the Trade Base. Now, the Trade Base used to be our primary base, and then we moved it over here, which actually turned out to be a much better location because we were actually literally right next to the 5th boss. So that really helped us a lot. I see you said I need 2 more retweets. Well, that means we got to 5, so there's 1,000 for getting to 5. And there's the retweet right there. Everybody go ahead and click that and get it going on. What's up, Weasel? How you doing? Thanks for coming in, hanging out in the chat. Hello, hello. Appreciate you chilling out. Hopefully you're having a good day today. Now we're going to go over here to the trader. Right here, aka Haldor. And what I'm going to do is just press this button, sell. And it's going to sell all the random stuff that I've had on there, right? I don't tell it specifically sell this specific thing or whatnot. I just go ahead and click that button until it runs out. And then you can buy stuff like the belt here, which I highly recommend is your first upgrade. Fishing rods, fishing food, all that stuff. And you can even wear a Santa hat if that's your jam. If that's your thingy. Oh, look at this. Thistle just growing right in our base. How convenient. How convenient. I'll be taking that. Thank you very much. So what I do is I just get rid of that stuff so it doesn't fill up the box. And so you go over there, you get rid of it. So its only use is selling it to the vendor. Now, maybe down the road they'll add another use for it. But for right now, we go ahead and just sell it. And the vendor only has so much stuff. Again, remember this game is in early access. So they will definitely, or at least I think they will add more stuff down the road. And so now we got the gold. We just take the gold, we put it in there, and now we've got, you know, 4,000, 4,500 gold in there. And again, that's for my members to use. Now, I just came through there. I just grabbed some loot, and I've run it over here, right? So now I'm going to go ahead and just put another drop box over here. And as I'm going along, there we go, as I'm going along, I just kind of put some of these drop boxes over here and just put, you know, random loot that I have on me in there, and then I'll sort it next time. It just saves me from having to sort it every single time I come back to my base. Now, in theory, that would be a great idea, but in practice, it would actually take more time to sort it every single time you come back to your base than it would be just to throw it in a box, gather it all together, and then sort it all in one shot, right? So it's like when you combine things. Great examples like when I do videos, right? I'm doing videos. I'm doing videos over here for my YouTube channel, right? So I put every stream up there. And so when I'm doing videos, like my past streams, what I'll do is I will stream all week long, and then Friday, today, after stream, I will go and I will queue up a bunch of videos to process, and so they'll process all weekend. And then by Sunday, Monday, then I go ahead and upload them, because it takes like 30 to 70 to 90 hours. It takes a long time. And then I will go ahead and upload them onto YouTube, and then they'll be ready. And then I'll do the same thing for the next week. I'll stream for a week. I'll go and process them and do it. That's why I have those days to do that. Otherwise, they would get so far behind, there would be no way I could ever catch up. And I've had that problem in the past when I used to take 8 hours to upload every single video. It would take a long time to upload videos. Now I got a fiber optic connection where it takes 8 minutes to upload them. But it takes 3 to 8 hours to process them, each and every one. Yeah, I know, right? It's pretty scary. It depends on the length of the videos. And of course, most of mine are 6 to 8 hours long. You're welcome. You're welcome for all that hard work. All right, let's see. We've dropped that off. We got that going. And we're going to work on our stuff here. Not there. Here, we're going to get 10 of these out. Over here. All right. Now, if there's anything I can use out of this box, I will use it out of there. Like, great example, like stone. We'll take a little bit of that out of there. And then we're going to need... man, the boxes are being weird today. We're going to need wood. And we're going to go ahead. And now we can make our cart. Awesome. Now, I probably should not put the cart up here. But I'm going to show you why I have the base like I have it. So what we're going to do... come on, chests. Let's go. I got to open them twice. I got to open all of them twice. So what you can do is you can put more stone in this cart than you could possibly carry. For sure, for sure. So I'm going to take a bunch of stone and put it in there. Again, you're going to use this for the village. And since we have a lot. Again, I try to find a balance, right? I don't want to use it all for just the village. And I don't want to use it all just for some random project. I want to use it as a good balance of use for my crew. So Anon can work on his tower, and Alan can work on the fence, and so on. And that's what happens when you work as a group, right? But when you're working by yourself, then you know all the resources are yours. You can use them just on a single thing. But when you're working as a group, everybody should contribute to the success of each other. At least that's the way I run my server anyway. Now, we got a bunch of stone in there. And so we're going to come around like this, and we're going to get this lined up right here. Now, I'm actually not going to run down there. I'm going to run over here and try to forward time. I'm going to let him know I'm sleeping. I'm going to let him know I'm sleeping so that we can forward time. Now, there's two things he can do. He can run back to where I am, or if he's got a bed over there, or he doesn't have a bed, he can put the bed down. Or he can just, again, you can log out and come back here, sleep here, or sleep over there where he's at, and that should forward time. Here's something you don't want to do in Valheim and a lot of other games that forward time is don't go AFK. Don't go AFK, like right now. I don't know if he just doesn't see it or he's AFK, so now I'm waiting. Right, I'm waiting to forward time. Why do I need to forward time? Because I'm going to go down there and be working down there. It's not good to work down there during the nighttime because more mobs are going to spawn. It's going to be tougher. So now I basically need to sit here and wait and see if he eventually does it. Anon, if you're there, bro, sleep or log out or something so I can keep going. All right, now while he is, I'm waiting for him, I'm going to go ahead and do a battle. Let's go. To battle! So I'm going to stay busy while I'm waiting for that so I can keep on keeping on. Let's go ahead and start this battle. Let's fire it up. Oh, man, they got annihilated. How many units? 141 units. Well, bam, there's another 1,000 kiss cats for all you guys. Let's open the captain's chest. Give you guys some love. Shusher coming in. Rotisserie G, Subi, Blackheart, all getting some love. Pure Fubar, again, just absolutely crushing it with 12 assists. Way to go. Let's blow it up. Let's go ahead and go in here. Oh, this one. All right, this one right here. This is a great one for a bannerman. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to go in the middle here. I'm going to boost the heck out of you guys right here. Maybe a little bit more back. I'm going to boost all you guys who are going to go right here. All these guys are going to come up. Now, we need to defend this over here on the side as well so they don't sweep around and get our dinos. But this purple here means that we're going to be stuck there for a while. Now, toward the end of the battle, if it goes for a real long time, then we'll become unstuck. But most of the time, you're going to be stuck in place. So keep that in consideration when you're putting down your units, where there, is mobs even going to get to you in time by the time you're using that particular unit. Now, he's not responding. I'm assuming he's AFK. Let's see what happens. Oh, the name wrong. Now, Anon, I think, is at work. So, he's trying to split his attention between work and this. Oh, there he moved. All right, he moved. All right, here he comes. All right. Now, there we go. Let's forward some time. Now, again, my other option is to save and then restart the server to boot him. I think I can also boot him through the commands, but I don't like to do that because I might accidentally, ban him or something, and I got to figure out how to unban him and all that. I don't want to do that. There we go. Thanks, bro. All right. Now we can go ahead and forward time. We're day 468. It's a lot. All right. Where'd my wood go? Over here. Or my stone. My stone's over here. Now let's go ahead and also get my rested bonus. Now, one thing you can do, by the way, is you can move your sleeping area to your location if you want while you're building it. But I still ask that people have their sleeping area here, all the construction and workbenches and resources be stored in our central base. The other ones are cosmetic, just to show off your building or to make something fun for yourself. But again, see, the more you decentralize that, the less people are together and working together. And that's what I try to facilitate. I try to facilitate people working together, not just off doing their own thing. That's not what I'm all about. If you want to do that, again, you can play solo or you can play other servers who don't care about you and facilitating your awesomeness. All right, let's go. I don't know where I'm going. I was going to go through the middle there, and then I realized someone put a fire pit right there. I think that fire pit's been there for a little bit. And one of the things I would like to do in here is be able to change the colors. Because that's something I do in 7 Days to Die is I'll change the colors so the walkway is a different color. So I know where the walkway is and where to turn and all of that. Now, because I'm going downhill, this actually makes this really easy. Going uphill is the hard part. Now, if you're going outside, get your weapons at the ready. You can use your weapons and your tools while you're taking the cart. I'm going to put the cart down right there and hope it doesn't roll down the hill. Nope. All right. Didn't do it. Now, do your peeps a solid by keeping the doors closed so they're not in there, standing and AFKing or whatever they're doing in there. And then all of a sudden, bam, bunch of mobs are on them, right? That sucks. That sucks, Source. Maybe we do this side first, or we do this side. No, we'll do this side first. We'll do this side because we're almost done. We're just a few more areas there to get this side done. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and pick up a bunch of stone. Oh, I'm going to probably have to move the stone bench. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's moving. Now, I don't make 12 stone benches. I just use the one. Oops, I think I took out my stone, my thing there. Took out my bench. Where's my stuff? Where'd my iron go? No, that's funny. It took it out. It's down below the thing. And now I can't get my resources back because it's below the stair. Those are little things that need to be worked on. By the way, they did mention that they were focused on fixing bugs versus coming out with new content. That's why it's taking them a bit longer to do new content. It's totally understandable. Because, you know, they got millions, all of a sudden, millions of people playing their game. And they're like, oh my God, we gotta fix these bugs first. And that's always a smart thing. Make your game better first and then add to the game, right? That's how everybody assumes you're going to do it, but that's not how they always do it. Everybody knows that, right? Everybody knows that's definitely not how they always do it. They're usually failing at making it better. Dang, what is going on with these chests today? It's funny, I'm coming back for stone when I have a box of stone out there. Old habit. Old habit. All right, let's go down here. And let's keep working on our grand staircase. Now, one of the things I'll need to do when I go out here is to now take out some of this. But to take that out, I'm going to need a station. And first, I'm going to need a workbench. Again, the more workbenches put down, I want to blanket this whole area with workbenches just to keep the spawn and keep moving the spawn back. And we're going to, like, systematically put these down in different places. Come on, really? All right, fine. Make me flatten it. Okay, so you got to put a workbench down first. Then we can put down our thing. Probably mobs came along and broke our workbench. It happens. All right, now we get to this. I'm going to go to this, even though I'm not really going to repair. I'm going to take this out. Oh, there went our stone. Where did that iron wander off to? Huh. Don't see it. No moss. Wandered off. All right. Well, c'est la vie. Now, they could have also damaged my workbench. That could have caused that issue. But, c'est la vie, everybody. Just keep her going. Again, the ground underneath it doesn't need to be perfect. It just needs to be good enough to where it's going to support it. All right, when you roll over it, it should be blue. And then also you want to come back and check it. Because what it does is it'll check it first when you first put it down. And then over time, it will deteriorate. And then, especially with stone. Stone, you'll know right away whether you've done it right or not. It will basically vanish. Get our workbench back this time. All right, that time worked. It'll basically deteriorate very quickly and then fall down. You'll be like, okay, that wasn't good. For sure, for sure. All right, we'll put another crafting bench out here. Let's see if we're within our... We are within our bench. There's a bench on the lower part inside. All right, and then back to building. I think we'll be able to get this done today. That would be awesome. That definitely needs to be raised. Now, some of this will need to be raised. And so we'll need our stone back. Gotta get like 3 things of stone. Some of this will need to be raised just so that it'll be on there securely. So just raise it a little bit here. Just to make sure. Like so. Now, again, it doesn't need to be perfect underneath here. No one's going to see all this under here. It's going to be covered up. I mean, you guys will know about it because you watched me do it, but still. I don't worry about that stuff. I don't worry about the cosmeticness of under the stairs. I don't think that's really going to be that big of a problem. Got to move within my stone cutter here. Go this way to the right. There we go. Now this I don't like. When it does this, boom. Boom. Now, if you want to flatten this out, the best thing to do is to move forward with every hit. And what it's doing is it's creating a ramp behind me. You'll see. Okay? It's creating like a ramp edge for me to use for the stairs later. But again, if it's going through the stairs, that's when I'll take a little extra time. Boom. Knock that out just so it looks good. As long as it's sturdy and looks good, that's what we all about. See, now that makes me think, how does that look on the inside? Right? So we're gonna line that as well. Maybe put some plants in there. Yeah, maybe some plants along the edge there. Oh, and I didn't make any arrows. Just dawned on me again. Just dawned on me again. I forgot the arrows. Hold on, let me go out here and get this guy. Where'd you go? Come on. Let's go. Reason why you want to get that guy is so that he doesn't sneak up on you later. Sneaky sneak. Somebody coming in and out of my Discord. Hold on. I don't know who it was. Might have been Anon. All right. There's somebody around here. Dude, I don't want to fight you. Don't want to fight that Lox right now. I'm going to run way over here and hopefully he... Don't you attack my bench. It breaks off. Alright, cool. So they will break off eventually. But again, I forgot my arrows. My food's running out. How it always goes. Right when you're about to run into battle, food running out. Or you're out of stamina. Or something like that. It can be very frustrating. I also got the wrong buff here, too. Let's go ahead and get this stuff squared away first. Get our food going. Let's go in here. Get our power switched. And we got portals all over the place, so we can go to certain things. Like when I want to change a certain power that I'm using, that'll help me run further and run faster and all of that stuff. Or run for a longer period of time. That's the one I'm going to get right now. So when I'm running back and forth in and out of the base and whatnot, or say I'm exploring an island and I'm running along that island, we're going to get that going as well. Got lots to do. Not a lot of time to do it in. We're going to keep on rocking. Whoa, look at all these units going down, everybody. Now, again, put down as many units as you possibly can. Up to 6 units down for stream raiders. The more units we get down there, of course, we break 200 units. And we give 2,000 kiss caps every single time. And, of course, it allows me to give out more loot randomly as well. The more you join us for the more battles, the more loot you're going to get in the long run. Oh, wait, I meant to take that out, not put it in. I'm starting to get really fond of these needle arrows. They're not as expensive as the frost arrows. Oh, and I should probably repair all my stuff while I'm at it. Yeah, there we go. That's what I was going to do. Over here, let's repair all of this stuff. There we go. And then we're going to make some needle arrows. Now, needle arrows take feathers and needles, which isn't too bad. We have a good stock of feathers right now. And I usually try to make about a 100 or 200. Depends on what I'm doing. Again, I'd like to also be able to just like tell it to do 15 of these, right? To have a slide bar, like in Fallout 4 and other games like that. Instead of pressing it 50 times or how many ever times I need to press it. And I'm only going to make 100 because I'm not really out hunting right this second. But normally I'd make about 200 because I use a lot of arrows. And you're going to get a lot of arrows because you're constantly running around, and these Desquitos are always up in your business here in the plains. And man, no matter what you're doing, they're always after you. You're running in and out of the base or whatever you're doing. They be in your business. Alright, that's looking good. Now, I'm only running down here, so I don't need my buff. But if I'm running back up again, I will turn it on. Okay, back to work. Oh, I was going to look at the inside of that. That's what I was doing. Oh, there's my run back up to 77. All right, you can't see it. All right. Want to make sure that you can't see it on the inside. I kind of feel like I don't even want to do that. I feel like I more want to do like planters along the edge, right? Like put some plants there. Along that. Oh, look at that. They're down there battling them. Look at that. It must be Anon. Anon's down there battling them. He can solo those guys. That's pretty impressive. That's pretty impressive soloing those mobs. But he's using the hammer and axe and stuff. I usually just use the sword and whatnot. I'm kind of tempted to just make a planter that goes around this whole edge like this. So you've got this nice edge that you could run it along. Just kind of flatten this out. Oh, man. I hear a storm out there. If I suddenly disappear, everybody, the storm knocked out my power. Every time I hear a storm here in Tennessee, it's like real storms, everybody. I'm from California, and I thought I knew what, like, rainstorms were. No. California has, like, the easiest storms ever. They're more like a light drizzle. They are definitely not storms. Not in the sense that they are here and they are elsewhere in the world. That is for sure. Bring that down just a little bit. Now, I'd go out there and help Anon, but he don't need my help. He's got it handled. He's got it handled. If he needs my help, he'll let me know. Let's keep going on this. Oh, I got it. Closer to my bench. Alright, how many more over do we need to go? It definitely looks like it needs to be raised. Yeah, it doesn't need to be raised much. Just enough where it's going to sit on there. I'm going to get about halfway up on this thing and then try to flatten it down just enough. Makes that easier. Oh, nah, that's stone. This is a giant project, everybody. This takes a lot of stone. Bye-bye, cart. Every time you touch that cart, bump into it or you open and close it, it has a tendency to move. Alright, so 3 more rows, I think. And then we can also, in the future, we could just go ahead and flatten this side off over here. And just kind of bring it up at an angle. And then put planters around the whole entire outside. So it's like a big, sturdy, you know, big old giant castle with a bunch of plants on the edge. There's something really cool about that. I don't know what it is. Really, really cool. And I can also just flatten it out by doing this. Try to put this in there. Something like that. Maybe put the plants on it. I don't know. That's a problem for another day. Right now, we're working on stairs. Gotta stay focused. Otherwise, you're off screwing around doing other stuff other than working on the thing you should be working. I get easily distracted, too. And I feel like sometimes my crew contributes to that distraction. Because, hey, Kismet, there's a mob over here. Kismet, there's a, you know, look at this thing over here. Let's run over there. Meanwhile, I'm not getting my stairs done. So I try not to get distracted. But, you know. My peeps are in need and they need help. I will help them. But other than that, again, try to stay focused. Otherwise, this stuff just never gets done. Yep. There we go. It just never gets done. It's really the way it is with any project, both in-game and in real life. Yeah, it's like there's a delay. Like a delay there. A delay. Oh, more stone. More stone. Just want to get this project done. We get this project done and all that sorting and all that stuff. I feel like anything beyond that is just gravy. Gravy. So we're just going to do it all the way across now at the same time. Yeah, there's definitely a 3 to 4 second lag like we had that one time. Something's afoot. Get all of our stone. I usually find it's easier to work from the lower side and work your way up. Overburdened. Work your way up, then to work your way down. I find. So, I'll be on my bench. Let's go ahead and work our way back up. I have to get rid of some stone, though. Now, when you're doing your stairs, you want to plan your stairs in such a way where you can get up your stairs without having to walk or having to jump. Where you're only walking, because if you have to jump, well, you can't jump while you're overburdened. So good to keep that in mind as well. All right, let's go ahead and widen this out. Yeah, if you work from the bottom, it actually takes the whole top of it off. You're not going to get all that stone, though. If you had to work your way down from the top and work your way down just little by little, in theory, you would get more stone. Don't know if that's really true because you would have to test it. I'll soften that edge and everything later. All right, let's bring our bench down. Let's say the right. Nope. There. And back to work. Just a little bit of a raise there. Better safe than sorry. That looks fine. On that. There we go. A little bit of whammy on the side. Now, by the way, there's a certain point in which you can't dig down any further. Based on the root size of the stone. So you want to watch out for that as well while you're building. You're going to hit that at some point. Getting dark and spooky. This is how you get killed. You want to do this one last thing. Oh, man. And there she is, the grand staircase. Oh, ta-da! That is awesome. Man, that turned out amazing. All right, awesome. Let's go ahead and sleep. So we can forward time. We'll come back. We'll work on it some more. Now we'll go ahead and use our buff. So we can run all the way back to our bed. Anon's already waiting for me. He's already on it. I gotta wait for my wetness to go away. I'm standing by a torch source there, which is drying me out. There we go. Power where the wife and I are now is terrible also. I feel you, buddy. Terrible also. Yeah. It's terrible also. Yeah. That's what happens when a big storm comes through. It wipes us out. Where I was from, California, man, it like drizzles. And everyone's like, oh my God, it's raining. Oh my God, it's storming. No, man. When you can hear the buzzing of the lightning when you're outside, that's when you know you're in a storm. When it's coming down like buckets, it's like someone just like turned over one of those big buckets like at the water park, right? You go to the Splash Country or whatever, and they have that big bucket that turns over. Yeah, sometimes it's like that. I mean, literally, there's no space between the drops. It's just like, boom. It's like somebody pouring water down on you. That's pretty scary. That's some scary stuff right there. All right. We got to get some more foods over here. See how we're doing on our foods. Up over this way. Yeah, I'd like to change the color of these boxes, too. Would be cool. I'm sure there's some sort of mod that does that, but again, I don't use mods early on. That's a later thing, especially when it's in early access. I definitely don't use mods in early access. Same thing with like Satisfactory and things like that. I don't use mods. I let the game. I play the game as intended first, and then I'll play through multiple times. Maybe like in Fallout, I'll play, like a standard mode where you can use anything. Then I'll play a melee playthrough because it's really different style, a huge different style of play when you're just doing melee only and maybe like grenades and things like that. But no guns, no rocket launchers and stuff like that. It plays a whole different way because you have a whole bunch of different sets of problems when you are trying to run up on a mob who is just like got a chain gun and is opening fire on you, and you're trying to close the distance, right? So you got to have the right skills and the right perk points to get there and do that. And then I'll play through maybe different factions, stuff like that. I'll try to do all the content that I can, and then that's when I'll use mods, kind of like a DLC. All right, so we forwarded time. Let's go back out here. And, of course, the second I go back out here, it needs more food again. What the heck? What the heck, bro? Okay, I feel like this side is done. I feel like maybe we could fill in this bottom part here now. Let's see if we can sneak this in. And align this to this. Now, I could align it, like, long ways. But what I really want to do is I want to have a match angle. Now, see, some of these are going to have an issue because you're going to have to get down in here and try to hit this block like that. It can be pretty tricky. Get that to work right. I need more stone. That's why I got a cart. Do the stone. And so we're kind of working on our stairway, but we're also working on our village down here. Looking good. Do I want to do this one? Yeah, let's make it nice and clean all the way across. This one probably not. That one's fine. But you want to, diminishing returns, everybody. You don't want to put a block in there that doesn't really give you that much value, like right here, right? That doesn't give you much value. Now, I could go in there and make that work if I wanted to, but again, it doesn't give you value for your stone, so I'm not gonna do that one. But if I feel like it keeps that edge nice and clean, I'll definitely do it. Again, I don't need to make this perfectly flat, everybody. No one's gonna see it. No one's gonna see it. You know, a great example of no one's gonna see it. Is when you're working in 3D. A lot of times people are going to do stills, right, in 3D. So maybe you're making a building and whatnot. And instead of building out the entire building and the back of the building and all the doorways and windows everywhere on the entire thing, you just build the side that you're going to shoot. That's why they call them facades, everybody. That's why in like the movie industry and all of that, they'll only build a portion of the set, not the whole entire thing. They don't build the part that they're not going to film. The same thing if you're a 3D animator or want to get into 3D. Only build the parts that are going to be seen. Right? If it's not going to be seen, then it is a waste of your time to build it. That is something that I learned the hard way. So make sure to take that into consideration. Oop. Stone back. I want to finish that out. I think I do. I think I want to finish that out right there. If I don't like it, I'll take it out later. Bam! Bam! Got a lot of bam going on today. Alright, we'll do that battle here in a second. Let me get this one last piece in here. Oh, look at that! Oh, so awesome! So awesome. Oh yeah, I want to line it out with just one more here. Definitely going to add back a bunch of like trees and grass and plants and all of that stuff. That's called landscaping. And that's the last thing you usually do. You don't want to be landscaping all of your stuff and putting on trees and all that stuff, only to realize that you're going to be removing everything. Because landscaping in real life is a very expensive thing, but also in-game it's expensive time-wise. And it's going to cost you lots of time. Alright, that is awesome. I absolutely love that. I feel like I'm going to take this wall out, though, and flatten that edge. Yep. That's where my home's going to be. Right there. I've already called it. I've already called it. That's my house. But look at what he's doing over there, everybody. He's working on that right now. Pretty awesome. Why you come over here and break my stuff? You broke my box again. Not breaking my thing, are you? For some reason, they love to come down and break that box right there. They've broken my other boxes, too. Not those two. Not those two. But these two over here. I don't know why I hate those boxes. I must destroy them. I don't know why they're like... I don't know. I don't know, everybody. Seems odd to me. Alright. Let's keep working on this other side. I think we might be able to get our stone stairs done today. That would be amazing. Let's go. To battle! Alright. Now I'm going to go ahead and fast run you, even though it not going to serve any purpose because you can't move. You're just going to stand there. I'm going to buff you guys up. Whoa! Look at that massive buff I just did. I just buffed all those peeps. Don't let them get by. That one guy was trying to sneak behind us there. Now what we got to do is wait for these eggs to spawn. It makes this take a lot longer. Is because we can't run down and kill those eggs. So we have to wait for them to spawn. And then we can kill them. Now again, notice everybody is stuck into place. So take that in consideration when you're putting down your units in the future. But everybody getting some love. Let's see. Paul, Shoe Schiffer, The Last Splash, all getting some love. Subi crushing it. 9 kills MVP. And of course, I always have it where you guys get maximum loot. Let's go ahead and go to Loyalty Chest Token here. Now, this is a 4 skull. This is when we call me in. That's right. The big tank himself. The Wasteland Tycoon. Gonna tank that for you. That's me right there. That's so cool. All right, now here's my my rule for getting stuff done, everybody. If you want to get something done, roll up your sleeves and stay at it. Right, stay at it. Otherwise, ain't nothing gonna get done. But we're gonna stay at it here. We're gonna actually start up here at the top. What I'm going to do is first kind of flatten this out a little bit so I can see what I'm working with here. See if there's any stone I need to remove or anything like that. And we're going to get rid of all of this stuff here. Just to kind of get an idea of what we got going on. Flatten that out a little bit. Always be aware there's very dangerous mobs in the plains here. Of course, we're only the ones crazy enough to build our base in the plains. I know. It can be quite deadly. All right. Oh, so we need to go from down here. And, I was going to see how many more out I need to go. So, let's test that. I need to put my bench back down. That's what we're doing. Putting our bench right here on the edge. And then seeing how many... update. Reload. Update for Stream Raiders. There's a little trick, by the way, everybody. Bring it down to the level that you need, like right about there, and then use your flattener here to just flatten this all out, and it will smooth. Look at that! Look at the tearing. Do you see that tearing? That tearing on that spot? What do they call it? The little texture tearing. There we go. Man, my brain wasn't kicking in there. I gotta be careful. I don't want to bring down his wall over here. Alright, but I do want to bring this down for sure. For sure. Let's see. Red Raven coming in highlighting a message says, hey, Kismet, just got a mid-patch released in Stream Raiders. Not sure if it affect yours, but might want to check to be sure. I just did it. There you go. But thank you very much for letting me know. Yeah, I did. It comes up and says reload. I have it on its own separate screen so that I can watch it just in case it does that kind of stuff. I'm always doing that stuff in the background. Man, there is an insane storm going out there. I can hear it. I can hear it while I'm playing this game, too. Which is pretty scary. Alright, I'm just checking the width of how far I need to go here. Sparkle Dog. I hear Sparkle Dog going, yeah, I don't like this. I don't like this. She don't like storms, poor Sparkle Dog. Alright, so we got that side done. Let's go ahead and work a bit on this other side. If I'm walking at a slight angle, you can get upstairs that way. I'm going to angle it so it's not going to roll down the hill, hopefully. Move out of the way. It'll roll back just a bit, but you should be fine. Stone there. And this definitely needs to go down further. Again, just use your flattening first before you spend all that time flattening and all of that or putting stuff down. You want to do your flattening first. See if you can just do it that way without having to, you know, mine it all out and all of that. I think I want to leave that. I think I want to do planters and stuff around there. I feel like I should do him a solid here and fix this first. We should definitely fix this wall first. Hold on. Let's put additional supports down here. This is the most awkward thing in this game. Is trying to get that going. Try to crouch. Awkward. Can't attach it that way. Let's attach it to... Oh, we gotta take this out. Take this out. Attach it that way. There we go. There's always some way of finding the solution here. Stop it, guy. Hit the ground already. There we go. Alright, there we go. That looks nice. Okay. Now we know how many. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Whew, 7. That's 7 wide. Alright. That's some serious stone right there, everybody. Again, I'm going to try not to use up all the stone so my crew can use the stone too. What I'm going to do is collect a bunch of stone. So now down here at the bottom, we know how we need to go this way. So I'm going to kind of dig out this corner a bit. And maybe flatten it a little bit. Get me started. And now I got to dig this way. By, was it 7? Look, I've already forgotten the number, everybody. That's my sleep apnea right there. I thought that was the case, but wanted to be sure. Hey, no problem, Red Raven. Thanks for the heads up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, 7 was the number. 7 is the magic number. All right, so there's 1. Again, we may run out of ability to put this bottom side is, depending on how far down it's going to let me go. It's like climbing up or something. Stop that. Well, they're going to definitely hit a wall here at some point where it's not going to... Oh, look at that. More stone. Always keep your food going, especially when you're in the plains like me. Danger, danger. Too far away from my stone cutter now. Again, if I suddenly disappear, everybody, there's some scary storm action out there. Scary, scary stuff. Poor Sparkle Puppy. So scared. Very scared puppy. Another good reason to have an upgraded pickaxe. So when you're modifying the terrain. Now, the way we're doing it, everybody, we crazy. We crazy. Oh, wait, 1,000 Kids Cats for that last battle. 155 units as well, before I forget. We crazy. We're going all in, right? We're testing the maximums, like what the maximum size you could build something. And of course, if you don't have as much robust machine as us, and if you don't have a mega server like we do, you're going to have some sluggish problems with yours. Now, again, I'm not really worried about the FPS in the game right now near our base, because the whole point of it is to test what we can do. And then give some feedback on it, right? So there's 1, 2, 3, 4. We need 3 more of these. So I'm actually collecting stone while I'm clearing this. I'm just trying to find the base level first. I want to also make sure that I'm not getting too close to his tower over there. I'm not even close. Not even close. All right. I thought I had plain space. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, a little bit more. Oh, this is gonna be close. This is gonna be close. Oh, I think we good. We good. Again, I'll soften out these sides here, so they're not so sharp, or maybe not. Maybe I want them to leave them sharp. We'll find out. Again, that's a process of building. You'll discover what you want or don't want. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, now we are set to go. Now, just like a puzzle, look at the big rock up there. Let's go take care of that rock first. Just like a puzzle, you want to do the outside edge first, and then work from there. Oh yeah, this is one of these good ones. I like to get up there and stand on it and wail on it. That's just me. That's just me and my crazy ideas. And lots more stone. Look at that. Nice. Okay, so we're going to start with the edge. A little bit over. Now, depending on the angle at which you put this in is how awkward this is going to be. We're at a bit of an angle of the world, so it's going to be a little bit awkward. What I'm going to do is just move forward. Oh. I've seen one of these. I'm going to take that out. Just every time I swing, I'm going to move forward. So it creates a bit of a ramp. I want to make sure I'm watching, though, because I don't want to undermine my base. Look at that. See? Right there. Don't want to undermine it. Now let's go take a look up here. And actually walk this way. And see if that looks like it's lining up. It is, right there. See, I don't want to undermine that part of the base. And cause that part of the base to go down. So good to stop right there. Because we're going to need to have that rise up and match up to here. Again, if we went in and counted wrong, we're going to find out very, very soon as we go and take this out. Now, I want to take out the kind of maximum width. Again, if I see some of this, I'm just going to take that out so it gives me more stone. But I'm really just taking out kind of the maximum width of what I can. Just moving forward. Oh, I hear a baddie somewhere. Do this right, we should end up right by the thing, right? We should end up right there. Now that might be a little bit low from that. Looks a little low from what I'm doing, but we'll work on it a bit. Now, anytime I hear a mob, it's like they're zeroing in on me. It's like they have the ability to find me wherever I am. So I always kind of look around. And see where they're at. And I don't always work at nighttime in the plains. Maybe we'll run up here and sleep real quick. Just so we don't have to have 5 or 6 mobs spawn on us and we have to stop. I don't mind killing the mobs. I can kill the mobs most of the time. But the most annoying thing is them just coming up and stopping what you're doing. That's the number one thing. That's why I forward time. Is so they're not interrupting me constantly while I'm doing something. And they'll do that a lot. Like, you'll be out and about, like we're trying to collect those big spires of stone, and they'll just keep running up on you every time while you're trying to cut the thing down. You're going to kill them, you're going to turn back, and it just takes time over there. So there we go. Great example also, if you're going to go AFK, is to sleep in your bed there. What Anon was doing over there. I could tell he was sleeping in the bed because it forwarded time right when I got in the bed. So he's got himself a bed over there now. All right, back to work. Now, I'm not sure I'm happy with the angle that I did there. So let's do a little bit higher angle on this one. Let's just start about there. See how this goes. I always come back and fix it. But obviously you'd prefer to do it right on the first try, right? So not as much work afterwards. Like a little bit raised back up there. Grab that stone. I love this problem. I've got too much stone. Alright, hold on. Let's go put our stone away. And then pick up all this stone. Woohoo! Tons of stone. So I'm using it up and then collecting it at the same time. That's what you should be doing. Multitasking on the same thing. Alright. And then we'll start to work this back up. Oh yeah, yeah, that's much better. Much better. Right there. Stone back. That's looking good. All right, let's go with that. Move forward. Keep hitting it. Gotta work on that one. There we go. Another row. Now we need to bring our stone cutter back up here again. Try to center it where we're working. Something like that, maybe. Again, always try to prioritize the base. This stairwell I consider part of the primary base, by the way. This is not really part of the village. The village is that down there. But once I decided this is what we're doing on the primary base, I go to work. I go to work on it. I don't mess around. Bring that down just a little bit. I think we also should move our crafting bench over here. Take this bench out. There we go. Now, if I was solo playing, then I'd be off doing, you know, solo projects and whatnot. But when I'm group playing, I'm always working on group projects. Most of the time, anyway. Until I feel like I've kind of got all of those projects done. And then when I get the group projects done, then I'll come back and do my own side stuff, maybe. Or maybe not. Maybe by then, we'll have a new update and I'll be on to more stuff for our base. We will see how it goes. By the way, also new stuff coming out for Astroneer. I was watching that dev stream. I love Joe over there. Really great presenter guy. Really mellow, just relaxes and chill. Very chill guy. Really great guy. And he was talking a bit about hoverboards that are coming to Astroneer, which I think is super cool, man. I'm definitely using that feature. He was also using the tow thing, which I rarely ever use. But he was using that to tow stuff behind him while he was on the hoverboard. Did anybody see that? Put a 1 in the chat if you saw that new Astroneer stuff. I think that's cool. They're doing such a great job over there at Astroneer. Got to give them lots of love, Sister Era. They're always coming up with cool new game mechanics. I love that. Why is there no hoverboard in Satisfactory? That'd be a great one for a hoverboard as well. Still waiting for my hoverboard from 1985, by the way. Someone was supposed to come back from the future and give me a hoverboard. Apparently they failed. right, that looks like we're sharp and ready to rock. All right, all we need now, I think, is stone. Maybe a little bit of modification. And this project can be done. See, that went pretty fast, didn't it? It looks like a lot of stone. You're like, ah, Kismet, you got to clear all that stone and stuff. It's really not that hard if you cut it from the bottom. If you cut it from the bottom, then you're going to be pretty well off. But if you don't cut it from the bottom, then what's going to happen is you're going to spend a lot more time just knocking that stuff out layer by layer. Again, what we're really worried about, this whole side here is have to fill back in a bit. Definitely this side over here. Let's go ahead and raise that back up a little bit. Maybe. Right there. Again, all we have to do is just support it in the middle, really. We don't have to do it all the way across. As long as it's supported, that's all that matters. Something like that's good enough. Again, just because it's ugly under there doesn't mean you have to spend 5 hours flattening it. Though I am a bit of a perfectionist, so I would actually spend 5 hours flattening it. I absolutely would. Absolutely. All right, now our cart's empty. I think I'll make this easy. Let's go, cart. Ah! That fire thing there. This cart idea is brilliant, by the way. Brilliant. Absolute brilliant mechanic. So good. Because I'm sure they were doing the same thing we were doing. Walking along while you're overburdened. Darn chests aren't working well today. I feel like the server's lagging pretty hard today. Because look, I gotta open the chest twice today. Gotta keep opening it twice. Alright, and then we just put this into here. Again, don't want to use it all up, but I am going to use up a good amount of it to get this going. There we go. So now, once we go up, we'll go up when the cart's empty, and we go down when the cart is heavy. Because this way, it actually adds to your momentum. I'm holding down shift as well. I left the doors open, which you should normally not do, but I'm about to bring some heavy stuff in here. And then what I'm going to do is just take the cart and put it right here next to this, so if it does start to slide, it'll slide, hopefully, into those benches. Again, do a solid for your crew. Keep the doors shut. Okie dokie, let's do this. I think we're in the final stages of this project. Let's just go all the way across, and then when we get to the top, we'll be done. And I'll take out this lower part here. This whole entire part I'll take out and then extend our village with that. But again, we'll get to that later on. Let's get one project done at a time here if we can. Now, the reason why I did the docks before I did this and before I did all the other stuff is just give me a general sense of the size and scope that I wanted the docks to be. It's more for my visual sense, so that I know, okay, this is where I'm going to put the docks. This is how big the docks are. These are the areas around the docks that I'm going to have, and so on. Again, we got to be real careful on this side. Real careful where we're hitting. Right about here. Work that up just a little bit at a time. Oh, you hear that one come down? That was saying that it didn't have enough support. So, a little bit more support there. And we're good. We're golden. And across here. Food running out again. I love building, everybody. This is like my favorite thing. It's like my favorite thing to do is just sit and build. I love to organize stuff too. That's also fun. And the reason why I like organizing stuff is because I know the benefit of doing that, of spending that 3 hours we spent organizing stuff. I know the benefit in the long run is that my peeps can go and grab whatever they need. And I can grab what I need too, but it's really for the group. Right, so the group comes in, says, hey, I need such and such resource. Oop. A little too slow on that. So they can find it easily. I'm going to pick up that stone again. There we go. Again, you always have to fine-tune a little bit here in this. And again, I go through and flatten it, all of that, but if it's sturdy, if it's 100% sturdy, then we good. And this one here is going to be tricky. All right, right there. That looks good. And up here a little bit. A little bit left. Can always add it back in, but trying to be as precise as I can. Again, I feel like I'm going to fill that back in. Like that. This is definitely going to be a tricky thing to do. And again, you're not going to see under there. You're not going to be seeing under a certain thing, or if you're doing 3D, and you're not going to see the other side of that thing, don't make that thing. If you're not going to be if you're not going to see that particular thing, right? Best to take it out. Oh, my thing's broken. My thing is broken. Brokey broke. All right, big broke. I want no stuff coming through my stairs. Careful, careful. Example of taking out too much. And also a great example of putting back too much. Get out of there. Sometimes it's better to use flattening, and sometimes it's better just to use your pickaxe. Like in this case, pickaxe. We'll want to fix all that up later on. Speaking of fixing it up, let's flatten this out a bit. Let's do it on the higher side. Gonna bring that up a little bit so it's not like floating as much. That wall is like at a different angle. It doesn't match up to what's underneath. Interesting. All right, we're going to do that battle here in just a second. Let's see if we can finish this out. And then we'll get on that battle. We'll take a bird's eye view of our grand staircase. Like, Kismet, why are you building such a huge staircase? Because we can. That's why. Because it's necessary. It's necessary to make our base look even more awesome. That's why. Why do I do stuff like this? Because I love doing it. The Tycoon Castle Grand Staircase, everybody. That's a grand staircase. That's a mega staircase. That is awesome. I love it. All right, 1,000 kiss cats for all of you. Let's go ahead and do a battle. To battle. All right, let's load back in here after that update. And let's battle this baby. Let's do it. Come on, we're going to get you guys some loot all day long. We got a bunch of time left. We got our grand staircase in. Pretty sweet. We might come back and fine-tune all of that later on. While you guys are watching that, I guess I could be removing some of this. Yeah, there's a serious delay. Yeah, we're like testing the limits of how much stuff you can take out and how much big you can make your base and all of that. I see some really big bases. But we're going to rival the biggest of the biggest bases. That's what we're going to do. Grant Reward, let's see, Rotisserie G, Red Raven, Blackheart, Fox Tegan, and Jaeger all getting some love. Beer Bear coming in, overall MVP with 22. Actually, Beer Bear, by the way, came in and helped us build all the stuff along the way as well. Thank you so much to Beer Bear for all of his helping out in Valheim as well. Hope to see you again at some point in game. Let's go ahead and click this, maybe after the update. We'll click the next one here, try to get toward the boss. Let's see. This is a 4 skull. Let me pull in the tank. Hold on a second, everybody. I'm going to vanish for just a second. This air conditioning is now freezing me out with the storm coming in. I'll be right back. All right, everybody. I am back, ready to rock. Let's do this. Let's do this. All right. I got to get back to it. I'm just over here taking out all of this stuff on the low side. Right here. And then flatten it out a little bit. And probably want to bring it up just a bit. There we go. And we're going to try to line the edge of this all the way down. And so we'll just keep this going back. Now see, if you cut at an angle here, you're going to get a weird cut, right? And let's see, our base is slightly tilted to the world edge. We probably should have took that into account before we built a ginormous base, but oh well. I only just thought of it. You want to align yourself to the world edge if you're going to be doing a lot of this stuff. This way you can fine-tune the edges a bit more. See how our stairwell here is offset from this angle? It definitely will have an effect over the long run. I think it's nighttime and raining. All right, hold on. I got to go put my buff on. Run back up in the base. Now, I could make a bed down here. I guess I could make a little... or I could run in the other one over there. Make me a little shed to run the bed here. I'm going to move that. I'm going to move that out of there. It's in my way. Let's run and sleep in the bed for a sec. Forward time. Oh, I got to wait for the wetness. Wait for the wetness to run out. And forward time. Let's do it. This makes it easier to work, and also it makes it easier for you guys to see what the heck I'm doing. Yeah, for sure, for sure. All right, even though I do have my light on, but let's make it easier on you guys. You guys put the portals right where I usually jump. I usually jump off that edge. I just realized that. Jump off that edge, you got the portal right there. That's okay. I'll be fine. Okay. And again, we want to go ahead and push this out. So let's go right here. Push this edge back. one of the things that happens when you go forward naturally anyway is that it's going to slightly rise upwards depending on where you hit. And so I'm always thinking, okay, am I rising too far upwards? And so on. And so that's why I always come back, do a little bit of flattening as I'm going. Man, I'm finding lots of stone in here. That's good. Finish some of that stone. Alright, and so I want to keep going this way. That was a fail hit. Back this side up just a bit. What I'm trying to do is get the maximum amount of stone removed in a single hit. And I'm always kind of thinking, how can I do that better, and so on. And again, we'll push this out, flatten this all out based on our edge here. Maybe up a little bit more. Again, flatten this all out. Bring that edge up. You always want to be watching where your base edge is when you're doing this. Again, I don't try to make it too perfect, but I try to make it, you know, at least easy enough for us to work with. I always swing too early. If I swing too early, I'm too far away. All right, I got to aim lower too, so it's not trying to hit upwards. You got to be standing in a certain spot. There's like a magic spot and a magic angle and a magic place to hit that keeps it flat. But sometimes it goes down, like right there, it was going down. Bring it up. Keep doing my thing. Oh, it's better to stand back a little bit when you're cutting. Go up a little bit. Like this part right here is going down just a bit. Yeah, see, it's going down. Kind of got the sense that it was going downward there. I might have to raise that back up. So let's run it and see what happens. Soften it out a bit. Alright. Let's get on this side. And the funny irony is we said we weren't going to take out that much of the stone or the sides of this. And then we're just ending up just moving tons and tons of rock out of the way. Oh, overburdened with stone. I love that problem. Put this down here now. Oh man, that finished out good. Hold on. Don't cut us too far. I want to fill in that right there. See, that looks a little awkward. This one over here, not as bad. But that one's way too big. Not that bad. Not that bad. But again, I don't want to waste a whole stone block just to get, you know, that little corner. I feel like it works good enough. Stone away. I'm getting more stone than I'm using, which is awesome. Alright, let's try to center this out. And that's a stone within a stone. Right there. Try to center this out a little bit more and try to get kind of what I call a maximum cut. Lower. Double. Surprised we haven't hit the limit yet. We're getting close though. Bit of overswing there. And keep that food up when you're working in the plains. Ah, missed it. Missed it! Shouldn't have jumped, should have just walked off. Good enough. Only needed one more hit as well. And I go to work, everybody. I go to work. I've been doing this for how long? Hour and a half now. 3 hours of sorting. Hour and a half of stairs. In. Or you want to have your time investment. I feel like we'll cut this edge off over here first. Cut that off just a bit. Rise up. There we go. Always checking and double checking myself. Make sure I'm not going down too far or too far up. I haven't quite mastered going perfectly straight at the same angle. But I don't think you really need to. You can just go ahead and come back and fine tune it after you've cleared all the major debris out of the way. I feel like that fine tuning is what shows your ability. Not necessarily the removing, but that would be cool to just remove it perfect as you go. on, fingers. Work with me. There we go. Trying to press the right buttons. Alright, and as you can see, it's going to open it up there a bit. Kind of feel like what I'm going to do, too, is run a bunch of trees and foliage and stuff down the center here to give it some trees and stuff. And all of that. But then, see, the trees will be where we want them to be versus just randomly in the world. I think it's going to look awesome. Just takes time and effort, just like anything else. In the zone. In the zone. Wrong buttons. A whole lot of wrong buttons there. All right, look at that, shaping up. All right, we expanded that nicely. I think that's all looking good. Now, this is a great example, everybody, when you're working as a team. Like, hey, Kismet, how can I come and help? This is a great example. Let's help clear, help flatten the area out. That's a great way to help. Collect stone, wood, all of that stuff. But obviously, don't be standing right where I'm hitting and hit that same thing that I'm hitting. Because that's awkward. It's awkward. And also very inefficient. Okay, I think that's good enough. And again, I'll soften that edge later on. Or maybe I will leave it like that. Maybe even bring it up. Square it off. Perfect square. And then have like an upper gazebo or something up there. I don't know, like a little park area out in the front of our base. I don't know. See, this game leaves yourself open to stretching. First, number one. Oh god, it's like the game this is so addicting. It's so fun. It's so enjoyable when you do that, right? When you do all that stuff I just did for 2 hours. I just did that, and I made the thing, and we got all the stone on Sunday, and we put the stone down, and we got that, and we matched up the thing, and we cut the thing down. It's so satisfying when you get to whatever you're doing, that's the magic of it. The magic is the fact that it's really, really fun to build. And that's something that very few games have that kind of constant magic. That you could just build and build and build and have a good old time. That one does not want to go down there. Do a little bit of a whammy. Again, I like to do unusual angles like this as well, where you're doing stuff that is not necessarily, easy to do, to match up the two angles. I want to do the one at the end. Good question. That's going to be a hard one to get in there anyway. Let's leave it for that, like that for now. How about this one? Do I want to do this one? Not really. Leave that there. And that one's outside the bench. All right, that's it. We got the stairwells done. GG. All right, that's amazing. I didn't even know I was going to get that far today. Now that we got that done, let's move on to the next thing. Again, I don't lollygag, everybody. I don't lollygag. I go right on to the next project. So that's how you get projects done. Now I'm going to put this in here for a minute. I'm going to run back up here to get my rested buff. Nice to have some automated doors there too. Like they do like in 7 Days to Die, where you run up there and it recognizes that you're an ally or a non-zombie. And then opens the door. It's kind of like an automatic door opening detection. It's like face detection, door opening, or human protection, or human detection. Getting my rested buff. Right there. All right, let's do that. Get that going. Now's another good time. It's been a couple hours for me to get up, walk around for a minute, and then I shall be back. So we're going to leave him chilling out there. I'm going to go ahead and go and do some AFK highlights, and then I shall be back in just a moment. It's totally true. They did gift me a sub to Twitch and also to Bethesda. That is too funny. Hope you guys enjoy those. Those are a lot of hard work, by the way, making those AFK highlights for you guys to enjoy while I'm checking on the family, running over there, just stretching my legs. Always a good idea to get up every few hours, everybody. Stretch out, get yourself powered up and ready for some more gaming. I know it's real tempting to... I just was standing there all that time and my rested buff didn't go. Oh, because there's no fire. There's no fire. I was like, wait a minute. What the heck? So yeah, another storm coming in. I just went outside and was checking on stuff. And the weird thing about storms here in Tennessee is that all of a sudden you have just like a downpour, an absolute downpour. It'll go for like 30 minutes and then beautiful day. And so it's just like drenched, and it's also sunny at the same time. So you get that like muggy feeling here. It's the weirdest thing. I think it's weird to me because I didn't grow up here. I grew up in California, where it starts to drizzle and everyone's like, "Oh God, we're all gonna die!" this crazy storm that's going on. That's not a crazy storm. This is a crazy storm where you hear it and you feel it inside. That's a crazy storm. Oh, it's battle time. All right, what the heck was I doing? I was putting flame in here. I'm standing there all that time for no reason because there was no fire in the thing. That's too funny. That is too funny. All right, there we go. We'll try to get our rested bonus while we're doing this battle. To battle! And big shout out to Aaron there. Thank you so much for the follow. Thanks for coming in, hanging out in my channel. We're doing some battles. We're playing some Valheim. Doing all sorts of epic stuff today. Let's do it, everybody. Look at this. Oh, so close to 200 units. But I'm going to give you 1,000 kiss counts for breaking 100 units. 184 units on the board. Let's see. Oh, this is going to be a quick battle. I can tell you already. Let's go. We got 3 groups taking on 3 different dinos. And, of course, my fast run helped a bunch. Running peeps over there. How we look in this bottom left corner? Looks pretty rock solid. Upper right. There we go. Left corner done. Now just up there, and that's GG. Look at how quickly we walk away from the loot. We're going to walk away with that loot. Oh, look at these epic scrolls. Tan getting it. The last splash and box kicker, as well as Red Raven. Look at you go, Red Raven. 14 assists, MVP. Let's go. Boom. Now, again, if I suddenly disappear, everybody, that's because there's a ginormous storm outside my window right now. It's a pretty scary sounds. Sparkle Dog did not like it. Sparkle Dog was hiding underneath my desk up here. I just took her downstairs to hang out with my daughters and be scared down there. Poor little puppy. 5 assists from buffing. Now, look, I had my guy. I buffed, but I didn't get the assists. What the heck? And it looks like the Bannerman, but maybe it's not a Bannerman. Maybe it's not a Bannerman. Maybe it's somebody else. What unit should I be using for the buffing quest here, peeps? Tell me. You can go ahead and just tell me in the chat. Only time it's okay to tell me something is when I say it's okay to tell me something. Which unit should I be using? Who we got else that buffs? Who buffs the group around? You got your flag bearer, which I buffed everybody. Really, a lot of these buff other players. Monk, I guess, would buff as well. Combat support unit that heals nearby allies over a larger area for while fighting. I mean, that's more of a heal than a buff. This person boosts ally damage by 100%. I don't know. I don't know why it not working. No, let's try it again. Screw it. I'm going to try it again. I'm just going to put the Bannerman in there and hope I get that. Oh, Musketeers. The second after I put it down, I just saw you put it in the chat. All right, we'll try Musketeers next time. That was like primo timing. Primo timing, Tanziner, right when I put it down. That's too funny. Otherwise, I would have tried the Musketeer. Yeah, but all right, we'll try it next time. Let's go right here. So what can we get done toward our stuff over here? Let's go ahead and go into bed here. Forward time again. Oh, can't sleep. So we're in the morning time. So day 470 something. We got a rested bonus. And, oh, I hear a baddie out there somewhere. Don't have any food. I just use whatever food's available. My crew usually does all the cooking. If I have to cook, I will go in there and cook as well. But I typically don't. Whoa, what was that? Whoa! Holy mackerel! Something went weird with that alert. Hold on a second. Get that in again. Holy, there it is! Bringing in the lightning! Thank you so much, Isver. Yeah, God, that's so loud. It gets me anyway. Even when I know it's coming, it still gets me. Thank you guys for the 1,050 bits. That's a lot of bits, everybody. Show them some love in the chat in there. In fact, you know what I'd love to do is when someone drops like 1,000 bits or something like that, is to have it automatically do a super loot down there. So not only are you like dropping bits on the channel, but also to do that. Let me remind myself to do that as well. Over here in my ideas. See, the gold down here doesn't represent any cash though, so it's just has to be. It's just part of stream avatars. So if you want to unlock more avatars and things like that, just like you unlock skins and stuff in Stream Raiders, same thing in there. Super loot time. Do exclamation jump in the chat to try to grab that loot, everybody. Paul's like a boss, man. Look, he got 4 out of them so far. Let's see if he gets another one. Blackheart. Oh, good job, Blackheart. Oh, here's a chance again. Now, remember, it's going to be delayed by about 10 seconds or so. So you got to wait for it to come back. And then try to grab it. Yeah, remember you got to kind of lead into it. By the time you see that it's over your head, oh, Blared Fire sneaking in, snagging those last two at the last minute. Oh, here comes some bombs. Anon bringing the bombs down, trying to knock everybody around so they get some loot. That's a pretty smart combo, doing a super loot and then doing a bomb right after that because it sends them all flying. And again, thank you so much, It's for the support of the stream. Thank you so much for bringing those biddies and bringing the lightning down. Appreciate it big time. Hope you're all having a fantastic Friday. I'm grabbing some food before I get distracted again. Man, I hate to use this other food, but we got to do what we got to do, right? We got to do what we got to do. That wood up there. Click all of our food. All right. All right, time. Wait, hold on, I can just use the portal. I could just use the portal right here. Yep. All right, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and travel down to the docks, which are just basically down the stairwell. But instead of me running up and down the stairwell, I can just travel down the dock. Ta-da! Now I'm down here. All right, and what we want to do is go ahead and grab... Oh, there's some stuff. Look, they broke my benches. Why you break my benches? Like the mobs just come up here and they target your benches. They broke my thing too. How dare they? How dare they? Mobs just come in here to start breaking my stuff. Now the funny irony of that is that the workbenches are supposed to stop them from spawning. Yet they still spawn anyway. And they still break my stuff. Breaking my stuff. Oh, I hear him. I hear him the second I knew it. This is the guy who did it. Missed me. Oh, he didn't miss me. That's what you get for breaking my stuff. I'll break you. Little sneaky guy out of nowhere. I didn't even know where he came from. I didn't even see him coming down. I'm sure he was hiding somewhere. Alrighty. Okay, so now we got that going. Now, as you can see, we've got more room here for peeps to build stuff. We've got our market, we've got our church area, and also our tavern, which I think is really fun to build. I'm going to build me a house up over here, but that's later stuff. Right now stuff, build a grand staircase, which we did, or the mega staircase, I could probably call that. That's a big one. And then also we're going to run some of these resources out here. Now, I don't know what it is about these locks, but they love hanging out in this corner over here. So I'm going to go ahead and put this down, get my stuff out. We're going to go ahead and get a workbench going. Oh, no, it's not a workbench. That's the opposite of a workbench. Put a workbench down over here. We're going to start to flatten this out. Now, this guy's going to be in my way no matter what I do, so it's nice and clear right now. Good time to shoot him in the face. I'm also poisoning him at the same time. Yikes! Oh, I hear a baddie over here. Oh, he got me. Aim him away from your stuff. Ah, too many. Too many of them. Now we're getting into trouble. Now the one I want to get rid of the big one first, because he's going to be the toughest mob. And then I'm going to let this guy swing, and then he's going to miss, and then I'm going to wipe him out. Battle tactics, everybody. Battle tactics right there. No problemo. Get on it. Alright. Too scary. Fire up this. Now, one of the cool things about a bonfire is it doesn't go out in the rain. And also, if you have burnt up your stamina, like I was doing there, it'll help you recharge your stamina pretty quickly. Now, one of the things I want to do, of course, is add more things. And I've been going back and forth whether I want to add 5 docks, 10 docks, whatever it is. And I feel like if you're going to do it, you got to do it, everybody. You got to go all in. So I'm going to go all in on this, and I'm going to build 10 docks all the way out here. And it's going to take a while. It's going to take a minute or two to get that done. So let's start digging this out and start going to town. We're definitely going to spend a few Sundays collecting some stone for this. Now I'm just going to bring this down just a little bit here because what I'm going to do is basically make it exactly the same, right? So you make this again, next to it, next to it, next to it. Makes it real easy to get that going. Now, when you start a project like this, everybody, this is a big project. This is a big boy. So when you start something like this, you got to commit all in to doing that. Now, one of the things you'll see me do is kind of lower the ground and to bring this down just a little bit. Like this, so I don't have to knock out as much. And notice how some of it keeps going down and keeps going down. But at some point, this is going to happen, right? We have this. Boom. Give it a whammy. And you're looking good. And the same thing across here. And I need to kind of look at where I'm digging that out. I'm looking at that one, kind of comparing what we're doing over here. Trying to think of a way of doing this on a large scale much easier. So you'd have your lower level, which is going to be about here. It'll be at the bottom of these. Try not to cut under that too much. What level do I need to start? Right, I need to start here, and I need to cut all that out at this level, at this lower level. But I actually probably need to cut it out all the way down. I could just cut it out all the way down and add that back in. I could do that, or I can just cut it at the level it is now, and then just cut out the different middle sections. Good question. Good question. I kind of feel like that's the better idea, is just to cut it at the lower level here, at this level. A little bit lower. Just to try to speed this up a little bit. This is going to be a lot of work. Removing this. Putting that in there just so I can see what that level is right there. Let's say this level. Got a lot of that I can just work out of there just by flattening instead of using my the hoe here. I don't have to go in and just use my pickaxe on everything. Flattening it out, keep trying to rework it. It's back a little too far there. Say right here. Constantly with the food. Food. Okay, now we have a general idea. That way. Oh, no, I got off track. More like this. I got off track there. Right here. A little bit more left. And I might have to add on to that, right? Or I can go ahead and try to make it go around the side. But I feel like I'm just going to make it go straight. Because that's going to look awesome. That's going to look amazing, everybody. That's going to look amazing, but that's going to be some serious work. Both to collect all the stone and everything for this, and also to cut all this out. Because the hardest thing is actually not cutting it out and putting in all the stone and doing all of that. The hardest thing is getting the boats to come in and out of there easily without it getting awkward. For sure. I'm going to go ahead and go over here. I'm going to take this out. I'm going to grab this. I'm actually going to move it down. Right down in here. Now it's going to let me regen. So I can just sit down. My regen's going to go faster. And then I can shape or do whatever I need to do. Flatten. All right, so let's get to work. And I go right to it, everybody. I don't think about it too long. I mean, you wanna plan it out at least a little bit so you're saving time over the long run. Now you're going to see why I have this portal over here. Oh, I got something on me. And now you're going to see why I got this shed right here. There we go. Because I can come over here and I can set up a forge and I can do all the upgrades and I can do all that stuff. But it's so much easier just to teleport back to your base. Like so. And then you have all like max upgrades and all of that. And you can very easily go in and repair all your stuff. And then go right back again. Portals are one of the greatest things in this game. You cannot portal when you're holding on to iron or copper or tin or something like that. As you saw, I had to set that down. But I'm literally this far from the base. So I can just run it up there if I want to. But I don't need to right now. I'm busy. Busy working. So let's go ahead and flatten this out along this edge. Try to have it do as much of the work for us as we can. Into there. All right. Now, should I spend all the time flattening this out? I really don't feel like I should. I feel like I just flatten out a little bit as I go. But to cut this out, because this is a lot of work to not only just just cut it out, but also to flatten it. So if you're spending a lot of time flattening it, you could just be cutting that out instead. And so that kind of feels like a better plan than spending too much doing it. But at least I got like a perimeter. I got a general idea of what I want. And so now what we got to do is we got to cut way down into the water level. Now, if you notice the water level here is going to surge. Great way to tell is to look at the door here. And you're going to see it go down, and watch as the water level come up. When it surges, wow, look at that timing. It'll come up just a little bit. Now, it gets worse, especially in a storm, it'll come up real high. Sometimes even higher than the actual dock edge here. So that's what I looked at first. I looked at first what the surge level of the sea potentially could be. It could potentially be all the way up here as well, if it's really surging big time. I've seen it go up 2 levels before, really high up. And so you want to think about that before you build your dock. Now mine is what's known as a land inset dock, where I'm insetting it into the thing. This all used to be dirt here. I cut it all out, right? As opposed to building it out into the sea, which you can also do. You can, flatten it out, put some stone there, and then run it all out. A lot more awkward doing it that way, because you can't go under the water and work under the water. The second you fall in the water, it takes off your item, and then you're not able to work until you're able to stand, and then you can work. Now, one of the things I want to do is cut a bunch of this out, but I don't want to bring the ocean in yet. And the reason why I don't want to do that is because of that surging. It'll surge up and down and up and down and make it really awkward for me to work. But I do want to cut it out right at this edge right here. So right here. And I want to start it going down right there. And it's going to come all the way in. And line up along this outside edge. And we can go ahead and just take a look at that by taking this out and taking this out. And we can see that it comes all the way to the end like this. And then there's 2 sets of stones on the inside over here. Running in the other direction. Like that. So we want that same thing, but on the other side. So what we want to cut down is actually right here. Now we don't want to undermine our thing there, but we want to cut down enough like this, where we can go ahead and match up against that other side. Oh, and I need to get my iron. That little bit of iron is for my stone bench. And so I'm going to have a workbench and then the stone bench as we go along, right? And you can see all of these, they got benches across there just so we can keep working. And you might notice that there's some water already here. Now, sometimes this water will surge. Depends on how close you are to other water. It'll surge up and down. But we want to avoid that surge as much as we can, because if it's surging, then I'm standing in the water. And as I'm standing in the water, it surges the water up. And then it takes my tool off. And then I can't keep knocking stuff out, which sucks. Because that's what I want to do. I want to keep cutting this out without having that issue. Something like that. Now this, actually, I want to put some of this back in. With this. Something like that. A little bit off the edge. A little bit off the edge there. There we go. And then I want to go ahead and put in our other side areas. That is not it. A little bit further down. Took the whole thing out. Gotta be careful where you hit that, or it'll do that and you end up doing the whole thing again. There we go. Again, sometimes it doesn't want to go under there. There we go. Got to find that magic spot where it snaps in there. Again, I'm working by the bonfire there, so the bonfire's helping me. And so on. You get the general idea. We're going to go to it. Now, another thing we can do is go to the low side over here. Use our flattening. Again, flatten this back. Try to bring that down as far as we can. All the way out. Now again, I don't want to bring the water in. I don't want it to surge. If I get too close, it'll start surging. There it goes. See, look, it's already surging because it's close to this other water on the other side. It starts to surge. And then at that point, might as well just go for it. Now you can cut it out. See, look how high it goes up. You can cut it out without the water, but we want to cut it down at the level. Oh, see that? See how it surged over that edge? We'll do it again. Watch. You don't have that surging in lakes, by the way. See if it does it again. That's the moment it stops doing it. You get the idea. I love the water in this game. I love how it has that, its own, like, personality. Very cool. Oh, it's dark time. See, I get so focused on what I'm doing, I forget it gets dark. Then mobs are going to spawn, and I have to fight off the mobs. It just sucks up my time. I've only got so much time to do it. We got another 5 minutes on this battle, and then we're going to call it for the day. I'm going to spend some time with the family today. So get in as many units as you can so you can get as much loot as you can as well. We'll try to keep working a bit on these things, and I'm going to come back tomorrow night, and while my crew is building with all the stone that we collected and whatnot. We probably won't do that much exploring, maybe a little bit, but we'll probably be doing a lot more building. And cutting out our mega docks here as well. Yeah, now rested. I really think that what we should do is we should have the Comfort 16 around everybody in their bed. So when you go to bed and you wake up, all of a sudden, bam, you got 23 minutes of rested deal. I think that's a good idea. Because this gave me 15, which is good. But I got 23 here, so... Now that I need like 23 minutes, now that I think about it, I don't even need to stand there. I only got 5 minutes left. Let's try to get the most out of our 5 minutes. Let's go. Actually, 4 minutes now. 4 minutes left. Again, I work right down to the end. I'm always like, stay focused, work on that stuff. Because that's what gets this kind of stuff done, right? Look, there it goes. See it surged over the end? And so you're going to have that surging problem. Just keep that in mind. Maybe we get our sidelines in. Like this. Looking sharp. Just a little bit beyond my stone thing. I really need to find the equilibrium perfect spot for that stone thing. It's definitely not there because I can't get that last one in. Now, if we look on this side, we're going to see, if we look down here, this is double stone lines. So we want to do 2 of them next to each other. And that's just so I can make a cool platform on there. So most of this is actually not going to be water. It's going to be actual stone here. Oh, if I have more stone, speaking of stone. Need to put that stone thing more in the center. Oh, there we go. What do we got? Jump 44 there. Throw this stuff away. I don't need to carry all that around. I would rather have the stone. Look at that. Exactly 450. I would rather have the stone. All right, there we go. So we got that one line. So again, if I were to flatten this all out, it'd take an hour. But if I just kind of cut it out as I go, I feel like that usually works for me in what I'm doing. Okay, now speaking of cutting stuff out, see now I got the bonfire in the way, right? This is how things go, everybody. But it is nice to have it right next to you while you're working. And then you can literally just break it down and put it back. And, you know, you might have lost your wood that you were using on it. But other than that, it should work pretty well. And then now let's go this way. I'm going to work a little bit above the water level just to cut this out. My goal is to get the stone down first, right? To get the stone down and to get this set. But not so far down in the water that it's going to surge up and then I'm underwater and it's messing me up. And I'm also using it to measure to how far this way I need to go, how far the other way I need to go. And usually the end part here is my my most vital part to use to align. Like that. And then this over here is going to go sideways. So we need to now cut out the sideways spot. Just like that. And there we go. Dock number 5, I believe that is. I'm actually going to name them this way. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. And this is dock number 5 we're working on. Again, we're just building out the base of it first, and then we'll build out the top sides and all of that. But we're kind of building out this lower area. Now we're also going to have another one on this side, again, so we can have those wood platforms there, so it's easy to run along the side. So we want to go in, take a little bit more of this out, and we have to put it back in, oh well. A little bit more out. And get that other one in there. There we go. All right. And then just rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. So I kind of feel like it's almost as easy just to cut the whole thing out and come back and just raise up these middle platforms. Or what I could have done was just take the middle platforms out. Take that top part out and just have it so it goes over. There's really something really awesome about it being up like that, though. There's something really cool about it. It being look at the boat surge up and down. That's some big waves right there. Here comes another one. Sometimes it almost looks like the waves are going out and not in. Ever notice that about those waves? All right, here comes an incoming wave. I don't know. Strange looking waves, but you get the general idea of what I'm up to here. Let's just what's that doing there? Get that out of there. Using that for measurement, no doubt. But you get the general idea. I don't know. I kind of think it looks cooler with the things up, but it'd be more functional to not have them up. But if the boat surges up beyond this area here, the boat might surge up and then end up on the top of these. And so that has a less chance of happening if I do have this piece here. And that's why I have that centerpiece. So if it does come up and it hits this side, it'll hit this sidewall. It'll go up on there, and then it will just slide back in the water. So it's more like a safety feature than anything else, because I think that stuff out. Up, pushing my card around. But you get the general idea. So I feel like sometimes I could just cut it all out, make these kind of U-shaped things all the way down, and then just raise up that part just to do this parts here. Or really don't even need to do that. I could cut it all the way down and just fill in the part underneath in between the two sides and do it just as easy that way. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes, because I could do a row of 2 like that. And really what you would need is you would need 2, 2, and 2. Meaning that you would need a row of 2 for the dock, a row of 2 for the high area, and then a row of 2 again for the low area. And so I could just do that, right? That is just as easy. Back this off. I'll do that battle here in a second. Finishing up explaining this. So when you're going between them, it would be a row 2 there. And I would just leave the spot there, because I'm going to eventually fill that in with dirt. But you get the idea. Take it down to that lower level. That's going to fill in with dirt. Dirt. And the edge of dock. Get in there. Oh, man, it's feisty. Come on. There we go. The edge of dock number 6. And then just keep rinsing and repeating, right? So now you have a pattern. You got 2 of the, you got 1, 1, and then you have 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, and then you just keep rinsing and repeating, and then you got 10 docks there. Now the scary thing is, if you think about it, that's 5 docks right here. This is 5 docks, and now I need 5 more. So if I were to keep it going this way, it would literally go out into the ocean. So I might run it as far as right here, and then start to rotate the docks, which would be kind of tricky. I'd probably go dock number 5. And we can figure this out, by the way, by just simply putting down the stone and getting an idea, right? So now you got 1, you got 2, sideways, sideways. So that's dock number 7, I think that is. Or no, that's 5, 6. This would be 7. This would be 8. And then I would angle number 9 and number 10 over here. Ah! Look at my food's run out. I'm 14 health. Woo-hoo-hoo! Living on the edge. Living on the edge, everybody. That was close. That was a close one. Woo, mama. All right, back to the portal. 14 health. And it's time to do a battle. Let's go. To battle. Time to do a battle, everybody. This will be the final battle of today. Let's make it awesome. Let's blow it up. Let me catch up on the chat there. I was focused, as you can tell. Don't get entitled in my chat, or I will ask you to leave. Hey, can you build the new things like window? Not yet. Not yet, Sasher. That will come in the Hearth and Home update. Let's see. Why can I not find the new update things? Look, building in a window. It's not there yet. Yeah, it's not in the game yet. Yeah. It's in the upcoming update. Yep. That was a close one, wasn't it? Oh, yeah. It was scary. Scary stuff. Yeah, they're only talking about what's coming. They didn't say that is already out. The best way to find out is to go to the website and check it out. I can actually give you a link about the roadmap. Basically, it's a roadmap, which means they're telling you this is what's coming up, not what's already out. You follow that link right there. It'll tell you all about it. I'll tell you all about the roadmap changes, the Hearth and Home content that's coming. And then also they have a Reddit AMA, which is you ask questions on there and they answer them as best they can. On there, you can go check that out as well. So there you go. All the info in one place. Let's see. The last splash of Jaeger getting at Red Raven and Blackheart walking away with some loot. And what we got? PHX Jewel coming in MVP with the 13 kills. Nice job, everybody. Oof. Oh, but a boss level. Or a boss, right? One more. You know me all too well. You knew I was going to do that, boss, because I won't leave you hanging on the boss. You've been playing the battles all day long. You want to get that one little boss, because now you're going to get more loot on the boss. So one more, everybody. Let's go. Come on, we're going to do a boss battle. Kismet going to run extra long just for you guys, all right? Just for all my Stream Raider battles and all you peeps hanging at my channel. We'll go an extra half hour. Let's do it. Come on, let's go for it. Now, this one's going to be a boss battle. So what I'm going to ask everybody to do, and I'm going to do myself, is I'm going to go ahead and put in the Wasteland Tycoon here, my highest level character. My characters are always epic, just because they are awesome looking, but also epic as in an epic unit. And I can only put one down. So I'm going to rely on you guys to put down some epics, some legendaries, to blow up this boss, get everybody some loot, and then we're going to head out. But we can keep working on our docks a little bit. Let's go. Now, you should always stay on your toes in the plains, because as you saw there, all of a sudden, a bunch of mobs out of nowhere. And I was just over there working away on my thing, and I, of course, let my food and water go down too far, because I thought I was going to be done there, and then I realized there was a boss battle. I'm going to go a little bit extra for you guys. But you don't want to let your health go low. Even at 150, I've been one-shot by a goblin, or fairling as they call it, by those goblins at 150 health. So keep that in mind. It's a dangerous thing. Now, I've got my rested bonus. Also got my run bonus. And now we're ready to run. Let's go. And I think we've got it figured out how we want to do our combo on our docks. So I feel like that's what we're going to do. We're going to cut it out. We're going to first do the outside edge. We're going to figure out how we're going to angle dock number 8 and number 9. I feel like we should also be labeling these docks as we go. Did I bring some coal down here? I did not. All right, let's label them so we can remember what number we're on. Because we're going to make 10 docks, and we're going to have like 8 of them straight, and then 2 of them at an angle just to make it look cool. And then, of course, we'll fill it in and make a road and do all that fun stuff in there. Because, again, if you build everything symmetrically, while that is cool as a basic build, I feel like if you're doing stuff at different angles or doing stuff that is more interesting than just doing it completely symmetrical, I find it always ends up better. Non-symmetrical things have a uniqueness to them, I find. Symmetry is great, too. If that's your jam. More power to you. But I think that'd be kind of cool where you had 8 docks and then 2 that are to the side. Now, obviously, if you're going to park your vehicle, I'd park in dock number 1. That's just me. Now, are the people going to use all 8 docks? I don't know. We'll find out over the period of time, right? Because they're going to come out with new updates and new stuff, and new peeps going to come in and join us, and all our old peeps as well. Hopefully, come in and join us. But now we have a combo here, right? Now we know what to do to build out all these docks. Oh, and I was going to label these docks. Hold on. Let's go back and label them real quick. And so as we go along, we'll continue to keep our labeling going. And I'm just going to label this one right here in the center, say. Turn it around the right way so we can read it. Dock 1. That's easy. Now, another thing when you label stuff like this, oh, this one's hard to see because the thing's in the way. This is only a temporary thing. Dock 3. Here's the thing about when you label something. Hey, Kismet, where'd you leave that iron? Oh, it's on dock 2. Dock 2. I don't even need to tell them where dock 2 is. It's got a label. Dock 2, right? That makes it easy. That's dock 3. Dock 4 is going to be obscured here. Let's go over on this side. This is Dock number 4. Now, also, I don't have to count it over and over again because I'm going to forget how many docks are there later on because I have sleep apnea. But now I know I'm at dock 4. That's dock 5. And I'm on number 6 because I'm trying to build a specific amount of them, right? I'm trying to build 10 total docks. Why? Because, hey, you never know. It might be 10 people on the server. 10 of them need to go out and sail at the same time, which would probably cause a tremendous amount of lag, but still, we'll get her done. Now I'm going to get down a bit here in the water, and we're going to go ahead and just cut this all out. Now, always be at the ready for mobs. Just assume they're waiting to kill you, and you'll never be surprised. Now, one of the great things about doing it this way is that you're cutting the whole thing out in one shot, as opposed to working your way down, working your way down. Now, I'm going to have to spend a good amount of time coming in here and lowering this even further down so that it can accommodate the boat. This is really not at the boat level. This obviously is definitely not at the boat level. But you get the idea. I have to bring that down even further because the big boats have, of course, a larger area underneath the boat, waterline, where it's going to need it to be able to come in. Now, I could actually just also shape it so that the boat can come in along that waterline and it will guide it in, but then you're going to be hitting the sides. So I typically will cut the whole thing out in case, depending you're coming in like a weird angle or something, because of rain or fog or you can't see what's going on. Now, I'm also going to be lighting up the edges so you can see your way into the dock. I'll put lights on each side so you can line up off those lights. I might even build a lighthouse. I'm definitely also going to build fishing docks. Now, look, I got fishing docks to build. I got docks to build. I got to build over the top of the docks. I want to build a lighthouse. We want to build a tavern, a church, a market. I want to build my house over there as well, right? All of those things I want to do, I've still got hundreds of hours left in the game for me to do that stuff. And that's what makes this game awesome. 10 out of 10. Absolutely. Because it inspires you to play the game. That's what games should do. They should inspire you to want to play. Right? Not just, hey, I want to make a buck. Which sucks. See, these guys are the thing you hope for in gaming, right? They make a great game, and then they're rewarded for it, right? Some people, they make great games, but they just don't get enough advertising, or they don't luck out as much, and I'm sorry for those peeps. But what you really want is you want people to put all their love and effort into something, like a great game, and then get rewarded for that versus being, scummy monetization and going in and over-monetizing their game and trying to squeeze and be a predator. Be a predator against their, not the good predator like the movie Predator, but like the bad predator like, I'm going to take your money kind of predator. Don't be that kind of predator. Scary. All right, we gotta take out this other side. So let's do it. Is it nighttime again? Man, I swear. There's constantly nighttime in this game. I think if I had the power over the day and night cycle, I would make the day a little longer. Kind of like in 7 Days to Die. I think they make their day and night cycle equal in this game. In 7 Days to Die, they actually make it where it's not equal. It's actually not equal in the way that goes. Oh, wait, that's not the way that's supposed to go. It's actually, you can balance it so either the night is longer or the day is longer. In the case of 7 Days to Die, I actually like the night to be longer. This way you get a longer horde night. But in this game, I feel like you just don't have enough time. You have to constantly be stopping to be working on this stuff. All right, look at this. All right, so we got 2. And then 2 to line that side, 2 to be in the middle, 2 to line the other side, 2 of these, 2 again, 2 again, and 2 again. GG. All right, that's good. Just keep going. Back that off just a bit. Like I said, everybody, I'm a builder. I go to town. I don't mess around. I do my thing. You want to get stuff, you want to get big mega stuff like this done, you got to stay focused. You got to be, okay, now I got to collect stone. Now I got to do this. Now I got to do that. You got to really put some work in. That's how this stuff gets done. You know, if I'm taking every second to stop and kill every single mob I see, if I'm taking every, oh, look at that. See the surging? Messed me up. And do all of that, that's taken away from my build time. So again, that's why I try to stay super focused on what I'm doing. And so if I miss your chat or whatever, don't get entitled. I will get to it. But just know that I'm in building mode. I'd like to get it in one hit, but I gotta take a couple hits and I gotta take a couple hits. That's the way it goes. Okay, 1, 2, 1, 2. 1. Ah. Just beyond my stone thing. There we go. All right. Now we talking. How we looking on our edge? Oh! Oh, yeah, we definitely can get one right there. And it'd be cool because the wave side is going to hit the side of that dock. Oh, that's going to be cool. That's going to be cool. This one right here is the one that's going to punch out. And then the wave side will hit the side of it. Not only the front side, but also the side of the dock as well. And then we'll angle out the corner. And it'll have to be reset back, or maybe I could angle it out a little bit and just flatten it out. We'll work on that when we work on that, if you know what I mean. Let's go back here and forward the time. I hear some baddies out there somewhere who probably want to break my stuff. Let's go. I'm the worst builder. My creativity ends at board cube. Well, there you go. There you go. Well, it just takes time and effort to get the ideas of what each piece can do. And then also how to kind of bend the rules. The biggest thing I've learned in graphic design is not just the rules, but when to bend the rules, right? When to bend the rules or break the rules altogether, right? You don't want to break like laws and things like that, but it's okay to break the rules in like graphic design and art and things like that. In fact, that's how you push yourself forward. Is when you discover that, oh man, I could put this piece like this, and then I could put it up like that, and then bada bing, bada boom, I made this cool new thing, right? That's why you got to practice with those things and try different stuff, as opposed to just doing the same thing each and every time. And that's why when we make a new base, we change this base different from our previous base. We could have built it exactly the same as our other base, but you're not pushing yourself forward and whatnot. And that's why I'm going to have these other two docks at an angle to see what the issues are with those. I'll probably have to push out into the water a bit and flatten those. It's going to cause all sorts of issues that are going to make it a bit more fun to keep going on that edge. And again, I go right back to it. All right, day is forwarded. That out a little bit. Oh, I gotta move my stone cutter forward. Again, I've been going back and forth whether I was going to do 10 docks or just 5. But I've decided. We're going to do 10. Because you never know what's going to happen in the future. You never know how many peeps we're going to have on the server. Maybe we're not going to have that many peeps, but maybe we will. I mean, if you're going to put it in before you build out this entire village, then you definitely want to put it in now. You want to put your biggest stuff in first so that everything else can be around it. It's kind of like when Disneyland went in, right? I used to live in Southern California, right by Disneyland. I've been to Disneyland, I don't know, 400, 500 times. Not even exaggerating, everybody. It's probably more than that. It's a lot. Because I had an annual pass and all of that stuff, and I lived there for most of my life. And I can tell you that what happened was Disneyland showed up, and then all of the hotels and all the other stuff around it came along and did that. Much like when you build a big structure, right? You build a big castle. What shows up around it? Well, little villages around that castle are going to show up because they're trading with the castle, or they're they're living there while they're working in the castle or whatever. And so on. And so that actually will accelerate, just like cities, right? So certain things start, and then they build out, and you're starting to build out homes, and you're starting to build out businesses, and so on. And that's how they build up from a tiny little village into a town, and so on. If you've ever played any of those kind of simulation games, you have an idea what the heck I'm talking about, I'm sure. Or ever watched the progression of that kind of stuff in real life. This way over on that side. There we go. And now back to it. This is fun. There's one. There's number 2. All right, let's go. That's not quite going to be all the way out, but I'm going to make it all the way out. I'm going to sharpen this edge right here. I'm going to cut this whole edge off too, all the way to the water. And then I'm going to sharpen this edge out to where the actual side of the water hits the side of the dock. I think that would look awesome. So we'll get to that. All right, now this is the end of this dock line here. And so what we want to do is we want to get these to line up, but not necessarily be like the other ones that we did, where we have it where it's going 2, 2, and 2. We're going to have it end right here on this particular part. Yeah, notice how I'm aiming kind of the center. Center usually works great for lining stuff up. And there we go. We got our 8 docks. There's dock number 5. Right there. Number 6. Number 7. Number 8. There we go. And so we can put 2 more docks that are going to be... I feel like what I'm going to do is I'm going to angle them out. They're going to go way out in the water, and then I'll have to raise... See, I have to raise all this terrain up, which is not going to be easy. I mean, it's going to be somewhat easy. I can just keep going up and up and up, and then flatten it out, and then knock it down, and do all of that. But that's a lot of work. That's a lot of work that way. You know what's not a lot of work is to rotate it. Is to rotate the dock and then inset it back from this edge. Inset these docks into the village. An angled dock would be cool. But even smarter, sometimes you want to go more smart than cool, everybody. Smart always for the win. The smarter option is to use the current edge right here and just push it out a bit, say to here, and then just make it square with this, and then you rework this side, and then you work the dock out this way. Let me leave myself a note. That's leaving myself a note that I should come back and see if I can work the dock sideways and whatnot. Now, one of the problems, though, if I put the dock too close is that it's going to block my stairwell, block my walkway. So I'll need to bring the walkway all the way down first, which is about 4 wide. We can figure it out over here, right? You've got your block, which stops here. You've got your stairs that come up, and then you've got your... block line. So it's one of these plus one of these, and then 4 more. So it's really 5 from where we're at, 5 over, and we can figure that out on the other side. 5 over, and then that's where that other dock would start over here, and then we'd have another one. And the cool thing about this one over here is maybe if you were in trouble and you were going that way, right? Which I haven't even sailed all that much. But if you're coming back from up here where the 5th boss is, maybe you're trying to bring back some various things, or we're going to our landing port and bringing it back, you could in theory come back and go straight into that end dock, into this end dock here, put all that stuff in a cart, and then run it up to that awesome castle up on a hill. Look at that cool tower he's building as well. The awesome castle up on the hill there, and just cart it over there, because I'm going to have a nice stone road. Going to make it super easy to leave some carts laying around, or put them in a building so you can pull them out of the building whenever you need them. Kind of like a little storage building at the end there for that. Now, that of course might affect our tavern here, so I'm going to need to get that figured out probably tomorrow night as well. How much time we got left? 9 more minutes on this battle, everybody. Get that loot in there. Get that loot in. Now, actually, I should be leveling it from up here. My food's running out. Be leveling it from way up here. Where are you? There's where you are. I swear, they just spawn right next to you. More arrows for me. Yeah, it's foggy. Can't see nothing. It's either foggy, rainy, or dark, or all three. That's pretty much how it is in this game, constantly. I want to bring this up for sure. It's all got to come up to this level. Roughly. Yeah, this will be a lot of flattening. Runs at 78. I don't need to make it perfect yet. I just need to make it... These mobs aren't going to pop out of the... The hardest thing in this game, I feel why this is so hard, is one, these mobs are tough. But also the fact they pop out of the bushes, you don't even see them. They come out of nowhere. You're like, ah, God, there's a dude there. Again, we could straighten that line edge there. And use that as a good edge. We can just chop the end of that edge off. Use this as an edge. Right there, or maybe even push it forward just a little bit. And of course, I want it to line up off of that as well. So, we'll work on all of that. We'll bring that road down. That seems like a better idea, is to have the 2 docks here. You can bring it back from the other islands that are to the north. So if you're bringing back more iron, and there's more crypts over here. We didn't even finish doing them all. There's a crazy ton of them. So we could bring that back right into that dock, cart it up into the thing in one shot. And then also this would be a good for this. And if you're coming from this way or down below, you can go into the dock here. Now it makes me want to do 2 docks this way, 2 docks that way, and then all the docks out here in the front. Makes me want to do that. But we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. We got it good enough. I mean, I don't have to go too crazy. I don't need 50 docks. In fact, I probably don't even need 10. But still, we're going to get it going. Look at him. He's way out there. He's way, way out there. See how much of this we can get done. Okay, so I feel like we got that going. Let's go ahead and finish out our in one here. I feel like we're going to end up extending this part off at the end on some of this. For sure, Zeus. Clear that out a little bit. I'm very underutilizing my bonfire right now. Yeah, just move it around wherever you need it. And sit down, watch my stamina. There we go. Back to work. Oh wait, we're gonna need 2 and then 2 again. We need our high edge. Actually, I could probably just leave that in there. Yeah, just leave the in part in. Show you what I mean. I'm gonna bring this up a little bit, and then flatten it just a little bit down. So I can get my other ones in there. Stone. Always something. So much to be done. This is definitely going to require another round of stone, if not 2 or 3 rounds. A lot of rounds of stone, that's for sure. So yeah, I'm putting in the side ones. So up here, and then, oops. Yeah, definitely needs to come up more. See, watch, it's going to fall. Should fall anyway. Stone out of there. But potentially fall. It'll fall if I take that other support out, for sure. So, let's bring this up a little bit more. There we go. And then try to fine-tune our level here. Try to get up just a little bit up on the edge. It feels a little low. Feels a little low. There we go. And do what you can before you have to use your stone, right? And so this is going to be the edge of our dock right here. And I'll cut all this out so this whole entire part will be flush with the side of this. But really the trick is how much do I need to go out in this direction? That's really the question. To line up to those other, oh great, thanks for the fog. Thanks for the fog, bro. Can't see where the heck I'm lining up. Let's just go count it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have a weird equilibrium with the number 7 on these docks, don't we? Maybe we should just build 7 docks. We got 7 bricks. We got 7 that way. We got 7 this way. Got a lot of 7s going on. All right, what are we at? 1, 2, 3, 4. This is going to be number 5. Oh boy, yeah, we're going to really need to get out there. Let's put in a workbench up there. Again, back at it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on, fingers. Ah. I need to move the stone cutter forward. Again, I can make multiple stone cutters, but it's really unnecessary. Unnecessary. One, 2, 3, 4. Always count again, just to make sure. Now I'm out of stone. Quite the monumental project. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh boy. That in a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Man, I lose track very easily. 6. Oh, yeah. What I'm trying to do is just get to a point where I can remember where I left off next time. Oh, God. Surging water. Big surging. Get up there. That. Lit off. Try that. Let's try that. All right, I need some stone though. Take out these middle ones. Two, 3, 4, 5. It's gonna definitely need to be further. 6, 7. Well, that will remind me for next. Look at it. Look at the water surge. Water surge over here is like much higher. It surged all the way up to the half of that. Saw just massive surge up to the top there. I wonder because it's further out. The surge is higher the further out in the water you go. And lower the further inside the water. That was a big surge just a minute ago. But that's why it's up that high. Alright, so we got that all figured out. I think that's good enough. Oh yeah, and then the 2 docks here, so you can come in from this way. Do the path, and then we'll square off the path. Coming down this way. We'll cut it down here. We'll make like a tree line in between with flowers and stuff like that and grass. Maybe do 2 wide and then 2 wide on the other side. I'm going to cut this back a bit. Not too close to his thing there though. Probably cut this back even more. Glowy thing. Darn glowy bow, I can't see a dang thing. Alright, we'll come back to it. I just want to sit and build it all day, everybody. I just want to sit and build all day. Alright, we're out. Oh, I got some stuff from this guy. Hold on. Stacking it in there. Go. Keep stacking it in there, and when I need it, I know where it's at. Alright, back to the base. Oh, 200 units as well. That's 2,000 caps for all of you guys. Let's try to get this final battle in here while I get myself into bed. Alright, heading out and on if you want to get into bed so I can save. Or log out, one or the other. Alright, let's do it. To battle! Alright, we're going to battle it out. I'm going to run my character in there. He's going to sleep. When I see time has been forwarded, I'm going to save it. And we'll go from there. Here we go. Battle time. Oh, man, this is going to be a good one. I can tell you already. This is going to be a good one. Oh, it's an all-out battle all over the place. There we go. Another one down. A few baddies from the right. Got some archers down here doing their job. Ranging those guys down. Oh, God, look at all those guys over there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They're coming in from the side. They're going to get that support. Don't let them get the support. Look at them rogues in there. Stabby, stabby. Get them. I'm up here at the top. Trying to wipe this guy out. Once we get him down. He's the one to get, too, because he's the healer. Or he's got some sort of buff on him. So we wiped him out. I think that group's going to get him before we get down there. And that is a boss win. You're welcome to stay a little bit extra just so you guys can get an extra boss win in. Let's go. Bam! John Boy, Blackheart, Red Raven, and Tensioner all getting some love. And Beer Bear once again showing how big of a boss he is by coming in and being MVP with that 13 assists. And there we go, everybody. Boss number 649. Now, we're going to be back playing some more battles Saturday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, doing battles all night long. You're welcome to come back for that, as well as on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. We're going to go into battle mode. 16 hours of battles all next week. We're going to get crazy. Tons of loot. I think we're going to push easily over tier 40 and way in here. I don't know. We might even get that coveted tier 45 we've been trying to get. Never know. Never know, but we'll definitely come back to that next time. All right, I'm going to tell Anon to sleep or I'm going to boot him off the server. Sleep, bro. I think he might have won an AFK. Bad time for an AFK, Anon. Anon, you there, man? Yeah, spell the name right. Tell him, hey, Anon, I'm trying to head out for the day. Need you to be there, bro. What I usually like to do is forward time, so this way I know when he's out of the game. But if he doesn't get out of the game in like a minute here, I'm going to go ahead and just boot. Just start booting. Booting, peeps. Or you know what? I'm just going to save. I'm just going to save here. I got things I got to do. I already ran over by about 40 minutes. I'm just going to save. And if he's doing something over there and he doesn't hear me, everything he's doing is going to get lost after that moment I save, because I'm going to restart the server here in a moment. But first, let's go ahead and give you guys some love. Red Raven says, just snagged Valheim and started it up myself. I can see how this would be addicting. We'll have to join you all in the server once I get some time and experience in solo. Oh, absolutely, Red Raven. You're always welcome to come and join us. Just remember to be a great communicator. Work together as a team. Don't come in and try to prove nothing. Or nothing like that. Again, I get that. I try to tell people, I try to be upfront and be respectful and say, look, this is how we play. This is our style. And still people come in and just want to, you know, prove how amazing they are. And hey, you don't have to prove nothing. I agree with you. I agree. All right, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and head out. Now, first, I'm going to go ahead and tell you a little bit about the stream before we head out here. And that is my schedule, which is going to be pretty much like this also next week, except we are going to have some other learn to play sessions. I got some really cool games lined up for next week. Never know, it might be your new favorite game as well. So, of course, we're going to be playing all the same games next week, but tonight, right here, Saturday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, set your clocks. That's in about, let's see, in my time, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 5 hours from now, tomorrow, your time. if you want to try to figure that out. But for me, it's 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then also on Sunday, if you want to come join us when I'm not on the stream, we're going to do some offline time of collecting more stone and more stuff so we can work on that stuff on stream where you guys are seeing us build out docks and building out towers and building out our castle walls and all that cool stuff. Because that's what it takes. It takes, 5, 6, 7 hours of just out there grinding, collecting stone, and whatnot. So that you can do these big, gigantic projects. And that's why I give my peeps time over there where I'm not distracted, on stream the whole entire time where they're saying, Kismet, look out, you're going to die. I'm like, oh, wait, I'm running a battle. You get the idea. So I do stream Tuesday through Friday from 9 a.m. till about this time, 3 to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, as well as I do bonus streams sometimes for stream raiders, as well as bonus night streams on Tuesday through Thursday at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I do not do it on Friday. Friday is family night, so I don't do it on Friday. But on Saturday, I'll be working on a bunch of projects. I'm working on a bunch of projects right now as well while I'm waiting for my family to come home. I'm going to start a bunch of videos, processing, and all of that stuff, and then I'm going to go spend some time with them. And then again, I'll be back on Saturday and on Sunday. Now, also, you can help out the stream tremendously by following those links right there in the chat. Do me a huge favor. Click on that YouTube right now. Take a moment. Go over there. Press that subscribe button. It does help out a lot. Go ahead and click that Twitter link. Hit that follow button. It helps out a lot. It allows me to do more giveaways and so on here in the stream. Now, also, if you want to know more about my stream, if you just wandered in here, you're like, hey, Kismet, what do you got for studio equipment and all of that? You can go ahead and check that out on my website, kismet.gg. You can find a section there that tells you all about what I've got in the studio, what my computer is, my microphone, all that stuff. It's like the #1 question I get as a streamer. You know what the biggest thing is about streaming? The most important element? You're the one that makes it unique. You make it unique to you, right? Like me, I'm Overseer Kismet or the Wasteland Tycoon. I've got the mega stream. I got the super looting. I got the mega builds. That's unique to me. I started that 6 years ago. That's my style. You got to figure out what your style is. And sometimes you don't know. Sometimes you develop. I developed a lot of things for the stream over time, like Norbert and Sparkle and all those other characters that I created in the Wasteland Tycoon, the way I'm dressed with the yellow fedora and all that fun stuff. I invented that as I went along. So you don't really know everything in the beginning. In fact, most people don't. The people who even made Twitch. If you watch those YouTube videos on people who made Twitch, you might be amazed that it even got to the point it is now. But there are a lot of smart people, though. But there's a lot of ups and downs when you're trying to build a company, for sure. So big love to Twitch over there. Big love to them for kicking some booty. He went off there. I saw he went there. All right, let's save it again so I don't lose any of his progress as well. All right, everybody. So again, that's it for me. Now I'm going to show you some love right here. Did we get 10 retweets? We did. There's 1,000 KizCast for getting to 10 retweets. Thanks for crushing those retweets, everybody. Another thing that really helps the stream, and it's free. So what the heck? Go over there, hit that subscribe on YouTube, hit that follow on Twitter because it's free. Might as well. I'm going to give you another 1,000, that's 2,000, that's 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 more KizCaps toward future giveaways. That's what they're used for, so that you guys have a huge chance of winning some serious crazy loot as well later on when I do those giveaways. I do them randomly here on the stream. Now, again, I'll be back Saturday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I will see you all then. I had a great time. I hope you did too. Hope I brought a little bit of joy and positivity in your day. And I'll see you all next time. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.